I mean, I can also use my... I could potentially fix it somewhere else though. I think I fixed the prediction. You have a dual piece setup for streaming? Yes. So what happened there was that my streaming PC crashed. That's the thing. It actually happened. That was my... I'm gonna do this then. New one. It was the second day it actually happened, which pisses me off. But I can do this every time. Every time there's between a game, and then hopefully we fix this beforehand. 1-0. Which was second map again?
Every restart behind it.
Inferno.
You see lightning fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it.
Yes, there we go.
Victory isn't
Hopefully
just the moment.
they don't get too pissed about
because
that.
we reached it together. Level up as one.
There we go. Have you ever gotten an offer to coach a team in a pro scene? I have. But there was only... I've gotten a couple, but it's only one that I've been very interested in. But I will never say the name. They were not a tier 1 though. They were not a tier 1 team though. Just like that. Either way, beautiful people, don't forget to get something to drink. Relax. Yeah. Cook up a little bit, you know. Cook up a little bit. Also, it's gonna be interesting to see how much difference is with how to call it. See with snail in your ear. What the hell, man? See how crushed the team's gonna be today. Since they have this whole thing of sounding like a funeral after the team loses. I shrank, just drink more, man. That's how it works. Right? How do you think of wins Liquor versus Astralis? In the overall sense, I wouldn't really care that much. But wait, what's Hans
I want to start, Horzerk, because obviously yesterday was phenomenal. You even won some pistols as well. You got rolling with it, but is there a way you know you can harness that and make sure you can do it again today?
I mean, yeah, everyone in the team felt how our energy was yesterday, so we just have to keep bringing the same energy to today in the game today.
Now, for you right now, I'm seeing better consistency since when we looked to you, say, Black at Blast Bounty. You've been able to be there and be at your best as well. How have you managed to do that? What has changed?
Feeling more confident for every day that we play. Just getting used to, not used to, but like just playing more matches. Yeah. Just getting more matches in the system, and the more I play well, the more confident I'm going to get. So I just have to keep building on it, and that's how I stay in it.
Very good, very positive as well. Now, in 2025, you have not played against M80, and it is an America's matchup as well, technically, right? What do you make of them and their level right now? And is there some, I know maybe not for you, but like, is there some national pride, some regional pride of like, this decides who the best team is in the Americas region?
I mean, M80 has been playing really well this year. I feel like they have improved a lot since last year as well. They've been doing well, so also for me personally, it's not like a big grudge match, but I mean in the team, the Americans, and like they want to win this. Of course, this is like a big match for them, and just being able to show that we are the best American team, it's gonna feel good for the whole team, and that's a confidence booster we can keep building on as well. So for me personally, it's just not a match. I want to win every game, but for other guys in the team, I know they want to beat these guys real bad.
Now, you've got to think of this as well. Both teams have some European imports, you being one of them. Now, we know the Americas and the American fans are going to be cheering for you guys. But what do you want to say to the European fans to say cheer for us over M80 today?
I mean, fuck. We got some good guys in our team. And, I mean, whoever supports us, we really appreciate it, and may the best team win.
May the best team win. Nice words at the end. Thank you very much. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Vicaro flaming hair is a scam if you check carefully, he says. True. I mean, the biggest one, hypocrite. It's basically how much people pay.
Super competitive first map of Mirage, and understandably so, considering elimination does loom. Not
and also, it's like I gotta stop streaming full time. I gotta stop doing a lot of things that I do. So
details, Alex, and maybe
I need to basically get replaced with the salary or what I make today, if that's gonna be interesting. Because I do really enjoy what I'm doing today. I'm enjoying it more and more that each year that goes on. So I've been saying it for the last couple of days. I'm only waiting to stage 3 before I'm like, I know or have a feeling what team I want to see, because I gotta see how good they're gonna start off.
It could have definitely got a lot worse.
The major stage, basically.
At that point, it was allowing M80 to get a couple of rounds under their belt within the early stages.
It means you don't have to get a real job long.
Because otherwise he was towards the bottom of the scoreboard.
I do actually work more than just streaming, though.
But the calling of this is one of
it's
the more
outside of
interesting
everything,
factors,
so.
in the second half
And all my investments, etc. like that. See, it's still like a job, though.
Down once they were able to get their hands on them. But look,
who
Alex,
got the NFP or stream master? I mean, you gotta share for NFP.
You might be biting your tongue. So I brought you.
That's not even a question.
Say something inflammatory. Gloves so you don't get your hands dirty, and sunglasses so they don't know it's you. So if you want to say anything crazy, they're available.
Okay, well, give me a minute.
Okay, if you can think of something, they're available, right?
maybe even do it in
like
a Danish accent as well, so
yeah.
it's extra.
Oh, I've got it actually. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so something that I want to talk about right from the first half of play.
Go on.
In the 12 rounds in the first half, there was 11 times the opening kill was indicative of the outcome.
Chef, I'm not becoming a chef. That's just been a dream of mine when I was a kid, basically, or younger. Cool glasses.
And that's actually,
I saw it on Reddit, the NPL one.
Something that
And
was
saying
in the early
fuck pimp,
stages,
basically.
this round lost
That's
for
very weird.
M80. We're going to bring it up here in the 2D. Opened up to 5 consecutive rounds that they dropped, right? Now, they weren't all, like, it wasn't their money wasn't broken, all those. They had quite a few rivals.
Is that a copy pasta?
Maybe the comms were a little bit stressed. Because, again, M80, right, some of these players, they've never progressed to the next stage, right? Well, they went from stage 1 to stage 2, but getting to the top 16, I thought maybe they're a little bit stressed early. So we've got a
serious
2D
dedicated
here that we can
culture
bring up,
over
and
the
I'll talk
team,
about
make
this
it like a
round.
series.
Slacks is the one where it gets
Yeah.
boosted and it showed the nose scope, right? So he
that was a weird one.
Then they come through con.
I get what you mean with that as well.
Keep in mind,
Look
right?
at-
JT's over towards
but
ramp, and he actually gets this kill.
that
He's
is
the
also
short
a
player,
lot of
right? He gets this frag, and then at this point,
time
I'm worried about the comms.
invested
Is
from my
everybody saying
side,
A player not dead?
and having the
So
right
Riven's alive.
tools around
So
me,
what's gonna happen after this
persons,
one
you know,
finishes? We're going to jump into the comms.
that
and
could be a
have
little bit
listen and
tricky
just
to
see
some
where they
degree.
rocked was the information.
but
So let's
you
listen
can always
to this.
figure it out, right? Oh, yeah.
Jungle, Alish. One more. A player alive. Come. Spacing.
Gotta guess listen to this.
Dead. A player alive. One A player. Nothing B.
I'm out.
Kill my ramp, dude.
No.
30 seconds. Maybe just come back deeper.
Come to jungle. Go to jungle. Ramp. 50.
Where's the other guy?
Mm.
I don't know.
Spawn. Hurt.
So comms there wasn't chaotic. All the
I follow eyeballers and Johnny
right?
Speed
And
the
they
most.
said A player's still alive. Someone said
The most of the other
careful, no one
teams.
ramp. And
The other
I'm
ones I
pretty
just
sure
watch
Wish
because
said
of watching
no,
and some
right? Because he was
share
doing
for
this,
my
expecting Grim to
friends in the
activate
industry,
early,
but like
right?
I don't
Now,
really
that did
follow
allow
super
the
hard
level
like
to
eyeballers
open
and Johnny
with
Speed.
passion. They went on a 5-round.
Fellow Swede, do you have any tips on I'm
And they
trying to
were
get up
able to
yellow,
get
but
a
it feels
decent half.
but it feels like
if
it's
you're
my
an 80,
teammates that know
6
it's
on
not
the
an
half,
excuse. Do you have any advice I can improve my game?
And I do want to.
I mean, you should always play as a stack more than solo queuing though. Because I didn't really get that, but I can see you're blaming your teammates.
Oh, the tilt, mate, yeah.
But then it all depends on your mood and how you're interacting with those teammates, etc. That could affect more than you think as well on your own gameplay.
Super interesting to see how intense he is on those games, but he did deliver, and you know, Kvem, the boys at the casting desk were talking about it. He
But
hasn't necessarily kind of risen
play as
to
a
the occasion,
trio
hasn't
as
met
much
his
as
output
possible,
over the
as they
last 3
would
months coming
do
into
a
this
lot.
major, so, you know,
Other than that, it's
we were
just
gonna
like
get
watch a
real
lot of
Kvem.
games,
He didn't
watch your own
necessarily find that
games,
impact.
I want to build upon something
and play as much as possible. Have own like routines or schedule or what you're doing, etc. I think that could be doing a lot.
You touched upon it. It was Sin with that late clutch that was the difference maker. There was a tactical timeout taken from the dock.
Who's your worst teammate? Why is it Freiburg?
Where they went into an eco on the Passion side, right?
I thought it was Olaf.
But then you're going into the gun round. So that's what that timeout's about, G'ing them up and talking about that next gun round. From that point, they then won 5 straight rounds, and all of those rounds moved away from mid defaults, right? They were doing site executes, A execute, B execute, A play, and everything was quick. It was letting Kvem off the leash, jump into the sites, get the multi-kills, and then the rounds that they lost, this is after then Def.
I mean, with all of you, at least you...
yeah, that's the boy.
I'll always get a person that
they took that
bangs a lot, right? A lot of kills, etc. like that.
Passion went back to the more mid-sprawly stuff where they got picked off. So
with Adam, you get a captain, right? Someone who talks and gives ideas and building up around, etc. like that, which is also very nice, right? Then you have Patrick who listens like 10% of the times on what you're doing and what's happening. That's the bang, but yeah.
Takeaways from that being a pretty one-sided affair for Passion.
The key one is that they got to start CT side because it was Fnatic's map choice.
I don't know.
So they won 11-1 on their CT half. Right now,
but it is fun to play with them.
M80 are about to put them through their paces. We've got JT and the
most of the times at least.
For M80 on the flip side of this, we have not seen them play.
What up, buddy?
Inferno at the major.
5,570 hours.
Exactly. So they could have been working on something here throughout the time off, and the odds favoring M80 even more so.
That's scary though.
I'll just set up the map
in
terms of the positions we're going to get out of M80 on the CT side. Swish and Sin will be holding.
It's a lot of hours, man.
Rotator.
All right, I'm getting a drink before we start the second map, by the way.
Anchoring over towards
and also standing up a little.
With the map control on the T side coming out of Passion, it's going to be JT with a combination of Grim or Hauser with him for banana control, Kvem working second mid / boiler, and then Nyx will be working apartment. So you guys can start to piece together some of those head-to-heads, but it's always about this banana control, right? Yes. It's the most key area on Inferno. It's a cliche, it's a trope, but just think about this. Toe-to-toe, Swish and Sin versus JT and then one of the others, right? How is this going to link up, and will opening frags be as indicative as it was in the first half of that first map?
Who do you think is going to get the better of banana then?
Well, I mean, my favorite prediction was M80, and I continue to do so. Even if it was a little wobbly on Mirage, I think Passion, they kind of needed to get that upset in order to convert into 2-0.
It's their frustrations the worrying part for me, right? Yeah. Hauser and Grim, they really show when they get the tilt going. And whereas M80, after I was just able to hear in that comm section of a more stressful round, things still sounded like a pretty good atmosphere. I know that was early on within the map, but that's one of the things they mentioned after they lost to Aurora on stage 2. They said, oh, we had to worry about our attitude, our atmosphere, and they bounced back since then, and I've been loving what I'm seeing. And let's do it for Lake's mum, shall we? Right? She's in the audience, the grandma's here. Yeah. I don't think they want to see their boy lose, so I'm going to stick with the M80 prediction.
I get it if you're Grim, though, the frustrations. You've been in this situation so many times, and the fact that you've had so much impact, rather, on that first map, I'd be feeling a little bit frustrated too.
Who's a Pirate's favorite Counter-Strike team? Matey.
You were really waiting to
it's a good one.
Say that one.
Thank you very much.
Fresh into looking and coach about his ups and downs, drama building this cinema.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's find out. Will we see that third?
I mean, I've been cooking a lot of times to trying to like, or touching the idea of doing like coaching session with people, but
M80 in the red corner, Passion and in both sides, me and Harry
finally my schedule. I think that's a little bit hard. Mods, can someone close down the prediction, please? You let my prediction is shit, man.
Slow T-side pistol, Lake Julie's. We had Julie dominated pistol rounds back on Mirage.
I don't believe is somewhere here. This has been active before. I don't know. I hope plays. Perfect. Thank you.
Instant clash ready to happen out here in the apartments. It's Hext called in a question. Kvem finds an opening, and that's drawn a significant rotate out of M80. You wonder if that spot from Lake changes things. They'll recommit to the B site.
They're still standing on B though.
Spotting the bomb down there in bottom mid.
Oh.
Grim's still good for his opening, but they weren't ready for Slacks. There's a third piece over here towards this B site. This is starting to get really weird, but with entries coming in on both sides of the map, it leaves Slacks alone, and Bomb gets away from him now. Passion looking to recover in this wild-looking pistol.
I was scared for a moment. It felt like they weren't committing to anything and therefore had nothing, but that deep long control for Nyx catches Lake, who was doing a good job of defending his site until he gets caught off guard. Oh,
Ooh.
that's awkward. Slacks catches a free kill, and with these post-plant positions, you'd think there's no chance.
I mean, no kit
Just
though.
don't give him one. Slacks looking in. Tap on the bomb again.
I mean, if he got that
Nothing
kill.
to find here as Passion put a pistol down.
Thanks. Take it easy, Atom. All right. Passion on board. Passion on board.
It's a good start. You breathe a little easier now if you're Passion UA. First time we've seen this MAE squad on Inferno at the main.
The Halsuk actually gets that kid for a smoke pretty free in that way.
Getting in a ton of reps here.
Hypocrite.
A few times we have seen them face off
Much love
against
about it first time. Appreciate big time.
familiar looking opposition. It's often a map that's come up pretty one-sidedly against them.
Yeah, well, we know Passion can certainly play CT side after that map V.
I'm still not sure if I really like this force spikes on CT side after losing a pistol.
How can they?
There's so many teams I see who force spike, and it kind of backfires time to time. So
pushing forward on long side.
It's too early. I'm waiting for stage 3 before I have an idea or what I think should win. Nice flips from them.
Boys. Passion converts.
I know that you will also not have like a lot of nades for the first scan run then, especially like Inferno.
So you'd like to think for Passion map to reassure themselves here in this
I don't
series.
Yeah, I mean, I think already if you're Passion, you should be coming into this with a pretty good deal of confidence. The idea that you
Grim is still pushing through there.
Sure,
I know Grim is very aggressive, but still.
I think also the fact that you had M80 on the ropes on their home map is, if anything, a positive sign, considering the fact that they were only celebrating their first win on Mirage the other day.
Not even trying to get that Mag 10.
They've also now been able to grind out these conversions, and so with only a handful of really anything saved for
Green Mage.
the side of M80, you should be off to a nice clean 3-0 start before those guns make an appearance.
Absolutely.
You don't like Vitality? Why?
Decent enough.
They've been best team so far this year. A 3-0 Fury in stage 3. Oh, I think it's gonna be hard for them.
To make things interesting, but may as well time
Twitch recap. Have they already released it? I thought it was like this, like late December, no? $1.1k hours down.
100 damage. The capitalization is an post flash. He could have just kept spraying, but instead turns away, disengages, and gives a couple of kills over.
Still refrag though on
through
his.
the smoke, and
He has potential though. Yeah, of course.
This team against these dry pistols could be the way in.
This could be weird. Hex gonna try and catch this timing, and he'll find it. Also dead on the push out through mid. So much for that clean, easy 3-0 start. Now you've got to earn it. Feels like it never should have got this close, but Swisher with a miss on Kavem out towards Banana, and they're leaving the bomb. They're hunting Kavem in at bottom. This means they could get trapped right now. Footsteps were heard as well, so it's not like Kavem's flying blind here. Nix has them boxed in with Kavem coming back. And there's the turnaround to finish the job.
Okay.
Huge mistake from M8.
Okay.
Fight that Banana player while they had him alone, but leaving the bomb entirely. And Nix
Chat,
right
apparently
behind
after
him.
the little cinnamon bumps there,
Caught off guard
apparently
by
my
the
stomach
lurk.
screams I need to go to the toilet. So be right back.
Wasted
I'll be back in a
opportunity
minute or
for
so,
M80.
hopefully.
And again, further reassurance and passion that they can trust in their players in late rounds, because this is not a team that are known for their clutches, but able to put that one together. Here we go for M80.
Something else that's kind of interesting for M80, they actually have a slight CT favor on this map, in spite of Inferno often being T-sided.
So pressure's on.
So you really want to try and get off to a good start.
Now's your time. Slacks with the AWP, short side and double B. Halzog using his to open up this site. Great nade again. Leg shot for Halzog. Everybody pulls back out of Banana. Peeling back to this A site instead. Bomb up alt mid. Slacks trying to force an engagement. He's going to get it eventually. Lacking the flashbangs, only one left on Halzog. Nick's unable to use his in Boiler. Slacks just gets a dry fight. Nice shot. Oh, the pressure's on and M80 buckle. Trying to force the fight. Passion put the first gun round in their favor. Bomb has been planted. An M80, a couple of wrongly placed stacks here in this map already. Can't say they've not had chances. But in this one, they lose their AWP as well. Gonna get shuffled out. Gonna be more fun to watch Kvem here, I think. Just some simple, straight-up duels, no overthinking. Go where JT tells you.
I think as well, like, you know, Passion just have a lot more reps on this map. It's always one that they've kind of looked to play, even thinking back to the old, you know, complexity core at the heart of this roster. They've had a lot more experience versus top-tier competition playing this map. For M80, this is the 5th time in the last 6 months that they will have played it versus a top 30 squad. The 11th. For Passion / that old complexity lineup. So do just have a lot more reps here on Inferno, a lot more ideas. And I think unlike Mirage, which kind of just down to how the map is designed, right, how it plays, there's kind of more opportunities for a team that's a little less familiar to break through. Inferno is one of the most punishing maps in the pool, without a doubt.
Yes.
And so any type of inexperience will get used against you to...
How was the first play run, by the way? Gun run, I mean. Cocktail, much love for the gifted one, by the way. Sorry about that, chat.
One of the most prominent kind of 2-kill round win maps.
I just heard they lost the round, but what happened? Any TLDR?
Throw a nade in the wrong place, you can cost your team everything. A match yesterday between Tyloo and Liquid was a great example.
My man, Brian. My man.
Everything has to be assertive.
Good
Everything has to be
punish from PA.
M80. So missed utility down Banana.
Classic banana controller. Fighting for the best there.
Flash announces it. M80 fighting. Sin changes his mind, gets back behind the coffin, spam down low already. Passion just pushing in.
Yeah, you're just going to see that as a bit of a reason to go, right? You know, you've displaced one of these defenders. They try and play it through.
Okay.
Swisher, now the only hope for M80. Buying a lot of time here. Will eventually get dealt with, but he's done his part in the round. 3 kills from this B site hold. This is M80's best chance yet. Bomb might go down for Passion,
Kvem is getting this one, 100%.
Towards the coffins really does decide everything. Kvem on the line. Lines up, can't find the double. Now you're left looking on at Halzog. Strong position for this AWP, but he can't.
Alright. I'm maybe on board on second man. I don't know why. Yellen. I don't know why.
Yeah, Hex playing very late there. Tag not going to do it for Halzog. And Kvem committed, but a good trade in place for M80. Trade's the name of the game in this round. Swisher does a great job of finding this second kill with a pistol. bought a lot of time at the back of the site. Seeing Kavem get away with nice mechanical moments, but that's when the team play comes to matter for M80, trading their way back into the round. First of this CT side. They get an AWP from it as well.
Hi, Brain. How you doing, buddy?
Can't afford to be a
Right, Brain in the stadium.
if they want
Yeah.
to put up any resistance in this map. So Lake starts strong. Arch player with the entry. And so from that, Passion know it's a triple B. So you immediately see M80 start to rotate. Not wanting to get jumped on this weekend A bomb site. Slacks holds on to the apps, but Spotted gives it up.
I mean, no, but you mentioned Dutch me all weekend. You didn't come out.
Especially because you almost
Even other Alan was saying I should have right to you and you never even came.
Early. They maintain the stack for now, and Slacks fires off.
Yeah, I don't know, like sometimes like Grim, Nordbeam, he's very aggressive player, right? Shoots very fucking hard as well, but it is true like you're saying, like sometimes you wonder a little bit.
That's an awkward kill to have given up. They weren't expecting Nyx.
Slacks must be furious on that one, by the way.
He catches Slacks out in the open.
Nothing to lose, I guess.
It could be a decent setup on B here though, but they have no smoke though.
I mean, Boost
Molly double flash can work
But there's
maybe.
no smoke, so this is actually perfect for M80.
Contact play in. Boost still going to catch its kill.
80 was ready.
Deals with the captain once more. Back-to-back rounds. He's been able to find that fight.
Nyx though.
I've lost track of Nyx because he's split defense, but time is very, very low, and he won't get here
it's
in
low
time to play into this round. Flashes to try and slow them.
They get blind. He still gets the plant. Oh.
Lose Halzerk in the site. Now it's just a matter of finding Nyx, and they've spotted him on this rotate. Thinking he had the timing, he'll get sandwiched just seconds away.
Alright, good hole. Good second round from M80.
He had the element of surprise walking behind two players.
No, but I think it's like with Grim, he just needs like, it feels like more help if he's gonna be so aggressive as he is.
Very fortunate.
Like, have someone who's always like refragging him overall, to be honest. It would like make a huge difference in my books.
On this CT side, back-to-back rounds.
Lord Gaben.
Important rounds here for M80 and even enough to force a timeout from TC.
I mean, the Unleash one is also it's like they have like pretty similar play style in that way, but with Unleash it feels like at least he has more help to some degree, I would say, but I don't know. Yeah, buddy. I mean, we're gonna get Strawless Liquid soon. That's gonna be a banger.
Chance of getting the CT side going.
I hope we got to see Simple again.
Something explosive is brewing. No banana control.
Reeling the pistols in this round in what will be a little just set-piece pop. And you start to feel in a far better position. Even better if you can keep it clean. It does come with its challenges. You don't doubt the passion calls from Spawn. They try and close in on this orb, but Grim.
What?
All right, that's a lovely play with the PT. 3v3, Hex down low. Trapped in the pit right now. Next swing could cost
much
him
love, buddy, for
really
Prime.
needs a kill from this, and he will provide it at least. Closing in on him, only good for that one. Suddenly you're in a commanding spot if you're Passion. Grim's provided as much. Plant found, he's low on health. So Halzerk might be responsible for a lot in this post-plant. Tries to chance it on the cross into the pit.
A recover good though. But how did Grim survive that long and get both?
A stronger post-plant, but ends
It
up
looks so
giving his life
laggy.
away.
Very optimistic there too.
Maybe it was laggy, I don't know.
M80 were waiting for a mistake and they get it. You feel like even with low health on Grim, you're in the favored spot 2v2 post spawn, time to wrap back to the apps, but how's like a high-risk play? And it costs him. Grim getting very stressed in this series, seeing on his face.
Yeah, he's not having a good start so far, Grim.
3 retakes in a row for M80. Quad B, what a start for M80. 4 players just dropping util.
Okay.
A triple B now. Hauser picks Slacks at the top of Banana.
Really nice pathing, really nice routing for Halzerg, just charging in, pre-aim on the angle, fires off before he even sees Slacks, and so that one very much on rails for Passion UA.
Breaks it
on
open.
this smoke, but nothing provided from it. They don't quite get the spot on these players in at Banana.
Full rotate as a result. They just leave one player here. Swisher can't afford to go down, and they actually jump at the opportunity of catching him. Flashback up for JT, keeping pressure on the bomb site. M80 is split 2-2. Passion taking space back on A.
I'm lucky to still be alive.
Hex there though.
So he was allowed to escape over on long, but he still keeps pressure on. Kavem wrapping through the spawn, gonna get rid of Lake, and suddenly this one's already away from M80.
Great punish from Passion.
Kavem putting up distraction, but double entry from Passion
Ryan.
on the lane. That's all it took.
I think they are playing the major and your team not, right?
He had a bit heavy B stack. Maybe it's the realization, hey, we've picked the AWPer. There's probably 3 here. And so Passion again, speed up off the nameplates.
I mean, a charity match like that would be pretty cool. Ooh, whoa.
Removed.
It's a really nice way to step.
That's true, but still.
They can still buy it, right? M80 on in a huge
We're just making sure that you guys are where you are, you know?
Multiple players surviving, but it's still the step in the right direction here for Passion to get back to this T side.
All right, buddy. How you doing?
Those and M80 out of cash. Lots of timeouts getting burned early in this game as well.
Terrorists win. Nice, Johnny.
Grim feels very like
What is not only
I wouldn't just tilted, but more like I mean stressed. They already say the Hugo. I think it was Hugo, but like
domestic derby.
I don't know.
A lot to prove between these 2 NA squads.
A bit passive aggressive right now. I don't know.
Both thinking they're the best in the biz.
Oh,
that's a really
like he survives that. Damn. Grim is probably really angry about that one as well. Free kill, you know.
Which is, you know, I would say rare for Grim. Usually great in those types of spots. You give him a chance, give him kind of 2 chances really with the missed shot, and then also having him just hung out towards shore. But we've been seeing a bit of frustration set in for Grim. Let's see if that damage proves to be enough. They're looking to follow through on this A play after all.
Interesting timing, no announcement.
Playing at contact, it's a confident move. Gives them the element of surprise. They get to play on their timing. Molly forces a player out from the pit, but it's Hex to provide in this crossfire. Lake here alongside him, and they put on a
great defense right now.
Position. Hex
oh,
just the gift that keeps on giving, continuing to buy
damn,
and taking all that attention away. I am loving the mileage that Hex is giving them.
Yeah, it's a real shame that, you know, it's a contact play.
That was a really good play.
Catch them off guard entirely, but it's a molly that lets them down.
I've been using the ones that I'm using right now for quite a long time now. The Steel Series Arctic Pro or something. Works with my streaming setup, so I really enjoy it that way. What up, Dusty?
Try and win out this half. Said their best side was their CT side. They're looking to prove that now. Lead up for grabs. Dangerous setup against pistols. If one player falls, both should. So Slacks needs this opening shot.
Yeah, you can't afford to miss this. If you do, the whole setup's in jeopardy. You give an AWP over the round, could get called in.
Oh no! Oh no!
Chases him down. Wrong time for the double lap setup. We're looking at late.
Oh no!
Pistols break in for Passion. It's Glocks, it's Deagles, and
they have actually no one
Insane clear,
mid.
walking out mid into Boiler.
How do they don't have anyone holding mid?
Can they really consider this? Everything on the line.
You don't want to give this away just because of what you were up against heading into the round, but you're not up against that anymore.
I mean, if you're gonna look stats-wise on it, it's been Slack's been the one banging the most, I think.
And with Swisher dead, Grim has clawed away back into the lead for Passion.
I gotta say, I think that was a failure no matter what happens, right?
Grim getting gifted there, man.
From Boiler, but even if Slacks hits that shot, there are 2 more players coming in. His teammate can't turn around. He has to watch 2 other positions. That was dead from the get-go. That was doomed from spawn.
I think the riflers overall has been a little bit up and down.
The lack of reps for M8
Grim has been locking in more and more after we felt like the frustration from him a lot, so...
That is a pretty haunting round to give away. If this comes down to the wire now, that's the one you're going to think about. That's the round you're going to think about, as this half could very much get away from M80 all of a sudden.
Grim just walked up mid, got a free kill from Boiler.
Round, but you got to hedge your bets. That's the best time for Passion to do a push like that. Walking out mid, absolutely mad. Grim delivers Passion. The most important entry of all to win this eco round. M80, the only thing that's keeping them going is the fact that their rounds are clean and they're picking up retakes as well, so they're getting a bit more money. They're able to continue.
But it looked like he didn't even do much damage on him though, right?
For Passion. But this
So
is where it can get brutal. This
I don't know if that head armor would actually do a big difference, you know.
From the Passion UA squad.
I mean, maybe it could be.
Flash in the middle, orb fires off. No punish from Kavem, you'll note.
Yeah, Kavem could have easily maybe potentially just gone up Boiler and get a free kill. I would say easy headset. Plug and play it most of the times, or the bigger schemes, so it's pretty nice in that way.
Taking the mid control.
Am I having the pleasure of
a lot of map control available for Passion.
meeting the family Tromborg in Budapest, or no? I don't remember. I think I asked this last time, but I don't remember.
Crossing past Lake on long, leaving it to
my man, Oli Element. My man.
They're aware this gap exists. Are you ready for a second player? Kavem still floating around, and Slacks can't watch it anymore. Lake picks up the angle. And M80 trying to battle through here. Now they know about Slacks down in the pit. They're going to clear him out.
Nice kill by Halster, though.
On this AWP.
Gonna cross this time.
Set up in this post plant. Both players down in the pit. It's a strong crossfire to run for Swisher and Sin. This is an uphill
Such a hard position to do a retake on. Up in pit. AK in pit.
Also funnel them into the
it's like, oh.
Awkward time to miss after 2 blinders. Only 1 shot left in this AWP, and it comes up short.
JT though.
JT is there to hold the
Passion
line.
is playing front really, really good.
That's a Passion in with a winning half and a chance now to sweeten the deal.
Looking like a really good.
Not supporting anyone specific in this game.
M80 leaving with the half win, but an anti-eco.
I'm a little bit more excited for the next 2 games. Astralis, Liquid, and NIP 3D Max. Nothing against any of the teams here or players, but
round of the half, 1 rifle to speak of for M80.
I think Astralis has the upper advantage over Liquid.
They're going to try and end it out towards this
oh, Grim though. These 9 kills that Grim only have from this half has still been very fucking deadly. Ooh.
And as he creeps back in through lower footsteps from the last man in, Slacks gives up the aim of the game. Backstab now available for Nyx. No hope in this retake. And so Passion UA go on to finish strong, looking to make this a 3-map series after all.
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, really? Okay. That sounds like a lovely deal for them. No, wait, there is. I think it's 50-50 Liquid. Both has been looking shaky as fuck. I mean, Astralis has been looking less shaky than Liquid though. Liquid, that Tylo game yesterday. Tylo should have won that game, to be honest. Especially how the last round went. Oh, they fumble a 4v3, Tylo. Liquid looks like how FaZe were in the stage 1 when we were down 1-2 maps. Like when FaZe played against, I think it was the Red Cannons, when they played Mirage. It was like, am I even looking at FaZe Clan or am I looking at another team? Then the nuking was insane, and then, you know, recover Inferno, and then like FaZe after that, I just recovered so much. Still not up there, you know, but still. Well, haven't you said that like every time now? Let's say. I mean, the biggest problem is like of NIP with the games they lost so far. The overpass games in stage 1 against NRG, like, it was not good. Great recovery after that, much better played from NIP overall. But then also this best of 3 losses with overtimes, etc. like that. It's been like, they should have won us too, 100% yesterday against Paravision, 100%. There was like, I think it was like 4 or 5 specific rounds they could have won that turned around the game, you know. And Train was like, I don't know what happened there. Train, I started to zone out more and more after watching it, to be honest.
With that eco fall apart setup in the apartments, has that put M80 on the fast track to ruin here on Passion?
So it's a little bit worrying sign, mostly because of like they lost 2 games.
Certainly could have done.
When they've also been leading both of the games against FaZe and NIP. No, FaZe and Paravision.
Gets away from them very,
so it's scary though, you know.
Aggressive start from Passion. Early
when they're
kill
down
for
mid,
Grim.
they have an idea they're down mid, right?
He hears these players making a mad dash into the apartments. Now they're going to be ahead of the A-site crew, who are only just moving in position now. It's the backstab from Nyx that stands to complicate things, and you haven't seen anyone cross into the site yet, so Passion try and keep the pressure high, keep the pressure on. Bomb plant found, no, gets denied last second. And with Slacks out of the action, he's got a 1v3 to embark upon here. Strong setup for Passion as they've
been playing really well. When he's on form for NIP, it feels like he does like a huge difference.
A swing and a miss from Nyx. Down in the pit, JT's now been spotted, and Slacks, can he put this one together?
It is doable to get this ace, actually.
Was a 1v4.
If it times the crossfire perfectly well, you know, and gets like AT or Halsark,
can't give him
because really on them.
They must make him commit.
Back turn to JT, just swings on a feeling.
When they're signing you back to NIP,
telling you they're feeling nervous, they're waiting for
you gotta spam NIP.
That one through a loop.
I gotta say as well, Nyx has just had such an impactful game, right? His numbers are, you know, top of the board, but not by a long shot. However, the impact of his frags in all the impact rounds as well. The pistol on the T side, getting that long wrap going and backstabbing late.
For the gift one.
Eco win early in the half, holding his nerve really well in this elimination match, and a double in that pistol on the flank as well.
Snaxos IGL.
Both pistol wins in this game.
When he joined Gamer Legion, if you ask, to be honest, I felt it was a pretty good match there. He played so well as a player, in my opinion. Then when he joined G2, I felt like it was not the Snacks that we saw in Game Leader. I know they also have bigger players, stars, and all of those things in it. But
still a relatively
it's a pretty decent ideal.
Top levels of Counter-Strike, a playing career that's only lasted a couple of years thus far.
I think Nix is just like a solid, stable player in Passion, to be honest. He's grown so much more and more the longer he's been getting the chance to play there.
From the offset, it's not like he's a
now you can't complain anymore.
Voice in this team, but he's finding a lot of impact right now for Passion.
If it did sound like I was complaining, I'm sorry, buddy.
Bit of a mess here, but Grim cleans it up. Mop and bucket down
Grim,
middle.
though.
Flawless anti-eco, so Passion. It's just a brisk walk to that third map of Train where everything changes here for M80. Once favorites plunged into...
I mean, you should do that, to be honest.
For Passion. And another map that we have not seen M80 frequent.
If I'm gonna be honest, when Sui played in Gamer Leader, I didn't really... I mean, overall, in that Gamer Leader lineup with Sui, I didn't really pay attention to them.
That or overpass, right? We know Passion.
But then it was also CSGO, right?
Tactical maps.
Before he went back to Mouse.
M80 picked the lesser of two.
Easy 2-0 for NFP. That's the goal, buddy. That's the goal.
Aside from a couple of retakes in that first half, yet to give us a reason to believe here on Inferno, it has been a one-sided affair from start to finish.
That's a motherfucking goal, bro. CSGO harder to compete. I think you have to ask the players who are pro in CS2 more than me. I never competed really in CS2, so... okay.
From the front like this as well gives JT a lot of freedom for how he wants to construct these CT defenses.
I mean, Liquid needs to have him playing better individually if they're gonna have like a really good chance. His nade timing could be really good for JT though.
M80 do not have. This might be really their only proper chance at bringing this game back, so you take it low and slow, not wanting to throw it away on a rush. They catch a good timing out in the top mid. Both players both players back turn. Halzerk has complicated matters with that double.
JT is still here though.
Still a threat and in position, but that flash catching him last second. He's up. M80 for a must-win rifle round. It's left to Grim in the 1-on-3.
He was not good yesterday, Luggage.
Bomb spotted, but from bottom mid, Lake should have him on the cross.
It would have been a decent mid setup.
Kind of a rough round for Passion to give away like that, right? Two players turned from flashes on the porch.
It backfired there with the flash
for that push out in the middle, and they give the kill.
That's Lake's mom, right? Or...
yeah, nice double entry from Hex though. Something here. He's doing great in the CT side in his role when called upon. Grim gets nutmegged by the flash. M80 looking for a near flawless comeback here on the T side now. Game is in their hands.
Oh, this push though.
As I said, rounds to play with, making risks. Have they seen him?
No, I think they're done.
Hex has just missed this. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead.
And Hex gonna find out the hard way. That's such a cheeky move. Can even escape as well. He's gonna try and give it a go. Swisher can't stop it.
Damn.
Kvem just having fun now, flexing his muscles down middle. They found banana spam as well, so this is a 5v2. M80's T side. They hit their head on it. A one-man fake for Slacks as Sin tries to walk into A. While there's timing available, this is a 1v5 from the captain of M80. This is Passion looking for 11 rounds.
Oh, it does sound.
Has to make noise to get out of the apartments, and now they know. Doesn't even have the element of surprise anymore. Kvem eyes on Nyx with a flank through the apartments. There's no hope for Sin. Even dealing with that first player, they've just got the drop on him. Instant trade available. And so Passion move towards the finish line on Inferno.
Really reassuring game from Passion. Just clean, clinical, with some stress, some fluster moments for Grim. Those awkward post plants, Passion couldn't finish.
11-5 now.
On the CT side, breaking the money of M80.
I mean, versus a top 30 squad, M80 have never got more than 6 T-side rounds, so they would have to have their best T-side ever with this version of the squad.
They tanking so much damage there.
And you've got to start with this kind of broken buy.
Train.
Start a man down. Lake falls to the nades. Aggression out towards Banana.
Passion really have just been playing for the front in the CT side. The 4-man stack in the first
they're crumbling pretty hard right now, M80.
Mid push. Now JT just swinging down Banana.
Crumbling quite hard here, man.
Confident plays here out of Passion to finish the game. And it does just feel like a matter of time right now. M80 not been here on Inferno. Going nowhere fast.
But that's the classic one of looking at games.
So M80 just have to sit in it. One final ditch to execute.
Let's see past games so I don't lose my channel points.
Zach already rotating over. He's got a supportive flash for this hit as well. That just streams in.
Grim though, Grim.
For Grim in that hold. All the pieces falling beautifully in a place.
I mean, M80 kind of threw against Imperial yesterday, right?
A full 24-round game, just shut out in the final couple by M80, but a very different story.
That train was very back and forth, so.
This has been dominant, and they've now got many chances to close. None of them meant to be as easy as this one. M80 left with nothing into what might just be their final round of play on this map. This should all be over.
Yeah. It's nice to watch a dominant game from Passion, a team that is streaky. We've seen crumble in high-pressure scenarios. We'll know higher pressure than your major life on the line. In a game you barely lost, Passion respond confidently.
I don't really see a world that they will do a comeback now, maybe.
And again, with this aggression down Banana,
maybe I jinx myself, but
once more this 4-man lead makes an appearance out towards the A site. Grim just can't afford to die. He's deep down Banana, tucked into this cubby, and I think he's just going to hang around there. It's left just to this play out in towards A, into the stack. Grim hears them coming his way, holds on for the first. You see him deep at Banana. You might even anticipate this stack, but it's the only plan they've got. It's all they've got
there
left, and JT rips it away from them. Dominant stuff out of Passion UA, bringing the heat in this series. That is a runaway Inferno. There was never a moment that M80 were even in the picture. They've got to hope now for the prediction back on trade.
Passion. Mono. That's a good one, right? Lovely little monster at. Yeah. I mean, it will be, train will be very tight though. Classic NA teams playing against Shario. Or if you want to even call them NA teams, both of them, but still. It's train. Last map.
You see the
Lake has been performing better and better. The more chances he gets into
you see
playing, you know.
fast reflexes.
He was a little bit slow for a while, it felt like.
Trust.
But
You
it feels
see
like he's a little bit
single
more
moment
back.
of triumph. We see the thousand
But I feel like
failures
M80 has like a
forged.
pretty solid
Victory
fundamental.
isn't just the moment.
Like,
We win.
pretty
because
good,
we
you know, in that way.
reach together. Level up as one.
It's a good ad, I would say.
Where are you playing the best of the matches? Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
Gold, gold, gold.
For stage 2 of the major here in Budapest. So let's start with 3 O's. I'm gonna have to go with Finland once more time. It's pretty obvious I do it. For the other team, I'll go with Team Liquid. I think these guys have the potential to be a great team. Also, they got 3 Polish players, Shuhei Ultimate and Jonathan. So Polska Górom. For 03, I'm a little bit in between, but I'll go with MIBR and Tailu. It's a really tough choice, but you have to pick one or two. And then for advanced teams, I think Navi should qualify. They are a great team. Aurora, I'm a big fan, always been. 3D Max, you can never underestimate these guys. They play crazy CS. Astralis, the legends of the game. Ari Vision, they've struggled a little bit here, but I trust in James and Dustin. I think Fnatic is gonna go through. They've been stepping up. They got some solid guys on the lineup. Really happy to see them back.
Let me put, for example, Navi in 3-0. I think if we will win 2 best of ones, we have a good chance to win any of these teams in best of
Neo? Yeah.
I will put Aurora to 3-0. Last LAN they won. Now I think they're in the process when they are ready to...
Hey, brother, I got like 2 or 3 max anyway, potentially, so...
Imperial 2-0-3. They don't have a stable lineup or system, let's say. This is how I see it. We played some scrims with them. I saw some of their matches. Passion UA in 0-3. For me, pretty raw lineup, despite the fact that they're playing a lot of lands. I will put M80 2-3-1. Kind of dark horse, let's say. Maybe let's trust 3D Max. Pretty stable lineup, playing for a long time together. played a lot of tournaments this year. Let's put Liquid to go through. Elige, I like his stability, the player on his role, and he can be a game changer for this lineup. FlyQuest, another team that surprised everyone. I will put Astralis. I hope they have really good mindset for this tournament. And if they play the best,
I'm crazy. Nah, don't be like that.
It's a final moment for them at this tournament. They need to show.
You got 1 point.
Okay, for my 3-0 advance.
How many points did Blade get there?
To do Tyloo. They've had some up and downs, but I think this team will surprise at this tournament for some reason. I'm gonna go with Astralis. I think they have a chance. They've been playing pretty good lately, and it seems like ever since they got Hooksy, they're just a much better team. My eliminated 0-3 Imperial Esports. They had a really rough stage 1.
Oh, really?
I think FaZe.
That's pretty at least decent chance.
They played how they did in stage 1, and I think the rest advances is pretty easy for me. I think it's going to be Liquid. I think it's going to be 3D Max. I think it's going to be Na'Vi, Aurora, M80 is going to be Paravision, just because Jane, he has a lot of experience. Like, he has a young team. I think they've got over the nerves of the first stage, and they're just going to look a better team from now on. Yeah, so that's all my picks. Perfect. Cool.
Did he actually have any correct one there? One Paravision?
You were heading into Train, third map. What is your feeling about that? You lost it yesterday against Imperial, I think. So how is the game plan looking?
Yeah, Train's going to be a redemption game, I think, for us, because I feel like we should have won that yesterday. Very comfortable map for us. We played it at the event already, so yeah, we're excited going into Train.
All right, I'll let you get it back to your team, and good luck later.
Thank you so much, I appreciate it.
Yeah, mate, certainly hoping for a redemption as we do move into a third. But that was a commanding response from Passion UA, exactly what the doctor ordered. Even with them starting on the T side this time, Alex, that was some great adaptations. And then CT side, just complete lockdown.
Hypocrite, I usually, with Marcus, we do between the oppers or a player in any team, and I pick out the other player in the same role, basically. I let always the viewer decide who they pick, and I get the other one, basically. So, like, for example, when Marcus is in here, he's a Astralis guy. And we did, like, he picked Device, I picked Voxic. Like, duels between them. And that's how we do it usually. So if you have any of those ones, we can do it. And you can decide. Doesn't matter for me. That's what we usually do, me and Marcus. Sometimes someone else comes in with something like that.
I thought that Slack's 1v5 ace clutch, whatever it was going to be. Sorry, not 1v5, but...
I got that many converters. No, we do player, not team.
Yeah, so look, as we take a look at Inferno, the scoreline...
But we can also do that if you want to, but like I said, we usually do player. So, like Device, Voxic, the Oppers, and then it's between, you know, those players' duels, not op kills or anything, but between the two players as an example. We could do the IGLs, you could do the Oppers, you could do the...
If we are able to just think about round number
Fraggers or whatever.
They go for a force, they hold on to a couple of bits and pieces, but they have...
Well, I don't have a wife. I do have a girlfriend. And I don't have kids. But that is good. How you doing, buddy?
And then from there, it kind of sends into a bit of a spiral.
Doing good?
Who have to put the round back together. Kvems and Banana, Nyx is still lurking. I think the third piece was Hauser, I think. Now, I wanted to listen in because they had... Sure,
I don't have a cat.
Pistols, but it's a round that they could have won. Now they rotated back, and we're going to.
I'm a dog person.
Because we sit here and go, man, they just threw that 3v4
Kevs love that
4v2 situation. Yeah. But we're about to see what happened in the communication as to why they made the choices they did. So let's give it a listen.
Good.
Nope. Take on. I go. I'm dead. Nice. Stay alive. We fight mid, fight mid. Good. Yeah, I can play ready. 3, 2, 1, go. That's the beep there. I found flash, guys. House. I'm coming with you. You said he was outside? Yeah, QSP, just wait a little bit. I'm with you, but... I jiggle motor right now. Ready? Yeah. Wait, don't peek. I can't. Go there. Oh.
So they had the bomb, but why didn't
Also trying to do a little bit too much with the bomb down, right? Trying to fight the banana player.
Yeah, head-to-head, Hippo. Head-to-head between those players.
Okay, at least you were talking. It's
So once again, Device versus Voxic in last game, as an example. That's how I usually do it.
Where it felt, okay, this is the match, right? It was like 4-4.
So it's between them who kills more over the other, not how many kills they have on the map or anything like that. Because it gotta be between them, and if it becomes a tie...
But it's a spot where if you get a multi or a couple of kills and you
What did we do then? I think we did both gift them. I don't know. I think, I'm not sure. I think we did that usually.
And also the devil being in the detail of Counter-Strike.
I stick to M80. Okay, yeah. Who in M80 do you pick then?
Correct.
Well, we're about to see why, so we can whack this one.
And then I know who I'm picking him.
But this is just this should be 9, so we should be able to play this one. Shouldn't be any comms if I've done my homework back there correctly.
I mean, it's usually fun with the Opper or the players there. So I'll pick Halzerk. So. Molodoi.
Okay, so double pits
Molodoi Ethereum.
And it's hard to notice in this one, right? But we'll grab it in the context cam in a second. I'm talking about mollies and incendiaries. So this is Hex doing a good job surviving, but he's afforded that because poor Halzerk has an incendiary. Look at this. If it was a molly, he gets to stand alive in this buffer, be such a nuisance, and this could have been a nice round for Passion UA to be able to pick up, but no, Hex does a good job there, and it's unfortunate that he had a bloody incendiary.
And that was the round where, you know, the following round.
So you have Slacks then?
If you get
or
past the Tech 9s,
who do you have?
We had a game at that point, didn't
exactly. It really did look like we're going to get a competitive scoreline.
I mean, I guess since was the role versus role. So Halzerk, Opper, Slacks, Opper. Yeah, cool.
Once a round, once a half, with an AWP and a rifle, up against guns. You know their money's funny because they just won one, then you won one back, right, Chad? That's normally your thing, but economy, I'm just saying, you know their money's low. Why are we playing up close against Tech 9?
Yeah, maybe they misread the situation, but the other factor I was talking about opportunities, right? So they didn't quite win that eco, though they had a good opportunity. They manufactured this opportunity by a couple of nice rifle rounds. So yeah, because from this point, round 10 you're talking about, they only won one more round for the rest of the game. So this is where the game got away from them. So we get another little comms look in, and we get to hear how this sounded from the Passion UA side of the server.
Okay.
I'm surprised by yours. I'm not from here. I mean, the thing is just like it is train, right? Which should be.
One side.
I did actually headshot him there. You worked through there,
I just
Tom.
don't get that one, especially like that boiler flank. What a horrible gap that is. Like your back turned, he's just walked up mid, come through boiler, shot you in the back of the head. That's a yikes from me.
The first part of that comm though, because I haven't listened to these, is them identifying like mid clear, the fact of being able to walk up. They were talking about the setup. That's what they're saying, probably balcony or
right,
right, because you wouldn't be expecting them to be in such an aggressive stance like Alex is pointing out. So that one really cost them 80 there, but not the reason they lost the map, but definitely a reason that they couldn't be having a strong
I'm pretty sure that actually Slacks won over Halzerk overall.
Do you want to just start like high level of what we've kind of seen from these two teams and where our expectations lie?
We did see them get thrown Passion, that is, around the server by 3D Mac.
Kind of perfect timing with the prediction, by the way.
They got 3 CT rounds versus the French squad.
So 3 rounds in
it is trained though.
But especially on the CT
it's going to be quite interesting that way.
On that, it was the opposite. So I don't know if that's going to maybe tarnish my expectations, but if it's anything like that, 3D Max are a good trained team.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They get to start CT side this time round, right? Because in the veto, they allowed the choice to come for M80 to pick the map. So M80 said, let's play train. Passion said, cool, we'll take CT. So their CT setup will have Nyx holding B. Obviously, Halzerk here, there, and everywhere with the AWP. Kven will get the Ivy duties as the rifler, but if he gets a good spawn, he'll play close pop with either Grim or JT. So Grim and JT are going to be the aggressive too. And that is what you're going to have to deal with if you're M80.
Who's going to take it then? Who survives?
I'm
Who goes to stage 3?
I flip-flopped. I'm on the Passion train. JT's going to do it. First time at a major, JT is going to progress.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to stay firmly stanced. I may have got Inferno wrong, but I reckon Train's going M80's way.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. It is time to decide who survives here in Budapest. It all comes down to Train.
Only guarantee NA squad in this next stage. Passion versus M80 rages on to map 3. We arrive at train CT start for Passion. Seen them play it once already. Des were just talking about that. Got thrown around by 3D Max. M80 made a couple of appearances here for them as well. Had a bit more time to stretch their legs on train with a win over Tyloo. Close loss to Imperial, so should be a far more competitive map than the one that we just got.
Yeah, at least for Passion, despite that 3D Max game, this is a map that they like to play, right? They lean into the trains and the
boost is more than decrease.
Maps they've been grinding.
Alright, last map. M80 starting T-side on train.
End of the season.
They've been quite aggressive though on their pistols, so
looking to prove themselves in a BO3. Yet to see that.
Only duos on Nix here and lower, a classic one a lot of people do. I'll check with a peek here.
It's up against familiar foe. Passion pushed up in this pistol. It's a classic. Julie's on the ramp, and M80 may have known it's coming, but they can do nothing about it. Bomb evading, waiting to recommit. M80 3v5 in this pistol.
1.2 kick kills. Oh. Ooh.
Passion don't overplay their hand after getting out with 2 quick kills. They fall back into the sights. The pressure's not on them, it's on M80. Still have util here for Swisher and Sin to try and cook something up. But they know wherever they go, they're going to struggle to field much of an advantage. Fake down through the ramp. Slack's going back over towards Pop, keeps an option open. They're trying to make this look like a double fake. It feels really limp with Slack.
Very 1-1-1 everywhere now.
More aggression from Nyx, and it's
very important kill by Sushi though. If he gets the plant, it would be really, really good.
Bad for M80, but can they make it any sweeter than that? See the players rotating in. They know that this net is starting to close around them, and it's closing quickly. One back for Sim, but the end of the line as Kvem offers up a multi in the pistol round.
I think it's really exciting to see Passion start on the CT side after getting absolutely blitzed out of it by 3D Max, getting 3 rounds.
But I don't really know Halzark, as many people think just because I played with him for like 6 months. It's also COVID. We met once in like January.
North American hopefuls.
I met him after, but that's about it. Håkon?
Frustrating pistol here for M80, but just happy to get the bomb plant and give some headway into this
That's a little bit 1-1-1. It felt a little bit everywhere from M80. They do love their force spikes though. They love their force spike though, M80.
So M80 just looking for that taste of victory yet again. They spotted up Ivy, 3 players trying to scale. Only buys time. The Switcher tries to get tucked in.
Yeah, they're gonna get
to clear the B side, but
inside control brief here. Hex is gonna have a rough time if he doesn't. Oh, we get smokes off though.
Brim's gonna clear it out. He can hold this position down, and Hex's whole round is delayed as a result. But he may be joined by his teammates.
Still holding inside though.
As long as Passion don't over-rotate in this position, they can re-smoke. It's gonna buy even more time. Time that M80 have to wait for.
Oh, is it? Oh, he's standing ready, right?
Nick's got to be careful. Third smoke.
Another smoke. Timmy here?
They just go through. They play right in a grim. A chance at a double, but can't quite convert on it. He's done a lot of damage at least.
But Hex is super low.
Suffering up Hex as well.
A little bit surprised with Lake. They like full on focusing the guy up there.
All M80. Glad that they were able to get
through. Is holding lower now though, but they 4-man pop. Kvem is pretty close though.
Really didn't have a choice but to play on through.
If they just walk out, they potentially can see Kvem here next to
close. And if
the
anything,
wall.
you feel like you almost don't have time to be too clinical with the clears.
1-for-1 though.
Swisher
also killing the right player.
Waiting back in connector, looking to seal their fate. 8 seconds
1-0 now.
left.
Yep, Halzark's 1-0.
Passion get out ahead.
Halzag 1-0.
Maybe feeling the pressure there, just takes the first shot while he has it. It's a really deep corner. It's one that's often undercleared.
You see how it becomes more interesting now, people? Because it doesn't happen often, the kills between the offers. So it's more, that's why, like, for example, when the game we played yesterday, it was the last map, they went all rounds. And Voxic won 2-1 in duels against Device. 2-1 of 24 rounds played. Felt like it would have been more like at least, you know, 5-5, 5-6 or something like that.
Falling in a game they were supposed to win yesterday to Imperial in a 3-map 13-11 loss on track.
And here's the thing now. Now Halzak is gone, then it becomes like, you know. You see, like, now the round is over, so now you can breathe. At the same time, you don't want this to happen early either. So you're like, you wanted to survive as long as possible and end up in a 1v1 duel and see who actually could flip a coin.
Really weird now. Off Ivy only for a second.
It's quite interesting.
So, because Kvem went and retook that angle, they're not even aware they've missed this timing. That's a free kill on Nyx.
What up, Marcus? You ready for Astralis soon?
As he clears up the two flanking players. Left on a lake, starts this
round. A very good eco though, still. Lake with his double kills there in pop. I'm scared. I think Astralis has it, Marcus. I do think so.
40 seconds left to work with. Has the defense.
He does have a timing here to potentially get a bomb plant though.
Gap out towards Ivy. As soon as this bomb's planted, though, that element of
no one is not really close then. Potentially we lose the run either way, but the bomb plant could be... Kvem's pretty fast behind though. I'm sure if he's gonna be eyes then. Bye-bye.
So that kill comes for free. Kvem,
really
very important round as he contains that flank out from Ivy.
Yeah, M80 getting ahead of themselves in some of these moments, right? Get a really nice flank timing, and sure, the rotate is really quick for Kvem, but Slax just goes straight in to fight Connector. No armor, favored fight for Kvem. Didn't get to use that gun for good and take space inside of B. 4 frags from the young Ukrainian at his first major.
Is that no? He played the he played the RMR. No, did he play the RMR? No.
For a number of these players, but here in a 3-map series now, it becomes a test of your composure, right? Your willpower, your ability to remain focused under tremendous pressure. Because you're going to need it, especially with a T-side start on Train, right? You're expecting a pretty rough half here. It is the hardest side to play on. It's the hardest side to get going in. You won't have that snowbally effect.
I'm the biggest Slax fan right now.
You've just got to stay in this. You want to try and test Passion a little bit early on in this first half. You want them to feel some stress. Right now, they're projecting an aura of kind of quiet confidence on the side of Passion UA. This is a team that isn't immune to those pitfalls of stressful situations. I've been saying that about Kvem, but it very much applies to the rest of them. Even thinking back to when they finally returned to the big stage out at Blast Rivals, it was an utter crumbling from this team.
Peak from Grim
so they're not immune to it, but you can't let them go from strength to strength. Right now, they're looking very dialed in.
Yeah, and they have experience. Sure, it's, as Chad said, no progression for JT in majors, despite starting deep and early in previous ones.
You're gonna search him? Yeah.
Still, they've been here before. They played these high importance matchups. M80.
Oh, he has 1 HP. He doesn't have the nade though.
Similar trade, Grim gets out. Passion pushing the boat. And how deep can M80 dig? Announcing this B push down the ramp. JT, I feel like he's heard this. Can he go back to deal with it? I don't know if he has now. He's
wait a minute.
They're in the bomb site. This could get weird.
It's Slax
There's no way they clear this, right? Slack's coming in late. They are right below JT. He doesn't have a clue, but bomb dropped. Hexed in deep, catches Nyx by surprise. Slack's trying to join his teammate. They need this kill, and they need it now. 25 seconds.
Oh, JT getting tricky with it. He's eluded, hexed on this big push. A better minimum brings him down.
Halzak and Slax is still alive now, though.
The captain wrestles back control over B, and for Slax, the dead man walking. Passion trying to show the world that we've missed a bit of a trick. They love these orgs.
Very interesting, like how did they got down for free, right?
Getting into advantages.
And I'm like,
But Passion Not making it easy for them in the late round.
You even kind of heard that, right, in the comms just there. The tiny bit you pick up from Slacks. Go A, go B, go A. Feels like they're overcomplicating, they're overcorrecting in these rounds.
And when the team starts breaking apart from within, disagreeing with their leader.
Are they playing AUG later? AUG is still legit, to be honest.
It can all come crumbling down
it's just
here.
you need to play a little bit different than before when they were the AUG and Krieg meta. But you, like, because it shoots slower, like similar to the A1, like even more slower when you're scoped in. But if you did hit like the chest and the second bullet goes up to the head, you know, it's quite easy.
This time they get the space handed over. Full B execute coming in on pistols.
Oh. Still tanks it though. Great hold by inside.
They were heavy over here towards this B site, waiting in anticipation for the hit. They get given exactly what they were hoping. And now things start to get really awkward. It's a good time for
but the Krieg is different because Krieg is like a book right now. It doesn't really benefit the T side to play with it. It's like one of the few times it could be get good. It's like if you like strafe mid on Mirage as T and then you're playing against the M4 and then like you can get the one tap basically. Ah, round cancel.
It's probably low econ round. It's not live. That massive flank out from Ivy. You overcook a little in your next rifle round. And so they want Def to try and weigh in just to maybe set out a game plan, iron out some of these problems.
Interesting.
Feel like they have something committed from the get-go, a shared idea as to how the round's going to play out. Sounds like that's exactly what Def is doing. He's describing a damn near play-by-play over the round.
Heard a retake main from TC as well, so looking to take space back. Both teams making moves in this follow-up gun round. And as each one ticks up for Passion, M80 need the next more and more. Orb out for Slacks. Alzak with no gun. I hesitate as I don't think it's live yet again. Good to see Kavem finding early impact in this map, right? Him and JT top of the server with 8 kills each. We talked about Kavem and a big statistical drop-off, a 1.18 on LAN in his career, coming into this major, his first, and he's 0.3 below expectation. That is a huge drop-off from the standout player of Passion, the one remaining from the former Ukrainian squad, put in with his complexity mix. He dropped off this major. If he can stand tall in the third map to get them through to the next stage, that would make up for everything. Main take comes in, Passion see the space is empty, but M80 put nades in as well. Trade of utility, Passion stay active. You can just see the comfort on this map, constantly making moves, taking space back, go for the B clear again, nobody's home. JT, got to be careful on Ivy, as that's where M80 have laid their hat. Passion know it. It's got to be considered as all of B is shut down.
I mean, it's JT and TC, right? Two player and coach who have been together for a very, very long time, have good synergy, and this is them in their element, calling an active game right now.
It's pretty close though.
JT's just farming 10-1.
Having these very active moves to open up rounds, constantly trying to disrupt and outposition M80, and they've done it again here with a double opener out towards Ivy. Whatever M80 have planned,
2-0.
Once more into the stack. Passion just remaining one step ahead. They are very active at the start of
69
these
million
rounds. They're
channel points for
constantly
Hassan.
looking
Here's
for
the bait.
And then they adjust in the
I mean,
mid-round.
if you get 69 million, you can, but it was mostly because of like, I don't want to see them do Steam signing every fucking stream.
And even when you're not, that was the
But I also
best
told
shots. They
people
had
like, if you do
3v1
5
at Ivy,
gifted, I'll
JT's able to
get
get 2
your Steam
clinical headshots
sign
back out of position. Let the AWP take the line.
And of course I
Slacks.
remember
Alzak's
6.
getting hyped.
Him and I came from the same place.
Go towards
So,
the gap. Passion
same
put up
place,
the wall.
Serenium.
Triple nade in main. They say
Same
no
place,
pace
same
change.
place, same place.
Passion, this is their game right now, taking full control of it. M80, the cookie crumbling in front of our very eyes. Cap pistols push forward.
mean, these rounds can sometimes be a good way to try and build back in, right? You play a little looser, play like you have nothing to lose.
Slacks is naked, though.
Until now, you've felt a little bit stunned as to how this game has started, but you're not supposed to win this round. So in a way, you get a surge of confidence to play it looser. They battle into
Does Halsek know the wall bangs now, though?
He can just stake their claim to but one round. That could very quickly change the nature of this game. This is one of their best chances yet. Can't catch Nyx back here in Connector. He just plays for his life. They're going to lend some time to Halsek.
Because it would be a big difference. He stood there and then like actually did the wall bang or anything like that.
It will take time to come through, especially if he intends to move quietly. And after a while, M80 might get suspicious. Where is this retake?
Slacks must be feeling like someone's coming by teammates here, right?
But Nyx was prepared to give up this space.
He's going to
play into this a little bit later.
Look on the radar.
Must-win fight for Hex, who's low on health. He still connects it. That's a huge pickup. And this flank for Halsek doesn't find a thing. Caught out in the open. M80 get their breakthrough.
Yeah, no idea, Bravo. No idea.
Can't just be a one and done.
Shame on me.
Has to be the start of something. Huge 3-kill round for Hext. Too slow for Passion to get together. All split in this retake. M80 on pistols, make it into this game. It's not too late.
Mostly Bravo is just because they need to buy a core. That's the problem. And if the game leader doesn't really give up the core, then...
Warblers for Slacks, maybe another high pace here for M80. Trying to get out main. Got to get through Grim.
Grim
puts himself in the pocket.
Here so early and so quietly. It's a hard feat to achieve them both, but sneaking in while all the utils down, they've got no idea. Sim walks to his death.
Oh no, that's a perfect timing inside though.
He had a top ramp smoke down, thought it would give him more security.
Slacks is doing a backstab yard now.
Denies that rotate out through Z, buys time for the bomb to come in. Slacks is also on a wraparound, flanking these players over at Z. If his team can just buy him a few more seconds, this flank gets more and more potent, more and more deadly. They play it together, little looser, little more confident since that pistol round win. And there's M80 with back-to-back rounds.
Hex is the savior right now. That chase off of Slacks' contact, knowing they turn their back. He jumps on it, forcing the trade, and good space taken here by M80 in that B bomb site. It's awkward for Nyx, who doesn't expect the disrespect through the smoke, but it's all M80 can do at this point. And they use their util really well in that post bomb, blocking as long as they could for Slacks' flank.
I think it shows something promising here for M80. They kind of drew the right conclusions from
what
that
a kill from Lake, though.
Right? That they were playing a little too nervous, playing a little too scared. All teams always talk to no end about playing their game. And the moment, you know, you're A-faking into a B-fake, into an A-fake, into the B commit, you're no longer, you know, you're in your head at that point. You're overcomplicating
So much has to go right.
Yeah.
If one thing gets uplifted, if one player in their position dies, if a bit of util doesn't land, the whole round can crumble. So keep it basic, play your trades.
And so they drew the right conclusions from that eco round. They keep it far more simple. They disrespect the smoke over towards B. And you could see that Nyx was not at all prepared for the game to change in this way.
I saw something on Twitter or whatever. I got it apparently recommended or something like regarding
through that smoke. Even a tech timeout here can feel a little awkward for Passion. Means you've just been sat there largely in silence, realizing that you've given a lifeline across to M80.
Flammers is playing OG now.
If it's a decision that has to be made here by Passion, they might lean on the side of caution on CT side of Train and just take a half buy, try and make an aggressive play. But yeah, while you can buy an AWP, you can't buy 5 rifles. So pick your poison here. Of him considering it. But there is the tack from TC. Much needed at this point as M80 look like they're ready to break into this game. Don't be scared, says TC.
Astralis versus Liquid is next game.
And to be honest, it hasn't looked like Passion is scared, right? Some of the moves they've made in the CT side, the B clearing, pop pushing as 2 players, Grim in main. They've been getting stuck into this match.
Kill now. You can see Halser going for kind of aggressive peek with his deagle, hope for getting a 1 deagle now. Nice, missed it though.
Push for Grim.
Classic Grim.
Right in their face.
Oh.
Gets out with his one. More aggression over towards the halls.
That's a great play by Passion.
You're seeing a lot of players dedicated towards this take though, and so the reaction for M80 pick up the pace.
Oh, Sin, man.
No clear for Sin. That's given a gun to Kavem, and he's not the guy you want to arm right now at 11 and 5. Kavem trying to be the difference maker, caught in the molly.
He did get some damage there, man.
Sin just walks through so many smokes. He's risking it all. Stacks
Oh
gets
no,
caught,
no, no,
rotation
no.
back in. Didn't
Thought they were
realize
not
both
going to
have
be
already
that
put
fast
themselves in the
outside, I
bomb site.
guess.
Swisher needs to clutch.
The swing. Spots him. Knows what's going on, but as he closes in here, they can double peek him, swing together, strength in numbers, and there's that trade back from Nyx.
Recovery there.
That is a rough round for M80 to give away, losing out to the low econ on Passion.
Just feels so unnecessary for Sin to just walk through the smoke like that, right? He's done it a few times in this series and just given away easy man advantages to Passion. That's a 3v3. When you walk through a smoke, you give your opponent a gun on eco. You are literally rolling the dice.
Running there was a little bit questionable. But I think I think the team speed potential is very hectic right now from M80.
Can't afford giving Passion an eco win and then back to the main take. It's been the bread and butter for Passion on this CT side. They have owned this position. They have more util to waste time of M80 in this spawn.
Ooh, they're walking out upper.
This is a dastardly pairing, man. Lake and Hex, it's your round opening, round closer working in tandem.
Do it together.
The bookends of M80 make their move out towards this B site. The bomb's moving around, enjoying them. Hex actually leading the charge, trying to take the space away. Already dropping in, he's got JT on alert.
I mean, they know one has dropped down.
Passion. They're going to be ahead of this util that M80
Halzerk
trying to
with an
throw
entry.
in. Halzerk breaks the silence, but there's Lake with the reply. This one's up in the air. First kill.
Don't get spammed.
Win is weighted very, very heavily
people
here,
loves that
and
spam
Nyx is
now.
going to provide it. Offers up the goods. Lake claims one straight back, and at this point, Kvem's still just
leading
lost to
2-1.
the hands of time on this wrap round. Passion need to try
Oh,
and give
is
him a
dead.
couple of
The shadow
seconds.
advantage.
He'll make his play out now, and Sin never took his eyes off
How
the
did they
prize.
fumble that? What up, you know?
M80,
How did they
signs
fumble
of life
that?
still
Really?
on this T side.
Passion.
As Sin making up for it again, it's like Mirage
But
once
they didn't
more. Big
like
double
really
kill with
molotov the
post-spawn.
guy in oil train.
And Hex, I thought that round was going to let them down because he didn't realize he'd been
think
spotted
Nyx was a little
dropping
bit
back
too
behind oil.
defensive
M80
there.
still commit into the B side. But Hex having all that space means Passion can't scale back in. Just taking range fights, the AKs pick them off one by one, and M80 a shot at redemption here, looking for a 5-round half.
You've shaken off the early game nerves. M80 suddenly feeling like a very different team, and this is now, these next 2 rounds really are, you know, game defining. If you can finish strong, get out with 5, you are very happy considering how this game started.
This actually could be a 7-5
This is what
half.
you play for, this is what it's all about.
Halzerk,
Invested on the spam, are they ready for JT? Yes, they are.
JT
Lake on a
almost.
tear, 2 kills deep, and looking for even more.
Or a body house Argentina.
Take the pace out of it for a moment. You know, you've got Passion jittery. You've lost to these low econ rounds before, and it's a mistake you do not want to repeat. They do their diligence. Molly to force Grim wide. Lake on a mission. Nyx boxed into this corner, can't go further.
Nyx gonna do?
M80 on their way to a strong T-side finish.
Yeah, this could easily be a 5-round lead, or like a 5-round half at least for M80.
Trades off it.
973. My man, Mordecai. My man, my man, my man, my man.
As they surge for a recovery, winning 4 out of the last 5 rounds here at the tail end of the half. Passion started looking unstoppable. Got to rely once again on a low econ round here in number 12.
Grim is already in.
Okay, they've gone past him for once. Grim doesn't know.
Sin.
He's gone all the way, and Sin should have this information. He
Wait.
heard steps, so do they turn
Look
around
at
on
Grim.
this B side?
Kind of an awkward one to contain. Swisher didn't feel like he was in a position to stop that.
Oh, they're
but
boosting back
still,
up.
the info should be relayed across.
Oh,
There's
no!
How is Grim ready for that?
That kill.
As far as he's concerned, he's got the drop on M80. That play makes it apparent that that's not the case, but this crunch into the upper halls is coming.
Oh, Hex holds on with the double.
Slacks might just have to leave it a chance on that no-scope through the smoke. And Kvem backstab.
Damn, that could have easily been there, man.
M80 on their way to a 5-round T-half after the disastrous opener on Train. They've gone on to recover. And Passion were hoping for a nice, easy game, an opponent that was ready to roll over and die, but that couldn't be further from the truth. That one eco round win, propelling M80 back into this third and final map, fighting still for that last shot at stage 3.
Once we see this side, I'm feeling great now. Yeah. That is all good, buddy. All good. Start praying. Nah, I'm not nervous. I ain't nervous, man. Ain't nervous. Or I shouldn't be nervous, y'all. Oh, finally that one's done now. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you, Stan. Appreciate it, buddy. Enjoy the stay, okay? I only remember if I had 1 or 2 coffees today. Yeah, Hull Circus 2-1. But it's like a 5 round on T side on Train must be feeling pretty good, no? Even though I feel like quite a lot of teams feel kind of comfortable on T though. I would say at least. I mean, just look on Astralis, right? 1-7 and winning 11 rounds in a row. Took the last 4 on CT side, and then took 7 straight run on T side. So the guy trolling. Your name is also even better when you say that. Was the practice platform that sponsored the major? X-Play is the practice platform for this major. X-Play.gg.
And explode onto the T side, offer something complex to Passion UA. It's 6 straight for the Passion squad, slowing down by the end of the half, and M80 offer them a test here in this final map, in this final spot for stage 3.
Will this be a tale of the team that refused to die? Or can Passion finally put M80 to rest? Fast play out in towards this A site from Passion.
Oh, Swisher.
Sends them packing. 2 quick kills to flip the script in this pistol round, and now it's on rails.
2-2.
A dead man, M80.
Oh, 2-2-2. That was very clean though. That pop flash, or like the smoke there, is like a classic CSGO Train tactic. But
Passion's chance to just forget about that first half and the late game recovery, but the momentum moves on for M80.
It feels like
4 rounds in a
little
row.
bit too risky to do.
6 out of the last 7 rounds here for M80. Full eco for Passion. They know what they're up against. They want their gun rounds here on Train. T-side we barely have seen played after they got walloped by the French of 3D Max. Passion.
Take it easy, Sondro. Have a beautiful sleep, okay?
Nothing to lose in going through the smoke here. In a round like this, Hex has eyes on. wait out the util, let it burn here for M80.
Slax is inside with M4. That could easily be like a kill on Hanser. I'm pretty sure he will go lower with him.
Swisher moving in.
Yeah, he's just sitting there. There's
needed simple stuff here. Anti-eco goes swimmingly for
directly up
M80.
2-0 though. Interesting. What they have.
Passion have got to.
I wonder how the first kill was, because the first kill on Halsuk on T pistol or City pistol was through a smoke. Not sure where he was. Stop sign, I guess, is banned from.
They're trying to get themselves organized. Don't want to give away this momentum in this first round. Passion UA get to don guns again. And with an aggressive stance, out towards Ivy, out towards the yard, there is one B-side
almost died Enter there.
Here alone, calling for rotates as he spammed down low to open up this round. Swisher joins the party, but are they prepared for the full assault out of Passion? One from Swisher. Hex can't afford to go down with nothing. He's cleared out straight away. His Slacks with a kill that adds a bit of intrigue to the round again. Leaves a 3-on-3 open. You're weighing up now. Is this a round you want to give a go? 3 players in position, but the next fight really matters. And with Lake knocked out, 2 versus 3 now for M80. Slacks gives up his position, and JT gonna deal with him on that push.
Nice run by Passion.
Pull out the guns, and they come in with a decisive first-looking gun round and exec into that B site. It's enough to maintain this lead. They might let M80 gain ground, but they have yet to give that over.
Yeah, you will be timed out.
Oh,
you need to get a permission from some of my mods.
Takes all the guns with him. Passion break the streak of 5. A solid execute. CT still trying to get in position. 2 caught just on the side of the train.
Pavilion 5 gifted. That's what I do it for.
All right, Grim. Crazy rooting in this round as he just barrels out ahead of the main util, and instantly pressure put on to this A site.
Very pressured here.
There's really only a one-man army to open this
Slacks though.
Gaining this much ground. It looks like
his position is very scary.
Let them bypass him in this smoke. Swisher actually has a man on screen and going to come through with the kill. And they hear Slacks get tagged. No, now he plays his timing. Out with one more kill. And it's just smoke pushes after smoke pushes. Trades on trades. It falls to Swisher. Had a great major under his belt. But this 1v2 means everything. Here's JT going for that plant. Kavem tucked in up close. Swisher
it's always the same timeout when you push a link.
The open, dink down range and finished off.
All right.
By the captain.
They strike back with Grim Center there.
Right now for Passion, it is JT.
And that's just the Grim.
I felt like
taking so much space in this round. He has just been the setter of pace in this 3rd map. The amount of main takes on the CT side here in the first gun runs in.
I think Grim actually did play it really well.
Causes so much chaos, forcing M80 to respond, pushing towards him, dunking nades, shooting their teammates, anything they can to flush Grim out. That lets his team float around him.
He didn't overcommit after he got the first kill and used his
driving
nades.
the chaos. They put an integral round on the board, put an M80 on pistols.
Yeah. But he did spray quite a lot against Hanser in behind, and JT was pretty fast in this one. What up, buddy?
This is going to be 10-7, however you slice it. AKs tear through these armorless players.
I mean, he's getting Hanser from behind now. Or Swisher, at least.
Swisher hunting
I don't think Slack's gonna die though, but there you go. Pew, 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 pew.
Oh, no.
What?
Kill you felt would have been a save. Would have been an extra AK in this next round.
I mean, look, momentum really matters here, right? Passion are in a super powerful position.
Providing they can keep the pressure on, keep streaking
rounds together. Don't allow M80 to get comfortable. If they come
Yeah,
through with any type of a clean round win and become hard to dislodge, that's where this CT side can really prop up the scoreline for M80. And so right now, I'm loving the kind of aggressive tone that they're setting. The fact that they are playing like a team possessed. They want to win this game. They want it over and done with, and they're pressing every little advantage that has to keep up here for Passion. They're on to double digits.
How you doing, buddy?
Finish line.
I'm taking.
The cross into stage 3 is within view.
Chat brought it up on the desk, but this is a complexity core that have never progressed in a major. They've gone straight from RMR to Challengers or to Legends, stage 1 of Austin. They have never progressed past their starting point. They've been 2-2 twice. This is third time to charm written all over it. 3 rounds from making a case into stage 3 with the best teams in the world.
That STARLADDER Liquid game is gonna be a little bit more nerve-wracking, to be honest.
Years in the making.
It's gonna be a good game either way, though. Or hope, at least. Hope it's not gonna be stomped, and I'm gonna be disappointed. Oh,
that is a really
what an entry. That felt like a counter. That felt like a hard counter, man.
And some spam damage, but you can't chalk
like a counter move
like
at least.
Just up to bad
Then Grim also being
to
team main doing his thing, you know.
And it could have devastating implications.
Slacks holds just lower. It's not even paying attention to upper right now.
Just one man after all. And dead at the first turn.
That could have been a 4-4 actually.
Bomb moving in and success all across the field here.
Oh, what a slaughter, man. What a slaughter.
Especially on Ivy side, means M80 just can't afford to play 2B. They have to draw rotate. They have to play a heavy outside side. And they just walk out upper.
I know.
Even if Slacks gets a kill, the space is guaranteed
really,
to Passion. They push the issue straight into that B bomb site.
It's weird, right?
Breaking the economy while they do.
Yeah, it's such a massive win. I mean, you've really put yourself on the fast track to success here. And I think, you know, this is a tempo of Counter-Strike where JT feels more than comfortable. He's someone with fantastic, you know, round starters.
I mean, here's the thing, it was like very close to Halsark actually getting him and would be tired.
It's if this game were to ever start slowing down, I think then you start to get a bit nervous for Passion.
Go
because
for
they've been in full control
WP,
throughout and all the pressures on M80, they're the ones dictating the pace, and what a pace it is. All of these rounds coming at you quick, coming at you fast. You don't have time to collect yourself. This game, well, it felt like you were battling back into it for M80, and that comeback in the first half was impressive. This second half has flown by, and so is your chance to get to stage 3 at the Major. You're now hinging on an overtime comeback. You've got to be flawless from here on out. Versus an in-form, a hungry Passion UA. With their captain not just calling rings around you, but backing it up individually. JT very much a fragging IGL. Haven't really had to see that in this series, but come the turn of map 3, he has been omnipresent.
Are you still actually for MP when you watched them play? Yeah. Not when they were playing against FaZe, though, mostly because I wanted FaZe to get the free 0 point, but my pickings was already cooked then, so it actually didn't matter. But I'm a little bit sad of like how NFP has been playing the 2 games in best of 3.
And M80 found a streak of 7 out of 8 to break up the 2 halves, but Passion are back on a streak of their own. 5 straight. 1 more for stage 3. 6 majors coming.
I mean, I will potentially get like 2
finally,
points,
this X-Complexity core in a new organization with a new young star look to progress all the way. And Kevin, we talked about his numbers, we talked about his drop-off here in this major from what we've been seeing all year round or all season round. Well, he's definitely impressed come the tail end of this series.
I'm excited at least against Freedom Max.
Was reliable on Inferno.
I think they go, Halsark has an AWP now.
And played great here in the third as well.
Pick Ivy though.
Passion, step by step, walking towards that finish line.
Look at how nervous M80 are as well. The map's a little bit too quiet. It's not one of these crazy pacey rounds. They've lent into a B stack, and that's right as JT and co move out over here towards Ivy. Awkward sequence of kills leaves this one even in a 3-on-3. But out of position right now are M80, and there's really no way to fix that outside of a huge individual performance from Lake. His teammates are slowly trying to close in, but if they do, they might play into the trap. JT springing out for one, Lake getting whittled down, and M80, they fight valiantly to claw this one back, but it isn't enough. Their time in Budapest now resting solely on the shoulders of Slacks. Passion UA. Bomb has been planted. For this team's core, for the first time, looking to progress at the major. And JT might just be the one to take him to the promised lands. That stage 3 lies in wait. Slacks
there it is. GG.
It wasn't through adding complexity, it was simplicity, it was pace, it
Damn.
was confidence, it was
I thought that M80 would actually go through.
M80 devastating loss, a solid run at this major for the North American
Passion.
3-0 in the first stage, taking down teams already progressed into that top 16. But it's when they hit the BO3s, losses to Imperial, lost to Passion UA, beat by their own countrymen, and Passion UA, grit, determination, a grind of online to local lands, coming into the end of the season with a statement made. Many doubted them here at this major, but they've gone all the way, top 16 of the major for these plucky underdogs. A core that has tried for so long, and with new pieces in this mix, Passion UA progressed.
I think everyone is right.
With more to do in that final stage.
Want a double or nothing next game? I don't even know. How much do we have, Hippo? Since you were deciding the... how much was it? Doing good, Lily. How are you doing, buddy? I had free gifted. Yeah, I mean, it would be the same there. And now you want to do double or nothing?
Passion UA getting the reverse sweep, advancing to the next stage. I'm here joined by Holzer again. Man, what a game. Can you give us a little bit of thoughts on it? What happened here?
I mean, we played really well. I feel like even on Mirage we played well, and we just kept going after having a close loss on Mirage. We kept having a good mental, and just kept playing well and keep doing the good micros and just speaking together, and it went well, and I'm really happy.
About this last map, Trainer specifically, you started really well, then it started kind of downhill and they kept called up, but then you finished pretty strong. Was this because of, let's say, preparation or the in-game leading by JT, or is this something that individuals just shine in key moments?
I think it's all of us stepping up at good moments and just making sure our mental is good and nobody falling down and getting low energy. Even though we're getting come back down a little bit, we still have a good mental and just keep going and just keep pressing the gas.
Speaking about mental, as soon as you won, you stood up and you did a team huddle. Can you share a little bit what was said in that huddle?
That's some secret stuff.
All right, let's keep it secret. But how was your morning? Because before we met in the interview before the game, looking at your shoes, you found your other shoe, but you just clearly did not have anything prepared for the morning. What's up with the routine?
I was in a hurry. I had to go to the toilet before we left, and when I took my shoes back on, I did 2 different shoes somehow. But thankfully, I got a girlfriend here that came with a shoe delivery, so now I got both correct shoes on.
Oh, so you got a girlfriend here and everything is cheering for you here in the arena as well. Anything you want to say to the guys back home cheering for you or directly here?
Thank you guys, it means a lot, and yeah, keep cheering for us and hopefully we will keep going and hopefully make the playoff.
Everyone give it up. Here's Passion UA, stage 3.
That was a good interview. Yeah, we tied, Hippo. At least how I counted. You can double check if you want to. But I think it was a tie at least.
Yeah, third time for the charm in the 2-2.
We usually do, at least between me and Marcus, we do that we both have the gift.
So,
yeah, but also,
but you also said double or nothing. But we can do it for the next game as well. But we can do we both pay. And that's it. If you want, you decide it.
Double nades down in towards hell there with the
I'm waiting also now for the sad moment here and seeing how M8 is gonna feel like.
You're walking out high rank with 2, but you're ahead of the util that you're throwing in. And I just love some of the pieces that we saw getting pulled out. That was more similar to the tail end of Mirage, right? When I was talking about that patch, they won 5 in a row. Direct site executes
Alright,
in your
okay,
face,
yeah, we can do 6 then, yeah, sure, we do 6 then.
Counter-Strike, right? It's a bit more shove all in. Our boys are going to roll all over you, and that's exactly what unfolded here. So congratulations to Passion UA.
Who would you give the MVP to for this match if you had to give it to an individual player?
I mean, I think Nick stood out to me just because, you know, he is a bit more of an unknown name. Big pressure game, securing yourself a spot in stage 3. I think, you know, maybe he wasn't playing a massive part in map 3, but he's a reason that they got there. Big performance on Inferno.
100%. With winners, sadly, though, does come losers.
Oh, here it is.
The end of the line for M80 here.
I'm gonna be quiet and listening to this shit.
M80's run does end here at the Budapest Major, and Sin, I know it's going to be a devastating loss to take, especially at the Major, especially being so close. So can you just tell me what thoughts are going through your head right now?
I mean, we're out. We had our chances both yesterday and today, I think. And yeah, it was pretty painful, to be honest, today, because we got kind of demolished on the last 2 maps.
What was the difference there between the first map and the next 2, right? Because obviously it was very close when it played out Mirage, but you won it. That should maybe give you some confidence. And then coming into the next 2, it wasn't the same fire we'd seen from you even in the previous series across this whole major.
I think that we fought until the very last second in every round on Mirage. And I think on the next 2 maps, maybe it was heroics that players tried to do, or in general, when we were playing as a team, we tried. I think we had a few heroes, a few overpeaks, and it just left the rest of the team in a bad spot. And it was hard to like claw back the rounds, to be honest. Yeah.
Now let's try and focus on some things to be proud of in this, right? You went 3-0 in this opening stage. You fought hard across this to try and make it through to stage 3. So what are you proud of? What can you take away from this?
Of course, the hot showing in the first stage. I think good wins also in the second stage. Just, I think the last game and this game both will sting because of our opponents, but also we had the 2-1 game. Like, we were so close, and yeah, just stings because we can't play good CS. Just, I think, in the moments where maybe the individuals aren't stepping us up as much, we have to step up more as a team and communicate more and like try to grind the rounds out in that way rather than individual skill.
Now, some other positives, we look at the whole year, right? You managed to get to the arena in London, which was a big one for you guys. You lifted the trophy in Atlanta as well. So what experience, what do you think you guys need to come in even more improved going into 2026?
Yeah, it's been the first season, the half of the season with Hex also, right? So I think we just got to improve our backbone, like our floor. I think we have very high highs on our strong maps for sure. But yeah, it's just about grinding out the map pool, getting stronger, getting more comfortable, and also like finding different sides maybe, because I think enemies also kind of had a bit more prep with us and we got kind of like punished.
And lastly, anything you want to say to all the fans out there? You got family and people supporting in the crowd as well.
I knew Mason's family is here, so shout out to them, they're here, and also all the fans that support us, both here on stage, and the internet, on live streams and watch parties everywhere. We're trying our best for the American scene, right, and also for the German scene. Just proud to represent our country, and yeah, thank you everyone.
Thank you very much, Sid. Last thing to do, if you can take that down for me.
Yeah, I'll take Magus. Hippo. That was a pretty decent, not too sad. I mean, you can see they're a little bit crushed, but yeah, it was interesting that way. I thought I heard a Swedish dialect when I saw you play CS with some people. I don't know if I can say the person's name. Smile? Wait, what?
First map, they definitely could have won of Mirage of that series, and they just kind of...
What are you talking about, buddy?
And they were really strong on Dust 2 of their map choice, and then Train was back and...
Bro, are you really with 1.6 Getra?
Is where the real key details come into play. So,
I completely agree. I can imagine that, like, this one, when you kind of felt helpless...
Marcus, can you take care of the prediction in this game if you're gonna watch it?
And so, you know, finding themselves kind of, you know, peaking too soon, having a strong stage, and then just feeling like they've kind of fell off the face of the earth. he says, you know, Lake's mother's here, and you know that's lovely. It's obviously not great to be able to witness that. At least they can explore Budapest together. Pretty city.
I mean, the music before was more brutal than this one. This one is okay, I would say. I think it's just. I would say. I think it's a cool feature.
Kept hope alive. First half, the Tech 9 round, you get a
to see it, to be honest.
Had a couple of more
but
just that because they only got 2 opening kills on that.
If they're either gonna have it either way, it's better to have it directly and then in like 20-30 minutes, because then you get so many different emotions and more thought process to it instead. And now you say just directly what you think of, and you know that's how it is.
When they made it into that arena, okay, it's early days for Hex coming into this team.
I mean, it's a better song this time than last time.
But yeah, it's just not enough. I mean,
but the thing is, like,
mistakes, you kind of agree that was a big factor.
I think more and more tournaments are starting doing it, but not maybe the whole team, I would say, but you know.
Where experience come in and the core over there on Passion UA, almost called the Complexity, definitely has a lot more experience together.
Passion
and a lot more. Yeah, there you
go. I play with Smith and his gang. I did one with the Scouts and R8. Oh yeah, I mean, it was me. That was a long time ago. That clip though with Smitty. But it was fun time though. It's fun time.
Is their map pool deeper than M80's? Because that's something I think got exposed today. We hadn't seen their Inferno throughout, and they got ragdolled. And
alright, chat. I'm taking a little small break in before we heading into Astralis Liquid.
And especially with the pace that Passion.
I mean, it's basically old complexity, so for me it's not really that new, except with Krem, basically. Reusing. I'm going to the sofa, I'm literally next to my girlfriend, and she's streaming as well, so you will hear me yap sometimes, say hey, hi there, basically. AK Bill, much love, buddy. For the 3 months in advance, much love, buddy. I appreciate it big time.
It's very common you'll see a JT clutch in the mix. However, I do share Chad's skepticism.
Don't forget the map is in the prediction, everything else. Use the one that I've used there. That's the thing. Or you guys decide. If you can take care of the prediction more and more, since my PC have crashed yesterday and today already, I don't want to sit and do it too much. Personally, at least. Alright, be right back.
The bottom run of stage 3.
Right, like this, at least, me one.
So that's like the pains of the world.
Right,
it's doable.
Yeah,
okay.
But there's something available,
a best
right?
of 1 is doable. Maybe a best of 3. Maybe.
But like just enough to mess up your pick'ems.
Yeah, I think it's going to really depend on the team they play and how the map pools kind of link up. Obviously, they're getting rid of Ancient. If they're going up against a really strong Mirage team, they won't be playing that in the best of 1s. So that's where the best of 3 conversation comes in. But it's something where I think overall they look relatively proficient, even with some of those classic tilt factors that he likes of Halzok and Grim. They kept it together. Halzok had good things to say about the mental, and they took care of business. So congratulations to Passion. Next stage awaits.
Thank you so much for joining me after on the desk.
Thank you for having
great
us.
to roll
we won't be back though.
No? Is it something I said?
No, we enjoyed our time, but we're one and done.
Okay, well, we'll get you back in the commentary booth very shortly indeed, but we're still going to be going a little bit down a historic road here, because we do have Astralis taking on Liquid in our next series of Survival. It's going down after this break.
I just been bringing the fire. Fuck the show, fuck everyone. You are as bad as us, chat. We are all in the football. We are all I'm still at the very we still are. But first,
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
Very excited for Liquid though. Liquid Astralis.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good? Nice. Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
Any nappers? Any nappers?
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year, and it will culminate on one final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
The STARLADDER Budapest Major is what every player dreams of. To overcome fear.
Are we Liquid fans, sorry?
Doubt. Rivals.
Titans. And lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends.
But maybe not like this.
Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. This major will be unlike any other, hosted in a modern coliseum and taking place on a magnificent stage, granting 20,000 fans
time trial, much love for the shares, buddy.
Unrivaled access to the best teams competing.
Too small.
That's
oh, damn. Okay.
Don't miss your chance to feel the energy and experience the emotions live. Claim your place among legends in the making. Buy your ticket now for the STARLADDER Budapest Major.
I'll be
That's pretty cool.
Mother cluckers.
We're rolling back the years for our second survival series, as it's Astralis facing Team Liquid, getting warmed up in the cold outside. But there have been many clashes between these two squads over the years, including the quarterfinals of the
as I was saying, Lash has to change from the Scandinavian Pride to the No, I'm standing with Magus. I'm standing with Magus.
Got Devilwalk and Ted to be guiding me through this one. This is a very
Why are you trying to convince me of something different? You know?
Context between these two squads.
Magus,
hi dad. Right now is pretty wild.
Yeah, and the fact that both
you
of them
stand and
0-2
fall
as well, right? It kind of comes back to the conversation that a lot of these teams that are starting the major in stage 2
nice gonna fucking
need a little bit of time to start
shortly stream one. 10,000 subs, Kev, and only from you.
There's a lot of history between Liquid and Astralis. The fact that Liquid as an organization has never missed out on the top 16 of a major, the fact that the Astralis has only did that once, and it was Liquid that eliminated them out of the challenger stage of Antwerp. The storylines are just writing themselves.
Yeah, and I mean, you got Liquid with a coach, home country, home arena, I guess, home audience. A lot of excitement from there. I thought he was great yesterday. I mean, both these teams.
I mean, has a Twitch added in 2,000 gifted subs now, or what?
Probably should have been eliminated if you ask most.
Haven't they added that in, or did they remove that because it got so much backlashes from the community? Because that felt so weird when they added it, or 1,000 or something. I don't remember. It was so weird when I saw it. I think like 100 is a good number. At least for those big motherfucker streamers, you know. But I don't know. I don't know.
Against Aurora, that is a humongous comeback for them to pick up 11 rounds in the row and then close it out. So
one of the many reasons why it's indeed our monster matchup today. Now, just diving into the Liquid game yesterday versus Tyloo Devil Walk, what would you put down as, like, you know, the final moments, the little details that made the difference for Liquid to close out a game where arguably Tyloo should have taken it?
I think Flashy was a big part of it. I think that he took great pauses. I think they are second at
Flom's gifted shows us 1k available.
So
but I think it's like the 1k is so weird, man.
You heard a little bit of
Can you share with us anything?
He actually just told
Couldn't
them
give
not
more
to
than
if they
200
don't
to you
defuse,
if I wanted to.
sure they don't,
No, still 200 is a lot though. I still think like 1,000 is insane a lot though. Like, what was it? Isn't that like $4 grand or something dollars? At least for us, it pays a lot of money for it.
I feel like that Flashy has as a coach, right? A lot of people
I'm too afraid to even go to Flom's here.
On Navi, right? So
I'm gonna go to From stream as an example.
Up to speed when you know the mental stuff and how you should be coaching big players, big names such as Nas, such as Elige. From an in-game point of view, tactical offering of solutions is actually
This
one of
up
the
here.
things that you should favor him to be able to do quite well.
Although the phone is 100 though. Is it on PC then?
I feel like it's been a really interesting topic, right? Obviously, when Elige joins the team, there's no in between. You either play the game that Elige wants to play, or you don't really play Counter-Strike at all. But I feel like they have been able to come up with some interesting compromises, right? For example, you're looking at the T sides of Liquid. Elige is not anymore the guy that is just initiating 30-35% of the openings, which is what I feel like we're all used to seeing, right? It's actually Shui opening up a lot of the space, being like a soldier, creating space for
If I'm in a lawsuit, if I win in a lawsuit, I'm currently, I will give 200. Wait, you're in a lawsuit? May I ask
the guy playing on a
why?
On a refrag, the guy playing in the mid rounds, and this is a change that I feel like might be a little bit uncomfortable on the T sides for him.
I mean, I hope it's
he's been perfect though.
Yeah, this man on your screen right now,
going well.
I think he's an expert at kind of entering in those execute-based styles. He comes obviously from that snappy school in ENS, which had a lot of those things, right?
Yeah.
And I just think that his aim, his play style, the way he actually, you know, scales into bomb sites with that snappy aim is very, very, very good, and it's dangerous to face.
On the other side of the server, then, what stood out to you the most about Astralis thus far, Ted?
One of the things that I feel
No,
like
you're asking
we
chat
haven't
for
really touched upon for Astralis, the main difference between their role to here
that.
and Liquid's role to here is the
I've
fact
my
that
employer
Liquid
for
got
6
absolutely
hours
destroyed in the
Omega
B1s.
lol.
Astralis actually played some pretty competitive
Really?
games, right? 10 rounds against NIP, 11 rounds against M80.
Oh, here's map. New. Okay. Mirage. Okay. Inferno. It was trained yesterday. Astralis didn't actually. They banned there. Ooh, okay.
Which for someone that is usually quite a lurky type player, it just tells you how much more depth the side of Astralis has nowadays.
Oh, 100%. Devilwalk, you had some suspicions about the veto. They were mostly correct, right?
I think it was 100%
Damn,
correct,
yeah,
but obviously I didn't say it here on the desk yet. But Nuke, obviously a great pick for Astralis. They're very comfortable on it. I'm kind of like intrigued by the way that this is going to play out, because we see a Liquid, they favor a lot of that A bomb site. They play a lot of that kind of wrapping yard area so they can get up to heaven. And a lot more simpler kind of pops into the A bomb site. On the other side of Astralis, complete difference. They favor that B site area. They want to put the smoke wall in yard. They want to go down into secret and pop ramp.
I hope.
So I think we're gonna
Appreciate for his 2 gifted element.
One half very on the lower side.
We're seeing stars, I guess. Is it that clear cut? I feel like this is quite a 50-50 game, right?
I agree with you. I
Do you think he wins this one?
But I think that, you know, there's a little bit more stability to the Astralis, and you know, I think there's more to kind of catch up. You can look at someone like
Soda.
He can have a you know, a big step
Good
up
luck.
in performance with Huxi, Magic, and Stair kind of leading the way so far.
Wait, what?
But it's not an easy prediction to make. I think that it's very 50-50. It's going to be a third map.
Yeah, and it's by no means going to be an easy game for either side of the equation. So it's time to find out what Astralis and Liquid think of each other heading into the series.
We were in a rough situation, let's be honest. That was the worst case
Inferno was last one.
You know, we ended up losing. It's the micros.
Was new Mirage Inferno, if I'm not mistaken.
The difference between the first day that we had with the best of 1 to the best of 3, I feel like we were not even playing as a team, not even close on the first day. The first best of 3 that we had, we were shaky, but we showed that we can play fine CS, I guess. Against the game against Tyloo, for me was super. I was full stress until now. We didn't give up until the last seconds. For us, this is what was the game changer.
We tried our best to just reset from it and just focus on one game at a time. And that was the mindset we had, that we just have to free up, loosen the shoulders a little bit, and then start playing the CS we know. Because one thing is going out of a major, but doing it not playing your CS, that's the worst feeling. You know, for at least for now, it's been working.
But now we feel like kind of safe, and we can play much freely.
Winning the game, you feel relieved, but then as soon as you get back to the hotel, you start feeling the pressure again, in the sense that tomorrow is another game with everything on the line.
I think Astralis is a decent team. They have good players, they have experienced players.
I think I see it as a game where we have a chance to do one of those comeback, being down 0-2 and having a chance to go 3-2. That's obviously, you know, a very nice thing.
After I think 6 majors, they have not been a participant, and I feel like they are super hungry.
CS nowadays is so close. I feel like we can beat the best team in the world.
I feel like they have everything to go to the match during the tournament. And for us, we need to respect them and give everything that we can.
It's about who has the best day on the given day, and yeah, I think it's gonna be close games.
I don't remember when was the last time I lost to you.
Ah, that's him. Oh, where the fuck? What is his name again? Oh. Brazilian
Welcome
guy.
back to the STARLADDER Budapest Major 2025. We're in stage 2, and this
You
is
don't
the
really
last
get
chance for Astralis
you
and Team
kind of
Liquid.
zone
A
out from the
2-2
audience
game,
when you
two
play.
legendary organizations that have had historic
In the
battles
beginning,
over
it's
the
hard to
years.
do it, but
Let's get a little bit of
the
insight
more you
as to
play,
how
then it's
we're
going to be
looking at this
different.
one
You know?
from Astralis. They're tweeting out, we had an iconic moment happen last time we faced Liquid in the STARLADDER Major. We all remember that game all those years ago.
Absolutely, with the infamous Vertigo veto surprise from the Astralis side of things to catch Liquid off guard when they were at the peak of their powers, fresh off winning the ESL Grand Slam as well. Astralis has put a stop to a couple of their runs at the majors over the years, but one of the more important ones at the moment is Liquid. Back in the day at the Antwerp Major in the Challenger stage, beat Astralis to eliminate them from that Antwerp Major, and that was the last match Astralis would play at a major for 1,297
There it
days
is.
until their stage 2 campaign kicked off here in Budapest against NIP. Now they fight for survival. Usually we watch this team back in the day fighting for trophies. Today, it's just to live on to the next stage of the major.
Well, Astralis going to be on the T side of Nuke, Team Liquid on the CT side. And let's get into the last chance for both Team
Forget the
Liquid
closed
and Astralis.
prediction,
Three
Talipo.
players setting up outside of Squeaky Door, and Elige could be moving
Where is
ever closer
Naffer?
with
Naffer
the
and
Joe
Bram.
Brothers.
Very aggressive
Started
though.
his year with FaZe, ends it with Team Liquid, and doesn't want it to end here in stage 2. It moves in towards the hut. Here comes the push out towards the doors. It's Shuei taking first contact, but Huxi taking the first kill.
Yeah, and it was a very sparse defense. There's the flank from Nap. Dooley's in action. He's going to mess in. He wants to create some chaos, and everyone from Liquid fights. Exactly what Flashy had mentioned. Be in their face and be
died
aggressive.
so quickly, man.
Game plan coming into this. Now Yabi left in the 1v3 clutch down inside the bomb site. Here in steps are running him down, and eventually
Damn.
ultimate to take him away. Team Liquid have the pistol.
Nice try though.
Yeah, opening kill for Huxi is nice onto
So
Elige,
we're
but it's not the main
3-0.
strength of that
I think they
defense.
will
It
win a
was very
game at
sparse
least.
in that upper bump,
Variation.
and a lot of it playing retake. Elige was going to combine with Nap on that lobby crunch, and then they'd address the situation. Nap's got to do a little bit on his own, but it's Shuhei from Heaven, who's just a complete nuisance throughout the round, never lets them settle into the bomb site, and Liquid start with the round on the board.
force here from Astralis, not getting close to a bomb plant there, and gonna have Device on the scout. He'll try and soften them out for the Glocks. You know, we heard Nerds talking about ahead of this interview, you know, saying
Leash is pushing secret though.
CCs, they're a strong team. You could get a sense that the historical context of the two orgs doesn't mean anything to him personally. Only a couple of players on the server where that historical context still stands, Jason, but it is the younger players that make this game more exciting these days.
I'll tell you what, though, having been part of the Liquid organization, I mean, you know, you might not have been part of that history making, but you feel it.
Oh, that's
you
a
sense
kill
it when
from
you're in
Leash.
the organization that this is a match that's going to mean a lot to the people around you. Deep nade outside, plenty of bodies here for Astralis, and Liquid starting to close in. The noose is starting to tighten. There's the shot from Ultimate. Alish pops up from Secret for a nice double.
Extra double kills here from Alish. Now able to come back in as well. An easy shutdown until Magisk arrives with that picked up M4. So let's see how much more damage he can do with it. Trying to force as many rebuys as possible, but Ultimate
Nice double
comes in
by
from
Magnus.
heaven to clean up. We're going to get into Astralis' first buy round now.
Yeah, and their map pick of Nuke as well. Interesting. I mean, they've mentioned it. It's been very vocal. It's been very obvious. They've liked to pick it. They have a lot of confidence on the map. But here in this stage, they've had a couple games of struggle on it. Lost the opening match to NIP on this map, Nuke 13-10. They lost to Aurora just yesterday, and a series they would go on to win 13-11. So despite the confidence in it, there's a couple reasons to be a little bit tentative about this new pick if you're an Astralis fan, because the results haven't been there with wins throughout this stage on the map.
There's been points of this season, the second half of the year, where Astralis' T-sides have looked dire on Nuke. Can't afford to have that situation pan out here as Team Liquid take a 2-0 lead. We've got Hooksy having to play with a MAC-10. Everybody at least having a rifle around him.
It is operator. Many
Initial
of
smokes
them
thrown outside.
died.
No one playing with them for
Since,
Astralis. It's going to be a focus towards the inner bomb site.
Yeah, all a little bit of a fake to try and get the defenders to stick
not
around
the
outside
Ventus,
as long as humanly
upper
possible.
hit.
Alish has that information, though. Here comes the execute into the upper bomb site.
Astralis' first attempt to try and break through A. It's going to be Magisk with the opener. Nerds and Ultimate, though, taking kills here for Team Liquid. And the rotations have arrived. It's a strong response from Team Liquid, getting in the face of Astralis and denying any access to that upper site.
Very fast up heaven there.
Around Team Liquid not really emphasizing defending both of the choke points in the upper bomb site, just handling one and letting the reinforcements come at a great timing for everyone to fight together. And they've handled it so very well. Early game plan for Astralis is entirely shut down. And now Team Liquid, priority is saving these weapons, keeping as many players alive, building a little bit of cash, and they're going to be given a reprieve because Astralis is going to back off. Two of the players inside the server that would remember the history of this rivalry, or at least the dominant side of this rivalry. Device and Magisk here in round 3, nothing to do.
But didn't you know, Francis, we already won. We won the major.
4 majors with the organization.
The STARLADDER Budapest 2025 major.
And plenty of wins over Team Liquid during those runs. They're going to back off and save the weapons. So Liquid go up 3-0.
Stop the count, you know.
Best of 3 series.
I'm already coming. I'm already hooked up by
the years haven't necessarily been
STARLADDER monster, buddy.
Appreciate
Appreciate offer though, but I'm coming.
Really struggled recently, and I think that conversation can almost be the parallel between the two offers today. You know, Ultimate has been a player that has got his fair share of criticism over recent months.
Yabi had potentially got that kill.
Obviously, Device has been very up and down, missing some important games from them recently as well.
Tell you what,
Ultimate played really, really well there, while being like aggressive to peek out, time it perfectly well as well.
Against Liquid, he's always been an incredible performer, so what a poetic time it would be if he found some of that old form back in the open. His Ultimate, 1 kill for him, taken down. Device traded off by Stare, but the access to wrap around outside is available to Hooksy.
And we got Naf winning in the ramp room, and Hooksy is spotted towards lockers. You can see Naf very aware of the possibility that Yabi might like to swing out on a timing. So he gets back to that and holds down Yabi.
Really cool idea from Hooksy and Yabi, though, to try and juggle that aggression to get yourself a free kill. Stare, another trade, but not enough to actually turn the round and make it possible. 1 versus 3, and he's low on health.
And he'll go down nice and easy to the hand of Naf. Over towards the ramp room. Team Liquid, a great start here on Nuke.
Gets kills in his sleep.
Their T-side is off to a very slow start. They're going to buy again, and you imagine if this one goes against them, they'll be taking a timeout.
Well, you mentioned it as well. You know, the history, there's a stretch of this year back at ESL Pro League Season 22 where they struggled to put any rounds on the board on the T-side of Nuke. That seems to have recovered and obviously had some very strong games and even in losses during this stage. But man, that kind of memory will come back at you really quick if Team Liquid starts burying Astralis here.
We got that ultimate op. having a look outside, playing in the back of the garage. It's going to be smoked out. The cross has been deployed. And Ultimate looking to disrupt that smoke cover, not detecting anybody on the other side of it. In the meantime, Nerds has arrived towards Secret. Second wave of utility for Astralis.
Yeah, the second wall, but the movement behind it is very, very slow. In fact, Magisk can stare.
Is he still in garage?
Step
He's
on the
still in
other
garage.
side. Oh, Nerds wants to know what's coming.
Yeah, this is a great flight forward. Ultimate's going to take that first fight and win it on Stare outside. Now Nerds can activate off the back of the distraction. Now Magisk has done very well to cross back into the smokes. This position is going to catch Nerds off guard, and he knows where that Alper is as well, so Magisk can still have impact. Now Yabi's turn, but Elige wins such an important jewel.
Elige gets that kill.
At the back of the bomb site. And if Huxi was to commit, then you did also have the help of the player in the rafters. So this round falls flat again for Astralis. We're looking at 5 in a row here for Team Liquid.
I think Flashy's going to be super
conversation with
Dosia?
Yeah, I can tell you after the round. I have one that's fucking hilarious.
It's just the fact they've made the mistake of being too passive to start things out. That's how they got buried in this 0-2 hole, playing not to lose. Well, now he's got Nerds being proactive outside. He's got Elige even with low HP, taking an aggressive fight in towards the upper bomb site. So Team Liquid is doing exactly what he wants from a philosophical standpoint, which is maintain confidence.
It's going to be so hard for Hooks at the cross here.
Yeah, you're really disrupting their game plan here on the T side. And not allowing Astralis into any of these rounds.
Nice coming back to save though?
No, not at all quite yet. And it's, I mean, that's kind of the Death touched on.
This
is almost a coin toss of a matchup because you don't know exactly
so
what
in
these two teams are gonna come with.
2014 DreamHack Bucharest, the after party, I ended up standing with Dosia for like half an hour at the after party. I don't speak Russian, and he doesn't speak English. He somehow was so drunk that he thought I spoke Russian with him for 30 minutes. He even went up to Adrian and his teammates at time and said, "It's so fucking amazing to speak to someone who actually understands me, because I can't talk that much because I don't speak English."
The difference is going to be, I mean, Liquid struggled on it from an eye test.
And somehow I also felt I understood him when we stood and talked this one.
First day was a day off, like a bad day. Astralis is going to
and everyone in that lineup that he played with was like laughing so hard because they were like, "What the fuck did this happen? I'm like, how is this even possible?"
If we dominate them on the first map, coming into the second one, they're going to be supremely confident.
Well, they've certainly dominated them in the first 5 rounds of play.
And had me shots dance for like 3 hours, I remember.
Success in a round like this.
Something like that.
About Tech 9s, Deagle, P250. Once again, those smokes being thrown outside. Haven't necessarily seen a whole lot of movement behind those smokes chasing.
Oh no, Nav can get his first kill against Magus now.
If you're Liquid against the Tech 9, starting 2 upper in case of a rush. Now Ultimate's in the right place. He grabs 2.
I got saved.
An easy kill for Nav, and Ultimate's
It's Mirage and Inferno.
Yeah, 12-1 start here for Ultimate. He is showing up early on in an important game here for Team Liquid. Going to give him some confidence into an all-important game here.
I mean,
in Budapest.
also once again, shit from his cheers. We
We
didn't even talk about CS at that time. At least what I did.
Struggling to find a long-term solution coming out of the online COVID era of Counter-Strike. Neither of them have rebounded whatsoever, and a lot of scrutiny placed on a couple of the important pieces of these teams to say, do we need to have an upgrade here? Do we need to talk about a shift here? And this series, it feels like, can dictate a lot of what the future is going to look like for these rosters.
Well, Astralis, they've got the AWP out here for Device. Ultimate's going to be playing towards the back of the garage again. He's looking incredible.
Oh, what an important entry.
Fighting forward to take down Elige, and now finally we do see some more movement behind those outside smokes.
Yeah, a little bit less tactical from Astralis, a little bit more muscle involved in this one, and unfortunately nobody shifted downstairs yet from Team Liquid. They're crunching in towards Lobby. Good shot from Device.
Yeah, finally Astralis getting a foothold. More than that, really. They're climbing to the top at the moment. Astralis with a 4v2. Shui can pull this back, though. An important kill for Yabi to go the way of the Danes.
It's yard though, so that's backfiring a little bit. This could potentially be the first round on board for Astralis.
He's just way too far out of the action. So when this bomb gets planted,
great entry from Stair. Magus with a second one, then Device refragging and later on as well.
Choose to look for some exit kills and take weapons away.
No, NFP plays next game.
If
NFP Freedom Max is the last game of the day.
Give him over one easy kill before getting the bomb planted, then it opens right back up, and it's a possible clutch.
Well, they're taking their time to put that bomb down, making sure he's not around here, and Huxi eventually planting in the Astralis plant spot.
He's just going to pick up the op, right? Since he doesn't have an AK somewhere.
The option just to hold on to that M4 or find a better weapon around.
Yeah, Ultimate's AWP dropped around here somewhere, so looking for that really quick, I would imagine, or just going to make sure he's not getting pushed before picking it up. So
or maybe he's actually trying to
the Astralis side of things.
Exit slash power diffuse.
Momentum off the top of that. It's been a little bit of a tricky opening to this half for them. Team Liquid has just felt 1 or 2 steps ahead. Ultimate's been in the right place at the right time.
Because getting an exit kill now is really good for the economy damage.
Defense has been giving them a different look than Astralis is probably expecting.
But a little bit of fortune for NAF.
But hard mode now for Hooksy. You get the first on the board, but now your job truly begins, which is grinding away this economy that Team Liquid has been able to build up. You need that reprieve on T-side nuke of going up against the occasional low buy, going up against the occasional buy without an AWP. They don't have that luxury until they can put together a string of at least 3 rounds.
Stereo opened things up with some speed behind those outside smokes in the previous round. It's the only thing that's worked for Astralis, or perhaps an idea for Liquid that they might go forward again. Elise has decided to go ahead and get aggressive to try and disrupt that possibility.
Oof.
There's the smokes up. Stare is here on his own. I can't imagine he's going to be super aggressive, but going to start working his way forward.
Yeah.
And Elise catches him.
You can hear Elise in the comms just before this round saying he thinks they're going to try and get lower again. So he decides
no, it was
to use
2013.
get aggressive and catch off Stare before he can find impact.
Yeah, smart from Elise. That's how Stare got the opening kill in the previous round.
Oh no.
Bridled aggression.
No, here comes Ultimate to try and plug the gap and ends up getting flashed twice. Then a Molotov, and he still goes for the aggressive
Ultimate
option.
once again. He is destroying the NAF could potentially go up 1-0 2 times now.
It has forced Astralis to reconsider their options, and now Hooksy making space, taking control towards
instead
main.
it's 1-0-0.
He's all the way towards CT vent, and now
Oh,
is pushed around,
NAF.
sensing there's a gap, sensing there's an opportunity to get in behind. A device is down. Elise catches Hooksy looking the wrong way, and Astralis fall to just Yabby trying to do everything. It's a quick double. And there's 45 seconds left. He's got the bomb in his possession. Yabby with a small
If he
chance
gets the
at
plants,
winning
it's
this
really
round.
good.
The bomb plan is really all you can hope for here. Get it down, see what happens after that.
Like,
It's going to be so difficult.
doesn't really
Now
matter
he's
if they
locked
kill
in
him,
as
but
well. Should be an easy cleanup. Ultimate.
Yeah.
Gets back behind cover. It's Nerds to clean off Yabby. And Liquid back to their winning ways. Now a 6-round lead.
Take it easy, Nexa.
Plant's going to help, but I mean, just the wins at this point, because Team Liquid just have the money for the rest of this half, it feels. And they're not making a whole lot of mistakes so far. It's been Astralis constantly walking into their traps. That's a lovely play from Ultimate to sell NAF's position as well. Everything goes perfectly.
Yeah, Team Liquid.
They are under some company brand, by the way.
T-side of Nuke.
I mean, remember, both of these teams have kind of mentioned, you
I think
know,
that
the
other
form
drink
that
is
they've shown
more
in the majority of
for,
Stage 2 isn't what they're capable of.
the
It's not
gym
anywhere
people.
close to their peak. So
Adam?
you come into this match in Elimination Series, and you have to show what that peak can be, and it's only Liquid who's providing it.
Ooh.
Liquid doing a great
Good
job.
job,
Device
he
trying to
kills
move outside. He
Snap
gets
there
an
as
impact
well.
of his own. He gets that opening kill.
Okay,
Yabby to follow
okay.
up, and Astralis into a 5v3.
Did you see the active windows on the reply?
And no, wait.
My girlfriend is
First
from
time
there,
they've had an
Melody.
advantage of this quality, but that opens up the
Oh.
possibility to even things out. Ultimate takes out Device, now just one player the difference.
Ultimate is really not missing much at the moment. He's drawn this back.
Are they
to
gonna
a 3v3
check
and
here
Joy,
behind
look
it?
at that.
Oh no.
Here's the steps of Yabby. Peeks
Oh
on Alpha behind the
no.
big box. And
Ultimate.
just slicing them up.
Turn
Astralis can
around
get
with a
nowhere. They
triple.
can't get past this offer.
Yeah, no panic
Oh.
whatsoever from Team Liquid. They know there's going to be a pause in the action. They know they're saying Astralis, okay, they're up 2 players. They're going to wait for some kind of a reaction. Ultimate's got the op. Likeliest to find us a kill. He does even better. One more on top of it. Little bit lackadaisical from Stare up on the roof.
Yeah, he's having some great impact across those 3 positions towards the back of the garage, moving behind Credit Card and over towards Hell. He's doing some great work right
Ultimate
now for Ultimate.
17-2, by the way, Shatrina. 17-2. Oh, this was a fast
Yeah, they're
round
trying to
run.
accelerate things down into the ramp room. They're going to test now. Oh, it's not so accurate on the
Magus,
first bullet, so he
1-0.
gets taken down. Alicia's quick to respond, and he keeps it
Magus,
clean.
1-0.
A double kill is Yabby and Device, both victims of the Elise AK. They have got one player down the vent, and that is Hooksy. But there's really nothing they can do at this point, Astralis, unless Hooksy is able to pull off something special.
Oh, the door is closed.
Behind Nerds is a smart play because now he's got the warning system and now he's stepped into safety of Dark Spot.
They blow open the door. Nerds is alerted to that.
Nerds is fucking ready for that.
And real sharp shooting from everyone on Team Liquid today.
I mean, fair play. It does look like a completely different squad.
Saturday not playing Train unknown.
Nerds looks sharp. Alige as well is really dynamic, moving around the map. There's no stress.
I think they have a little bit of a delusional level with Nuke, to be honest, as well.
Nothing too complex. Just hitting the ones he needs to. And Astralis just have no firepower to contend with any of it, apparently.
No, none at all. The only two openers that are working was Stare charging outside behind the smokes, catching them off, and then Device bringing the AWP out there. And even that Device round where they get the opening, Team Liquid still winning. So I think Flash is going to be very happy. We just seen in the sort of communication tab at the start of the game, he was talking about getting in the
I'm having one with another viewer,
It's got to feel good
Brian.
as the coach, and everybody's listening, and is so effective in doing so.
Do esports player get drug
Gotta be a
test?
good feeling
Yeah.
as the coach, not only that, but also playing in your home country
Not every
as well.
time, honestly.
Kind of a hometown event for Flashy, and obviously wanted to put a good foot out there and make it to
Now
stage
you're
three
saying
and
that,
continue
Hippo?
battling
I
for a
don't know,
chance
man.
on the
I don't
stage
know,
of the
man.
playoffs as well. 8 rounds
I
the
don't know, man.
difference. Team Liquid.
You've been very vocal and been very like, oh, you changed, you can do this, you can do that. I don't know, man.
There's Naf.
I still stand by with my Magus,
Pressure
man.
still on here for Team Liquid. Just throwing it at Astralis. It's ultimate aggressive with the AWP. He's been outside pretty much all the time, and this time pushing down through ramp with the rifle support of Naf. Shuai trying to get through this main smoke. It's Magic gone. Everybody falling. Astralis can't catch a break. They are just not even here in this matchup. It is pure domination.
Literally no
for
damage
Team Liquid.
coming.
This is like the 3rd or 4th time I feel like we've seen Astralis hit this upper bomb site and kind of an execute like this with utility. And I think all the time they're feeling like they should be running into the defense. And Liquid's just kind of never where they expect them to be. You know, Shuai's kind of an upper defender playing in towards Mini.
I mean, he also
Ultimately
gets
aggression
that
towards
one,
Lobby is the
ultimately.
first one. Nobody's home out. Squeak door whatsoever. It's a player coming up vent. Liquid's just kind of, this defense is so shadowy to like ghosts in the upper bomb site, and Astralis can't find it.
Yeah, this definitely feels more like the Astralis T-sides we got to see back at EPL earlier in this season. Well, quicker again. This is the one round they have picked up here in the half, which was Stare just running outside on that first spawn. This time he's dead without a kill. Magisk at least hunting down Ultimate, taking him away. It's a 19-3 scoreline he'll finish this half with, and I think he's going to be exceptionally happy with that. We've got Magisk trying to move up, taking more fights. Another headshot goes his way, Elise to trade.
2-0.
Elise brought very low, but will you clear Nerds? No, you are. That's the bomb as well. Elise grabbed one more in the meantime while that went down. So Yabi's just like, well, I got nothing to do with the MAC-10. One kill is his. 11 HP in a 1v2 clutch in the final round of the opening half.
Yeah, remember that bomb is all the way at secret as well. So Yabi,
I mean, it did a really good comeback yesterday.
Nerds is holding that
Astralis.
vent drop. Well, he's not putting himself in harm's way. So it's on Yabi to step up and make the play.
Yes, for
There's so many angles along the way here as Elige is right behind him.
With the
That
timing.
was just actually insane that Elige doesn't see him outside. But
Eventually detects him, and on this day of survival, it is Team Liquid that are
I
stepping
felt like
up
the game
versus
has been over
Astralis.
after 5
A
minutes.
single round posted by the Danes.
I mean, Astralis nuke for like quite a while now has not been good. So are we really that surprised with, you know, the scoreline? I mean, a pretty good one. Can I still hear you doing, buddy? It's their best map, Chris. Marcus, is it really their best map? Because, like, don't you remember it was like a 13-0 loss not too long ago? I'm just laughing mostly because I think I remember seeing it, the game. But in the same time, you know, the NAP Astralis game, the best of one game, it felt like Astralis could have won that one, to be honest, but NAP was just a little bit better, so. I feel like they're better than other maps though. Mirage is always a question mark though. Yeah, they actually voted for going over more on the last map. They actually skipped train this time, Marcus. They actually they veto out on playing train as last decider map, which is quite interesting. I thought they actually would pick train, or at least have it open, you know. But it is scary when you know like a player like Ultimate is firing off and playing really, really well.
A game we were all excited for today. We anticipated a close one. Team Liquid versus Astralis is anything but. Team
I still
Liquid
think
has shown
there's
up to
a
the
chance
server.
still.
Astralis do not show us anything on that T side. Smothered by the defense of Liquid and the step-up performance of Ultimate.
It's the dangerous thing of feeling like you come into a game and you haven't played, you know, the level that you expect to be able to, the level you're capable of throughout a stage as well. You come in, you have a rough start, and it can so easily just feel like you're regressing back to the default, which is a poor performance. And that's what Astralis has to dig themselves out of right now. Pissed around, obviously critical. Alish going to be leading the way
They
outside.
actually hit.
4 members of Liquid, actually 5 members of Liquid. Screw it, Nerds drops onto the roof. They're all out here ready to party.
Device. Bye-bye.
Brawl. They've been winning every fight, so
Or?
might as well. It's Device in Garage. Hooksy playing out towards the AC, and Device eventually getting the opening kill here. Flips back, realizes how much ground they've lost. Nerds doing damage with the Glock, bringing them low, but can't finish them off. So 2 kills early
Oh,
here
and
for
Device
Astralis, make it
still
3
peaks with a
against
low
Device
HP.
again. Putting his name in the kill feed. We've got Alish and
Alish and Nafto, the OG Liquid players.
Okay, Alish, that's sharpshooting indeed. And it all comes
Nah,
down to
1v3.
3 players coming
It
out.
is doable.
Device is low, but now he's
Magus,
got the shot.
3-0.
And Astralis win the pistol, at least surviving a little bit longer.
It feels a little mean to say Alish
That
needed that 3rd kill.
basically means I am kind of directly guaranteed if they lose 2 rounds in a row now.
Outside for Astralis. They actually called the exact pistol round to counter what Liquid's doing. Looking for a duel outside with that P2.
But it was a great hold though. Device getting those 2 kills. Like getting this Sui in main here. Last second. Like,
and an easy close of the round.
nah, you're
This
dreaming.
5-on-3 doesn't
I'm
go
just saying,
against
if they lose 2 rounds in a row now, I already won, you know.
Oh, straight away. Not wasting any time. Gets the best weapons possible out. Device has an AWP.
But Astralis did have a great
of the second half.
Yeah, you might as well. With the scoreline this big, even if you're to lose it, it's not like you're risking a whole lot.
Great seat to have yesterday, to be honest.
Investment
Did
from
they
Liquid
whiff
as
a
well. Alish
smoke,
gonna drop
or-
down. Good run, good kill.
Okay, the dive down into the
I
side.
guess-
Is cleaning up though, but Alish is still firing
4.
forward, and Yabi waits at the back of the bomb site.
4.
Desperately hoping Sarah can arrive at heaven.
4.
Sarah has arrived.
Magus got enough again.
Shuei has cut down Device. That's the AWP gone, and now it is Yabi having to move out for the back of the site. Finally getting aggressive on Alish. But this is very worrying for Astralis. All of a sudden, a 2v2.
It's scary. He has a
Ultimate
fucking
checking up
AWP in
towards
main,
heaven.
by the way.
And the stairway to heaven's gone all the way to the rafters instead. Now, Ultimate makes his way down.
If he just sits
Shui's
and
got the
hold
op. He
then.
can actually cut off rotations to vent. Does he want to hold this?
Oh, he does.
Well, does he get the angle? He does,
There it
and
is.
he reacts. Yabi's gone, so it's Stare alone all the way up at the rafters.
That's a fucking
and
AWP,
this is a
man, this one.
devastating way to lose the round for Astralis.
With Device's own op.
Yeah, exactly. It cost them, and so Stare running his way down into the B bomb site, giving it a good go, but Ultimate's now detected him, and he wins it with the Deagle. That'll be the death sentence. That is the final blow. And Team Liquid will be marching into the second map with Nuke surely picked up.
Start to finish, this map has just been a statement from Team Liquid. This is the one that they were talking about
Where
from
the
the
fuck
boot camp.
did
It was all a meme
Device
for
die
a
with
while
the
after
AWP,
Alicia
by
said,
the way?
wow, we had a great boot camp. Everything was going great. Everyone's on the same
Because
page.
Hooksy died in
You
main
see
with
the
a flash.
devastating losses on day 1 and just kind of laugh at the hilarity of the situation. But now we're starting to see what this Liquid can look like when the boot camp comes to the major.
Really?
And this is a lovely first map in a
Oh,
must-win series.
They're going to be riding a high.
went
If they
through
can
the
close it out
fucking
right now,
window
not
like
allowing
that?
Astralis to
Damn.
even build up a few rounds here.
that's so unfortunate.
feel
Also
like
giving
Astralis didn't
Ultimate,
play
who's
their
been
map.
banging with AWP.
Mirage is up next. And
I
we've been talking
mean,
about
he
the
would
woes
be
of Liquid
better
at
if he
times,
stood
and
like
it hasn't
Heaven
looked
or
great. It's
like
been
maybe CT spawn instead of
full of
windows like
problems
you
for
were.
him, but
Maybe
you're
it
gonna go
was
into that
there,
map
but I don't know.
feeling so confident, and everybody's looking so sharp today.
That's the thing that changed. That's the thing that I'm seeing inside the server as well. Nerds and Alish, I don't know if I've seen them this sharp since they're in these Liquid jerseys, or the return into the Liquid jersey for Alish.
Yeah.
Agus is still
Just
banging, by the way.
Decent kill here. Alish is gone, but Nertz is going to trade it. Yeah, be coming up through Secret.
A lot of pressure here. Astralis wants to fight outside.
Look looking to bring the Jewel to try and survive a little bit longer here on Nuke.
They still haven't seen Hooksy in Garage as well.
What can he really do about this with a 5-7 all the way back? Because Team Liquid have secretly made their way forward.
I mean, this double setup in lower could actually work, though.
Into the waiting arms of Yabi and
If they hit the right shots here.
Sees the legs.
That's first. Second.
Stairs Deagle chimes in. So more impact being felt here by Astralis at least.
Ultimate,
but
though.
by Ultimate, who is now
Still
22-4.
both there, though. They have an idea.
Ultimate to close out against Device and Hooksy.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one, though. Very low on HP is Ultimate, and Device is close up to the door. He wants his own back. He's coming for it.
Well, low HP. He's finished off Ultimate. So bomb plant denied. It's on to Nerds, but he's got flanked, and that will
there
be
you
the
go.
kill from
All right,
Hooksy.
all right. Another round on board.
All right, just barely surviving is Astralis. Nice stack down in secret. Liquid wander right into it. Yeah, Ultimate is having a good game, and he's been under tons of scrutiny in this Liquid jersey. The blistering pace he set, the expectations from her first couple of months in the team, hasn't been able to match them, hasn't been able to get comfortable. But this is a lovely map from him. Dominant, and he had those 2 critical kills against Tyloo last night to save the day and get Liquid to this point as well. Nothing to get excited for if you're Astralis at the moment. They're just trying to play themselves back into this series.
Well, Liquid throwing everything they've got to try and close it here and now. They've got Deagles, Tech-9, P250, Galil. That rifle in the hands of Elige. We watched him do some work with it already in this half, in that second round.
Yeah, last time the second round low buy was a quick jump off of the mini roof from Elige in towards mini to split into the upper bomb site. Tech-9's coming in through hut. So what does Liquid want to change up? What do they want to do this time? I think Hooksy's been spotted. Yeah, jump from Shuhei. He's going to force that player back. So doesn't want Hooksy pushing up and getting information. Oh, there's still tons of it for the Astralis defense with no Liquid presence outside.
I mean, it's important for Astralis specifically to get, like, I'm not saying a fake comeback, but more like getting a lot of rounds to get themselves warmed up for next map, you know?
Use these resources.
Instead of going out with a big blow and then you're still like quite ice cold for the second
over
one.
The top of the smoke. 3 Liquid players filter past. There's one. Just a glimpse around the edge.
Should I got?
Spotted them, at least alerting Hooksy to the threat. Although Hooksy taking damage on board is down to 14 HP and hasn't taken a kill of his own. And just running in, getting caught. Another kill this time for Team Liquid picked up.
They still don't know when Hooksy is alive.
Yeah, Hooksy's still the problem, still the threat. Naf is waiting inside of the smoke in main. 20 seconds on the clock. That's the bomb in main.
Well.
That is the only way.
The smoke needs to fade in main now.
Shuei's around the back. He's got the info on the main player, and he's low, but bomb is now down with 10 seconds on the clock. They've got to run back to main to get it, or take the kill on Stair, and he's waiting down in hell.
No time.
They can't. They have to wait on a kill. And Stair's going up. He's going into the fight, and just enough done by Astralis to keep it going. But when Stair flies up that ladder, you get worried for a second.
It is scary,
yeah, that was
man.
actually pretty close, but he's trying to time it as well. That's
it
a
is
tense
scary,
situation
man.
to be in. And Astralis again, these rounds they're surviving in just.
I mean, you're thinking they have time, right? That's why I understand why you went up,
put a
though.
stop to Team Liquid because these are the weaker buys.
They needed 2 more, Brian. They already got the 2 at least to be still in the white threshold, but I understand
Astralis
from
don't have a whole lot
next
to be
year,
pumped for quite yet. 8 rounds back.
Yeah.
And a timeout from Team
I know what I
Liquid.
mean, like,
Flashy just wants to have a conversation, get involved, keep
I think I would have done the
settled,
same, to be honest.
And remind them they've still got plenty of Counter-Strike to be played, plenty more chances to close this out.
Device's back is up, then.
Flashy in his first major as the coach of Team Liquid, coming over from Na'Vi as the analyst underneath Blade. I know that was a big selling point for him to come into this Liquid team. Is
no, it's just
the
because
time he spent under the tutelage
if
of
you
Blade,
think
who's considered to be one of the greatest coaches we've ever had
time
in
is
Counter-Strike,
low,
especially
get him
as a
to maybe
tactician.
fake plant.
So Liquid hoping to get
if
a
he
lot
does
of
have the
results
time, you know,
with
and then you
Flashy
just
at the helm of
make
the
him
squad.
fake plant, and then you don't go for it, you know.
Quite a step up for him.
Or
of course, going from being an assistant coach to
kill him
the lead coach.
They're gonna panic a lot.
Short and sweet from Shui. They are going to panic at some point. If Liquid keep applying it, that's the thing, is will Liquid drop off? Does Liquid take their foot off the gas? Does something happen? Is there a round that gets close where Astralis can change the nature of this game?
Well, they handled the early pressure in this round. They've got the first 2 kills here for Astralis, and once you don't get the opening in a round like this for Team Liquid, it's very hard to see a world in which they're able to rein it back in. Stair has received a lot of compliments for his play towards the ramp room. Has often been the rock for Astralis' CT side.
Hoxie going from main to there. That's pretty nice.
Messes up there in that fight, but stays alive and gets the pick.
He's had a lot of positive things said about him since he kind of joined this roster. Came in as kind of the everyman who got moved around as different roles, different positions, just to see if some of the Astralis could get any of their quote-unquote stars to be able to be activated in them. And Stair just kept performing so well in all of them. They're like, we might as well just give you what you want to begin with. It happened about 6 months ago, and Stair has taken that opportunity and seized it and capitalized upon it. He's one of the strongest members of this Astralis team. The rock that they've been able to rely upon when no one else has been able to step up. Shake of the head from Ultimate, but still got a smile on his face. It's 12-5. Liquid back with a buy.
Yeah, they've been waiting for this. Just throwing whatever they can.
They tried to, but since it's not a logo they use all the time, they were not allowed to.
Bit of a missing rifle in the hands of Ultimate, who has to play with a deagle, but Team Liquid move quite swiftly outside behind those smokes, so you can see Nerds looking to be very aggressive and confident, looking for fights on top of main. He dives down and gets over towards Unbreakable. He passes by. Stair should be cleared here, and Nerds unable to get the kill, so Stair doing some work again here for Astralis.
Yeah, he was going to be trapped regardless. That looked like it was going to be 1-for-1. Now it's Devices off instead of Ultimates that's able to pick off Leash, crossing over as the smoke fades.
Oh, potentially a second gunfight here now, or like another gunfight between Magic and Naf.
Astralis was in the first half, as Hoxie's going to pick out Ultimate as well.
He's out hot.
And no
yeah,
success.
We got it though.
Nothing to talk about across the map for Team Liquid.
Oh, Hoxie.
No, we were referencing
clean.
T-side problems. I also
emotional boy. Much love for the Sabarino, buddy. Appreciate big times.
Able to get things
yeah,
done on the
playing. We're watching the NFP game. Yeah.
I mean, just by nature of being able to barely survive 2 rounds early, kept themselves alive to see if they can power this up.
Still a long way off, but Astralis dream of an overtime. 6 rounds in a row, still left to pick up. Team Liquid having to take the hit, go down to Tech 9s in this round. Let's see if Astralis can be perfect.
Shuhei needs to make sure the words that he mentioned earlier aren't going to come back to haunt Team Liquid. He mentioned, we're going to win this, Astralis is going to panic. Well, the same thing can happen if Astralis keep going on this run, then you start getting the panic going into the Liquid side of things, and all of a sudden that condition that Shuhei wanted to work for them works against them.
Stair holding down the ramp room, just enough bullets to get that second kill.
Oh, he actually hit them.
So down to just 2
Damn,
players.
running walk. It's a
they haven't really broken a hole in this defense that they can flood through. It's very well handled by Stair. 12 kills to his name now. He's really starting to rack them up.
Gonna be 12-7.
5-round
deficit.
Right.
And I guess now's kind of an appropriate time to mention Liquid as an organization has been part of some of the most devastating losses and comebacks in Major history. This is a trend that has continued throughout the organization. No matter what the roster is, it just always seems to be there.
Korea.
Surely this can't.
But I also think it's just because my brain is thinking about it so much because I was so young at that time.
Playoffs,
so,
but, you know,
Donnie, 44, much love for the primer as well, but I appreciate big
match,
things.
essentially. Here we are, round 20. Opening up with Elige outside. Utility being spent. Everyone else from his team sticking around towards the inner bomb site. So Elige looks like he'll be the lone man, the sole player outside for Liquid.
On the outside, smokes fade for Team Liquid. Elige already up at the red box. And the second wave of utility now coming in. It's more standard wall. Elige aware that he's going to try and break it for the pick and doesn't put himself in harm's way.
Yes, Shuei's out here with the bomb as well, which is kind of a light pairing, a bomb with one other player. I think he's just going to activate Elige in towards Mini. Again, they've wanted to attack
very
into
important
That's
kill.
The time they've attacked into him for the opening play.
Oh, Yabi misses his lines. Device also. And now you're hoping that they don't check Magisk. Shuei's taking Hoxie down. He'll back away. They've still got 45 seconds here, Team Liquid. Where did they want to go with this one as Nerd starts to search?
They actually had a molly for ramp, so it could have been something.
Shuei's gonna have to be really
Device also hit that shot.
That door
Could have potentially been different.
Device has a deep angle with the op, might be able to pick off Shuhei, but he's worried about outside, so he can't take it. trying to inch into it just a little bit more.
As the time here for Team Liquid, there's only 25 seconds left in this round. You may be in a
Should try to go lower here.
a lot of ground to get towards
I know they have no idea where
Ultimate
we went.
So far ahead of them, they're going
It's
to
a little bit scary, but
and then that's going to enable the bomb to sprint into the site and get there in time. Here's the play. Astralis shifting down now. They're getting a sense of what's coming, but they're going to have to retake this bomb site.
Well, there's the plant coming in. Nerds to protect the double doors,
have
making sure
long
no
as
one's
well.
swinging to the 9. No one's going to be a hero. Device has gone down.
Could have
This
worked.
should be it. Team Liquid looking to close out Nuke. It's Magisk stepping up to the plate here in the double doors, but there's a crossfire of death
There it is.
right in front of
GG.
him, and it's Ultimate with 24 kills.
Not
That is what
there,
you'll
yes.
end this map on. Fantastic first half
Fucking
performance
wins
of
this
Team
one
Liquid.
somehow.
They don't allow Astralis enough room to come back into this game
No, there it is.
whatsoever.
There it is. There it is.
Domination
There it
for
is.
Team Liquid on map 1. Astralis' map pick has gone the wrong way on this day of survival. We're looking at Mirage
GG.
up next, and Team Liquid, they're surely riding a high.
Yeah, it's a good sign for the next map at least, so they're not feeling completely off like they were. They could have, in my opinion, they should have. Yeah. Magisk 4-0. Smarter Liquid just spamming that door. They can't, you know, peek like they're doing. Don't forget to put up a new prediction though, Tuliko. This one, 15 minutes. Give out 2? Appreciate it, buddy. Easy though, easy. Always trust Magisk. Always trust Magisk.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
Fuck, I wanted to. I'm so afraid I don't want my PC to crash here on my second one. I hope it doesn't. I want to see my Twitch recap.
Equipped
See that one, how it looks like. Wherever I see that one. Oh, here it is, yeah.
Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming.
That's a streamer.
Engineered to evolve alongside your game.
Wait. Oh, it's a viewer.
Encounter the
Hour watch,
Area
2,576 hours. Distinct days visit 353. CS2, Warzone, The Chatting, Valorant, Fortnite. Okay. PGL is my longest watched.
Create a lobby by your own.
Where the fuck is my?
Astralis finally beating
Oh.
Aurora yesterday. Now they're one game away from making it through to stage 3. Device, I want to start things with you because you've won it all, you've done it all, you've had a legendary career. But like for you personally, how motivated are you to keep going, to go chance to lift trophies, to do well? Because we haven't seen you at a major since 2021.
It's been a long time. We've been putting in a lot of work before this major, and starting off 0-2 is always a really bad feeling. So I'm just happy that we are back at this 2-2 stage where we are one game away from stage 3, as you said, and yeah, just focusing on today. I'm really, of course, really motivated. This is the major. It's always incredibly nice to play group stage with crowd as well. Yes. So loving that, and really excited for later.
Now, yesterday was a crazy game in the sense that you lost Nuke. It was getting to maybe looking like really bad situation on train, but you guys managed to have it even in the crucial moments. So who is the voice now who is maybe the most influential outside of HooXi to bring you back into these games and to keep you guys believing?
I mean, HooXi is the biggest part of it. I don't think that it has to be shared between the rest of us, maybe. But yeah, on the T side yesterday, it was HooXi with a lot of good calls. The prep is HooXi and Ruga mostly. So yeah, just kudos to them for yesterday. It was 7-1 down on CT train. I tried it before, actually. When we won the first major, we were also down a lot against VP on train as well. So yeah, it doesn't feel good, but it was an amazing game to play.
It was an amazing game and it got you that win, but with everything you're going through, considering this major so far, how is the emotional state of the team?
Pretty good. I mean, we talked about it, like going 0-2 and playing best of threes is not the worst thing for us. I think the worst feeling is going 1-1 and then going to the second day, losing one best of one, and then you're just backs against the wall. Obviously, I'm not a big fan of playing best of ones at a major, but everyone is not a fan of that. It's a good feeling right now. I think we have a really good chance. We just have to follow our game plan and hit our shots and believe, then I think we'll have a good chance today.
And to have a good chance today, you've got to be able to take down Liquid. What do you see as something that you can punish that they're doing right now in your favor when you've looked at them, when you've got the game plan ready? Because they don't seem to be at their strongest. They almost faltered to Tyloo.
I mean, yeah, as you said, I think Tyloo should probably close that Inferno. I don't want to go too much into details. I think that Liquid are a scary team when they're playing well individually. They require that. That's how the game is in CS2 as well, so it's pretty much as every other team. I think that maybe team chemistry-wise, they don't look like they're playing for each other all of the time. It's not something you abuse a lot, but yeah, I don't think their mental is the strongest. Maybe it will be a good thing for us if we get the lead. But yeah, I think they are a really strong team as well. They can beat us. And it's just about being there individually, being ready to play and constantly being one step ahead.
Well, let's hope you're on this game, man. Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Flashy.
All good.
Hypocrite, man. Please just tell me. I heard that you were talking a lot with your team during the halftime. You got a dominant first half. What did you say to them? If you can break it down for the second part of the half.
Well, it's a Nuke 3 that we had to play, so I reminded them that the game is not over, and to make sure that we are focusing on each round like it was the beginning of the game.
Okay, and one more question. You're from here, right? So do you have anyone from your family or friends today?
Yeah, I have all my family here and all my friends, so I'm really happy to see them.
That's great. That's great. I hope they can give you some energy. I wish you best of luck for the second map.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Alright, that was pretty decent. Was it hard to come to the decision to retire? Did you just know it was more easier to accept? No, I thanked Fifth Lion when he benched me. Because it was probably not an easy decision to do, you know. So I do
no holding back. Liquid and
respect that, to be honest.
Completely consumed by the swell. A terrifying first half leaves Astralis all but lost moving into the second. A cosmetic comeback is sadly all the Danes would post, and yeah, Liquid off to an incredible start in what is a series, spelling survival and potentially just one map now from stage 3.
As Device said it, Liquid is the team that plays the best when the individuals are in tune. Well, guess what? They were all in tune on Nuke. Ultimate, arguably posting his best map so far as the Liquid player in a very important, significant game.
Really retire, get the fuck now. But I also had so many health issues when that happened, so it was worth it when Fifth Lion did bench me. So I thanked them for it. Felt like a lot of
Absolutely. I think also I'm a little bit confused about what was the game plan for Astralis. I mean, I've seen them
pressure got
really
released.
favor that lower bomb site, and they never really got into the groove. It felt like they didn't have enough end rounds or players left alive when they wanted to do an end round. Felt like they're constantly getting picked off by Ultimate in a position that it normally is on Yard as well. So I don't know if something
it felt
went
like a
wrong with
relief,
Pack.
big
They got
relief.
surprised. Maybe they expected a leash to be a little bit more prevalent on that Yard side. But
where is
yeah,
it? There it
nothing
is.
really worked for that Astralis.
Should we take a look at the one moment that did work for Astralis on that T side? Why are we bringing this into the conversation?
I feel like we're bringing the one round that Astralis were able to win on that T side, just to emphasize what the game plan should have been for Astralis from the get-go, what we expected, and then later on speak about how Liquid were stopping all of that. So Liquid already have a 6-0 start. This is the first time you actually see Astralis abuse those outside smokes and actually send a full buy down secret. One of the things that we were bringing up in the pre-show, Devil Walk, that they do so well. Opening kill goes their way. Ultimate is able to fire back with one. Magis activated, able to get another one, and from that point on, the moment that they cross down B, they cut off the rotations. Device is able to punish Ultimate. This was the only round that actually,
I mean, if you want
went the
to,
way
I'm
that it probably
down.
should have gone for Astralis to begin with on that T side.
I posted on Discord
because we expected to see more of this. We expected to see more presence in towards outside, but then the change from Liquid, the fact that Elish was a lot more freed up. Nerds was oftentimes the guy to go in for that initial contact outside. Ultimate was oftentimes there and ready to punish. Maybe that just threw them off.
Yeah, 100%. I think, you know, they had a good game plan, Liquid. I mean, we can take a look at round 10 as well to kind of see this. This actually, you know, where Elish, he's posted a lot more as the kind of security for tops. Instead of being close to that Yard area, he usually, you know, stands around main. Around,
do you recall what was the moment that made you say maybe it's time? I went out. No, he called me and we talked about it, and I thanked him like I said, and then I met up with a friend of mine and I drank a couple of beers and he was asking me how I'm feeling and everything like that, and I was like, nah, what's about time?
You get
basically
one pick and then Tech9 kind of overruns you in that under heaven area. So
hypocrite, you decide everything. It doesn't really matter.
Kind of secure them, you know, especially with Ultimate being so dominant.
It's all fine.
They didn't really have any other avenue to kind of get into that B bomb site, which they favor. That was Ramp, and Elish was there to help Naf shut it down.
Yeah, and talking about Ultimate, he had a great performance. And the fact that he had that performance, obviously it's a bit of a follow-up from yesterday's final map that Liquid played against Tyloo. He had a pop-off performance on Inferno in that 16-14 win. He was probably one of the reasons they were able to get it over the line. It is great seeing him
no
go through that
BS
moment of
matchup,
kind of
please.
reinventing himself.
I'm sticking with Magus. 100%.
But the last couple of maps have been great from Ultimate. He's been electric, he's been at the right place and the right time every single time, able to secure his teammates and also open up fracks, right? He was, what, 4-0 in opening fights on that CT side, and oftentimes whenever Astralis tried to abuse that ramp area, throw some outside smokes, go back in there, Ultimate was already there. He was not 1, not 2, maybe 3 steps ahead of Astralis.
I mean, it is Mirage.
He was barely missing any shots. I mean, he wasn't.
I mean, Ultimate versus Device in this first map.
I mean, there is time to time I do play though.
Should we just move swiftly on?
I don't know how to say your name, so I'm gonna say Bon. Will you get an Astralis tattoo if they turn this around?
Expected this to go to Astralis side, the next one Mirage to go to Liquid, but yeah, didn't pan out that way.
Okay, so tell me a little bit about this Mirage. Liquid's pick coming into things. You 100% confident in this Liquid pick?
I wouldn't say I'm 100%.
I'll give you 6 months sub to my channel. A tattoo is a big responsibility, especially a team like, yeah. Who am I rooting for? Of the only team that I really know someone better than other is Astralis, and that's not much. But I want Astralis to do well. I want Liquid to do well. So you know.
Yesterday, when Astralis played Mirage against Aurora, you saw a lot of proactiveness, a lot of
that's basically it.
From Yabi, oftentimes supported as well.
I mean, I have already tattoos on them, so that's fine. Or one I have one CSGO, but I will do more in the future. But like a team logo, yeah, I don't know.
CT side of things, when we're looking at this Mirage, what do you expect the setups to be here from the Danes?
Well, they do actually struggle.
Do you get an AP logo if they win the major?
They don't really have that much conversion rate on either A or the B bomb site on this map. The thing that I'm kind of want to look at especially is on the second half.
I mean, that sounds like a little bit more reasonable. I would do that, to be honest.
They play a lot of 4-1.
Would you get an all of my set if you wins another major? Chances of all of doing a comeback is like almost 0. So that sounds like a
area kind of empty, and they don't really play underground that much.
Guaranteed yes for me, but like
you know, someone like
I will not get
pushing
all of my
underground, or maybe
tattoo
even, you know, having an AWP.
You're just throwing out something that is like you gotta throw out something that makes like I would like potentially say yes to. You like all of Meister and Astral, like those ones are like literally 0. Like you gotta give me something that makes more sense, you know. To be honest, at least for me, you know. Lord Waddle's tattoo. I mean, that makes more sense, to be honest. Would you get a tattoo if the Earth collide with Mars? I have no idea how big chance that is, to be honest, but
if you want to play
no,
default, and if you want to give
no.
freedom to Device, for example, with the AWP, you will need him to hit some important shots. And the second avenue that you could take is the one that they actually took yesterday.
I already have the CS tattoo. I think that's a better one than a lurker tattoo.
Early round pushes as well, where Hooksy himself was taking a lot of the initiative. Try and be a little bit disruptive and don't let Liquid feel like they are in control. Because yesterday they did that.
If I collides with Mars, a tattoo with the least of your problems. I mean, yeah, you probably are dead, everyone, right?
I'm probably not looking at Astralis to play that many defaults. I think they do a lot of
Astralis though is a decent tattoo, to be honest.
And they have a game plan that they want to kind of.
But I have no affiliation with Astralis. It doesn't make sense, you know.
Especially on the B side, that's where, again, they found most success. So I want, you know, Liquid to put their foot there, be aggressive, shut down Jabby on the B holes area, and force them to make mid-round calls, and make it a scrappier game for Liquid.
Are you expecting this to be the end of the line for Astralis then, Devil Walk? Is this where it ends?
I think so, yes. If I could change my pick, I would right now.
What about you, Teddy? You smelling the 2-0?
Like there's still
only biggest issue if I did like that one, the major winning photo that everyone knows about with me. It would be such a big fucking tattoo though. I need to do it on my back, and my back is already saved for future. Because I'm doing a family tree when I get my first one. And a family tree is, as in also my siblings, kids, etc.
Well, Astralis used his
greatness at second map.
They haven't really been
yeah,
here
it is that walk.
years, Jason. It could be their last map here in Budapest. We'll see if they can fight against Team Liquid or Mirage.
All right, Rugga getting the boys geared up for
a
battle.
Let's
go.
Get
back into this series. Yeah, it's been a long time. Device was telling me he's getting the same jitters as he had at his first major when he returned to here in Budapest. He's going to have to shove those to the side and have quite a performance here on Mirage.
Oh, Hooksy shows back into the B bomb size. Teammate
oh, Magus. Naf.
Take that first kill with this pistol. Nerds and Ultimate, though, rounding up kills for Team Liquid. They come blasting through this B bomb site. Stare. Oh, good denial of the bomb plant. That keeps Astralis going for just a little bit longer. His Device coming in to try and help him. And Stare once again. What is that? That is so brilliant from Stare.
Okay.
With 3 inside of the site. His ultimate all of a sudden left. And Stare has saved him.
Astralis.
That is incredible work on B.
Sneaky play. He
Why
slipped
would I
out
put
behind
the
the
old
pillar in the
NFP
midst of
tree?
all the chaos. No one from Liquid had
And
any
to
idea.
new roster,
And
like
just at
no
that
one.
point,
Most
no
of the
one can
people I
land a
don't
shot.
even know,
Everyone's shocked
especially
at
the
the
new
scenario.
ones. Like
And
no
Stare's
one.
able to put them all down.
Dude, that is wild. The bomb plan, he's being pressured with the player in front of him. Clean shooting from Stare here, recovering a couple of missed shots early, but then the
I mean, this one tapped all that third one, man.
Just bullet management as well as he's running low. What an incredible sequence for Stare.
Like if I went to do a comeback and the team I won with, I could put that in it, like that
I
team.
did win a pistol round on Nuke and lost the ensuing second round. That cannot happen again.
There's a good kill from Stare again, following up on the rifle this time, and pinned in behind Tetris. He's hungry for these kills. He's going to go ahead and get another one.
Stare is feeling it right now.
One player left in the ramp. That's Ultimate with just a clock here. Astralis a 2-0 lead, all thanks to Stare.
Yeah, 7 kills in the opening 2 rounds.
Let's say you're founding an esports team. What's the name?
But
I will not say that one.
Mostly
because like
save in the previous AK-47s out across
that one.
the board.
I almost played for instead of Dignitas,
to be cautious of Astralis, their mid-trap,
but it
setting up on short,
was
setting up in
just
con
too
and
crazy
window,
expensive.
jumping down into underpass.
Because we were not
very
supposed
proactive in the
to,
middle of the
for a
map on the
while,
CT side, and
name
Liquid better
ourselves
have a plan to
Dignitas.
handle it.
We were part of the Ignis organization, but we're supposed to be naming ourselves potentially something else.
It's aggression from Stair again.
Really cool name,
top middle. Oh, here he goes.
He is fucking feeling at this game, man. 8-0 already.
And this time Shuey the victim.
I mean, why not call that good call?
Yeah, but I want to have that name. That name is so fucking dope.
Opened up this game so well. He's gonna love the idea that we sent him up to fight. And a great setup with a smoke break. 4 versus 5 for Team Liquid in the first gun round. And Naf looking for the equalizing kill.
Stair almost difficult to keep track of. He's all the way over at ramp now, pushing down with Yabby. Here's Magisk over the top of the con smoke, and Alicia's caught. So a 3v5 here for Team Liquid immediately at the start of the round.
Oh.
Nice looking at these smokes as they fade. Not going to find Ultimate, who's in con. Nerds finds him over the top, but traded off. Magisk able to grab a kill for free. Yabby's got a huge flank as well.
Magisk is still alive, by the way.
Naf might be trying to talk right now at the moment of how they bring this round back and how they get a few more kills on the board. They've got a time limit as Yabby works his way all around.
Oh, job is push here though.
There's the peak, and there's the kill for Magisk and Yabby in tandem.
Oi, joy.
About to start here into Mirage. I guess we could talk a little bit about some of those weaknesses for Team Liquid on Mirage. I think we noted early on when Elise first joined the team that Mirage was a map he was in particular struggling on, Jason.
They have some decent wins on this map, yeah, but the eye test has sometimes felt off to me over the past few months. I think
if Device didn't do that and just focus on con, he would have got Ultimate for free
instead. Has alleviated some of those issues, but it always felt like they were just kind of like almost there, but not fully synced up and a little bit disorganized at times. You add on top of that, Astralis is doing them to start Mirage exactly what Team Liquid did to start Nuke, was just be in your face, be disruptive, give nothing for free.
There's a swing out with the Tech 9, and Astralis handling all the pressure when Team Liquid trying to accelerate towards them with some of these weaker guns. Stair just isn't missing. A 9-0 start for him. The bomb spilled to his feet, and it's HooXi to come in and clean up. So in terms of what Astralis needed, this is exactly what they would have ordered.
All right.
Good way to kind of forget about the first map, go on this little bit of a run, start to feel a lot more confident within the map. So Astralis about as good as they could have hoped for, and already a good amount of cash built up. Not too much fragging on the Liquid side of things. 5 kills.
Yeah, they have 3 guys at 0-4. So.
And the first time out taken, Flashy's already a little bit unhappy with what he's seen to start this map. Nothing going according to plan.
Well, Astralis yesterday, they lost to Aurora on Nuke as the opening map, came back to win the series on the last 2. You can see Rugga talking about that coming into this. That has to be the mentality for Astralis. They've lost their opening map. They lost it in a lot more dominant fashion than yesterday, but it has to be the mentality that you can still come back into the series, and I think this start is certainly going to help them start to believe in that.
That's the quote we saw from Rugga, that he was trying to tap into that same kind of philosophy as well. Just like, okay, well, I guess we're going to have to grind for it just like we did the other day. So lock back into that mentality, and let's get the second map started, and it's worked beautifully. Astralis with a comfortable lead in the early going of the map. They control the economy. They've got the momentum. And Team Liquid still with 3 players not yet having impact.
3 players started the window.
Kind of cool that they're actually doing that.
Top mid, but no one from Team Liquid getting caught by them. They're going to boost one player up into the ladder room. That's going to be Matches, but look how quick Shuey is to get towards Con.
Look how quick Nerds is to turn this corner. He's got to work with the Liege. Magisk up in the ladder. His attention is pulled away. All right, Nerds, he might be able to have a freebie. Magisk descends into some safety. Astralis want to fight.
HooXi moving in, Liege, and Nerds.
Okay, no, my lord.
A cluster of kills up towards
that is Mag's. That's Mag's mistake.
Okay, well that worked out very quickly.
That is Mag. That is on Mag's.
I mean, Liquid probably couldn't have asked for much of a better situation.
He should have held ladder room
throughout this half. Astralis do want to fight for that. If you gain that control, they do want to come take it back from you. So this time it pans out, but moving into the future, you got to be ready for it round after round. And for Nerds, they just line up to him, and Magisk has a cheeky little peek off to the right.
Like, oh, 3 in window.
Yeah, he's like, I'll take that.
Intensity there for HooXi. Not going to be happy about how that went down over towards short. So Team Liquid breakthrough for the first round. Here's that aggressive move again from Stair. This time, no success early on, but he's hanging around. He's not falling back. He wants to stick around for this kill, but he gets caught by a flash. It's Device to protect him. Stair finally down by Shuey. So it's a 1-for-1 in middle, but Yabby goes ahead and gets the advantage right back here for Astralis.
Yeah, oh, good play from Shuey. The swing, and no, he can't go down. HooXi must survive. A lot of pressure being applied. It's Brawly to start these rounds.
Fights all over the show, and there's a minute 15 still
Ultimate's
left in the
position
round.
here now, though.
We saw Yabi take down Naf. Naf had stepped through the smoke over in Palace. There's the cleanup on the kill on the B bomb site, and access is there. His ultimate and Nerds scale in.
Yabi and Magisk. Not much money left here for Magisk. A little bit of extra to play with for Yabi.
I mean, if he gets
just getting ever closer
like
to that
1.5,
not planted
like
yet, but the utility comes in.
Double smoke.
And Team Liquid locking out a
Hope
strong
Yabi gotta get something here.
See Yabi racing his way back up through short, searching for a kill towards the back of the bench. Takes a dink on board, half his health removed, and even more so as he's finished off by Nerds using the cover of the bench perfectly. And we watch Team Liquid take their second round.
Yeah, that's a nice opening provided at the B bomb site. And remember back on Nuke, Team Liquid was attacking Hooksy's position in mini garage quite frequently on their T side.
They do have money for next though,
I wonder if that's a trend that
Astralis.
we start seeing continue, especially as Team Liquid grind away the money from the Astralis defense, start giving themselves a little bit more freedom to work with, and then maybe they do go back to
Device can
targeting
buy
Hooksy
like
at the B bomb site now here on Mirage.
Can maybe get an AWP from Hooksy, and then gives them an MP9 maybe.
2 to 4, another buy coming in. Plenty of money for Astralis. Device
Like it was a very important refrag there, or like a kill from Device. Wait, he pushed them through the fucking bench.
Yabi's just trying to play the timing game, just guessing some one-taps for the next swing. Well done.
By the way,
from
now the
Nerds.
new chat. Do you guys remember Wonderful Spray from Short? When he got the guy behind bench or what it was?
By both teams so far.
You guys remember that? It's like a double kill he did or something.
Flashy talking about how he wants the round to play
That's
out.
not even on him,
Mentions
you know.
frequently that his timeouts aren't always tactical. Sometimes he's just reminding the guys how to approach the round, what kind of philosophy to operate with, what kind of energy they need to bring into the server that they're lacking. Trying to continue this streak of rounds.
Well, Device and Ultimate both have their AWPs out. Ultimate was incredible on the first map of Nuke. His AWP was dominating Astralis. And also the CT side. Let's see what kind of impact he can have as a T-side AWPer. It's one of the maps that Ultimate really broke out on last year when he showed us what he was capable of in his first exciting months. Well, he's going down into the underpass, smoked out for now, making no secret about his position, nor his Nerds. Smoke break not going to plan here for Team Liquid. Elise still walking through it, catching Stair at the bottom of Con, and a great opener here for Team Liquid. Aggression catching Astralis off guard.
Yeah, Stair maybe just sticking around a little bit too long, maybe an extra second or so. Might have thought that smoke break was to peek from a distance, but Elise really scaled up well with it. And now Nerds, here it is. There's the targeting Hooksy. They found the opening kill. Hooksy's on his own. They know it. Hooksy knows it. He's got to back off.
Yeah, they seen the short play that Nerds knows is a player on short, but Hooksy moved off. Ultimate punishes, and now Magisk all the way back as short is alone, as Nerds will take him down, no problem. It's Device and Yabi in a position that they just can't even fight for the round win. So
getting a little bit outplayed now,
these
right now.
weapons,
Astralis.
AWP and M4 into the next, and Team Liquid starting to close this gap immediately. Astralis off to a 4-0 lead, and now 3 in a row for Team Liquid.
That's a really nice change of pace as well from Shuhei. One of the things that you know the Team Liquid team has said he's very, very good at as an IGL is the way he changes the pacing of their attacks. This one, you get that gift from Elige, that free kill onto Stair in middle, and then it's like, oh, well, let's just pick things up towards the B bomb site. People are going to have to rotate away from Hooksy. He'll be on his own. Rather than grind out any kind of a mid-fight, just take the advantage and run with it. A third round in a row for Team Liquid, so the economy from Astralis breaks. They'll have the AWP and the M4 in Yabi's hands to use in the next round. That should be about it. A 4-3 lead from Astralis,
How you doing, buddy?
the start to this map feels so long ago.
Oh
Fortunes
no,
have
the fucking
completely
cats in
reversed
here
off the
again
back
now.
of Flashy's timeout. 3 in a row after his words to the team.
Yeah, now we end up with Device and Yabi as the 2 premium weapons available to Astralis. Obviously being saved over, and everyone else having to play with a pistol. Team Liquid making their way into mid. It's Elige just clearing out close on that smoke. Magisk gathering info towards the ramp with the backup of Yabi and not spotting anything as Team Liquid populate middle. They're going to go towards Device. This is exactly what Astralis want. They want them to come into the sniper, and Device, he's good on the first. The pistol's in, the flash is up though, and Yabi right through that smoke. The 2 save weapons for Astralis getting some impact.
Oh, this is huge. Shuhei, are you going to take the risk in a smoke? Are you actually going to offer your life up and maybe just take the gamble. It fades, and that's a nice kill on a Magisk. But Ultimate in the back, he grabs Device, shifting away. And all across the map, Liquid is causing chaos.
Yeah, Shuey still in con. Important fight to win here for Yabi. It's a 2v2. Staring Yabi up against Naf and Ultimate. Bomb not planted yet. It's actually quite a bit away off. So
kind of a stressful situation for Ultimate, having to man the fort while his teammate kind of runs up very, very late. Liquid will get the bomb planted, but Yabi's already arrived.
Yeah, both players have now picked up AKs as well here for Astralis. No kit, they've got to move quick. And Yabi spotted, the fight is in, and Naf will get his first kill with Mirage. It's on Star, a hot start. Can he continue it with a 1v2? Time will start to tick, blinded as he's held back. He needs to find a kill towards the site rapidly, and that smoke is up in the jump. Denied by Naf. And another round win here for Team Liquid as they tie up the game.
But it felt like kind of scary that he actually went to commit there so hard, Device. That he actually walked away, you know.
Most of the action has been towards mid, then towards the B bomb site. But the lovely thing about Naf as a player is when you need him to step up in the clutch, he's a solid performer in those situations, coming in late no matter how much attention he's gotten throughout the map. Rebounded so well from the lowest point of his career in the first half of 2025. Now he finds himself a valued member of this team yet again.
Device looking over the top of the smoke. It's Ultimate looking to challenge first. Device doesn't want to have anything to do with that.
If Elise just had a feeling to go out there, that could actually be insane.
Elise waiting in palace. It's Yabi's aggression that's paid off though for Astralis. Nertz is dead in the ramp, but Astralis have the advantage.
That's insane,
Shuey always being a nuisance. The Sonic Connector catching Stare off. It's a really important kill here for Team Liquid. Ultimate tried to extend upon it up through short, but
fucking everywhere now. Liquid, so alone on aim,
He's taken one kill. He's forced his Device off to rotate and reposition back towards Ticket. Meanwhile, the slow hit up A ramp is coming.
Yeah, Device is now watching that though, trying to get the angle up. Misses the shot on Elige. Yabi hoping that distraction is enough to get an extra kill, and he will in fact take down Elige. Good response from Shuey again, but he's dealt with by Hooksy. It's Magisk and Hooksy up against Naf and Ultimate. 50 seconds left on the clock.
Naf and Ultimate won the last clutch together as well. Ultimate's going to step in with the AWP from behind on Catwalk. It's Ultimate one more time.
Looking for Hooksy, couldn't quite get it. It's now Naf against Hooksy.
Hooksy clutch,
we talked about Naf's clutch, and you just mentioned it in that last round. Another one required of him. He goes into the open, but this time it's Hooksy.
Too quick on the shot. Well done from Hooksy. Shuts him down. And what a scramble, what a back and forth round as kills are traded, a long extended execute into the A bomb site. And Hooksy keeps his team nursing a one-round lead, 5-4.
Point kill as well, moving through that smoke, catches Shuey as he moved up towards the bench. Shuey does so much in this round for Team Liquid, getting that connector control, taking so much space towards the A site. And it's still the in-game leader of Astralis who does that little bit extra.
Yeah, they might not have been able to bear another economic reset if they were to lose that round. With 4 kills, Liquid's going to be very pleased with the situation they've set up right now. Another break of the economy right at the tail end could get them 7 rounds and a half, and Ultimate's given you yet another opening.
Receives a lot of damage, down to 3 HP, but they'll just be happy with the fact he has grabbed that early kill. Device is searching for the response.
Nertz is gonna walk through this with
committed down towards underpass, and Nertz, here he is. Nertz, what's happening? Finally, Device is gonna get caught. Elise catches
Liquid, like Nertz and Elise is like those players that will walk through a smoke like that. They are not respecting that smoke, man.
Make up for the loss of Magisk. Not gonna happen whatsoever. Hooksy alone at the B bomb site. Stara top con and Yabi over towards A. And Liquid have got a minute and 10 seconds on the clock to work the map. Complete freedom to do whatever they wish. A lot of these rounds, I think, if you ask Astralis right now in this moment, they'd say Liquid has a tendency of falling into a B hit. So you can see the defense shifting because it's been a sore spot in the mid to late rounds. But mostly grouped up in middle. Liquid can go anywhere. 38 seconds now.
Dink lands towards Nertz. So more violent than it really was. Down to 82 health, but finished off by Hooksy.
You got a 3-on-1 at the A bomb site no matter what happens. At the very worst, that's what you have. So now Naf steps through the smoke. 20 seconds, clearing all the corners. Being smart and diligent with his utility. Bomb will be planted, and Astralis look like they're conceding already.
Yeah, realizing they're a long way off getting back to that A site.
I mean, Hooksy's coming through the underpass, but there's no way, right?
Well, Ultimate's in such a powerful position.
Yeah, but why are you even doing this? You have no kits. And once the
MVP back, the device that lost early in the round, but Ultimate hears that. That's information at least gathered for Team Liquid. Not going to be the man to hunt it down.
Ultimate a year ago would have dropped down and gone for the fight.
But 5-5 as now.
Yeah, but Elysian Nerds is those kind of players that would walk through it anyway.
But a nice shot from Hooksy. He'll hang on to it.
They will not be like, oh, there's a smoker, I'm too afraid to walk through it, basically.
Good job from Team Liquid. So even though you do get that economic kind of punish on the Astralis side of things, 3 saved weapons, Hooksy had enough money built up in the bank. The buy is going to be absolutely fine for Astralis in this these last couple rounds, or this next round, I should say. Timeout called. Here's the opening provided, and it's just the bullets breaking open the smoke. The nade was coming in, but it's Magisk who provided the information. All smiles for Team Liquid at the moment.
For his lineup.
Rugga on the mic, coach
Rule
of
number 3 of
Astralis.
Counter-Strike. Smoke is not a
His
wall.
7th major as a coach. He's made it to the playoffs twice back in 2017.
He was playing really well against
but struggled to find significant success.
Meeber on the first map, I
And you're
remember.
trying to piece
or
together
was
this
it,
Astralis organization. One of the few organizations still
I
sticking
think
to
it
a regional team, all Danes. Not going international.
What up, Kratos? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I think Astralis have kind of gone through everyone you would want to see in the Danish scene, always making the move. Maybe a little bit too late at times, but yet to really even come close to replicating the success this organization's used to, and well, some great success from Ultimate in opening kills. Yet another one, and he's not slowing down. Ultimate keeps going.
Hey,
Magisk moves through the
2-0
round,
to
but it's
Magus.
Naf to get caught by it.
Pistol round and
Goes
this
the
round.
aggression from Astralis all the way through T-spawn, but in the meantime, everybody else is dropping, and they're not worried about this, but that's the bomb. As Elise comes back to protect Shuey. Yep, they get spotted. They spot the push, but they get past Elise, and Shuey happily will take that sacrifice just to try and dive down to safety and get that ball to a site.
They didn't want to go to the B-bomb site, so they've switched it up over to A. Ultimate's going to run through CT spawn, and then Magisk and Yabi, they need to have a decision that they need to make pretty much right now is, do you want to go for this or save for the final round, 2 versus 3, and you're kind of out of position, understandably.
6-0 over
Not too
Naf
much
and
of a hustle going on for them to get over to the bomb site.
Hasn't died a single time
So
against
Liquid
Naf.
take a lead right at the tail end of the half.
Ah, Marcus, we always believe. Also, don't forget about when the train T side, man.
Nerds getting an extra kill here on Yappy, just Magisk surviving now. And that makes a big difference. Looking at the money here for Astralis going into that last round of the half. You lose another weapon. Team Liquid taking the lead. And you have to remember that hot start Astralis had here on Mirage. There's 4 early rounds picked up off the back of Stairs' performance.
I mean, Mirage is a
Outside
map
of
that I
those first
really...
rounds, Stairs really cooled off.
That's
over Astralis.
6-1 run for Team Liquid. Tell you what, that's a
I think they need
perfect
to
round from
start T
Ultimate.
more than
That's
CT.
absolutely
They got
spectacular. More
opportunity to play Mirage.
than asking for the volume fragging that we got on map 1. Rounds like that, if you just throw one of those into the mix every once in a while, that's the kind of round that makes Ultimate such a dynamic and dangerous offer. Predicting the jump up, knows how Hooksy likes to spot for this B tunnels, and then keeps up the aggression. Knows he's got a great timing to inflict more pain on the Astralis defense, and he builds upon his own kill.
Oh, last round of the half. Team Liquid 6-5 lead over Astralis now, and a goodbye for at least this round for Astralis. We've got Elise charging down through middle, Stare to catch him, and an opening kill finally falling in favor of Astralis.
Yeah, not able to get that fast, aggressive play working as Elise. So Liquid in a 4v5 once again going to try and win this round from a deficit. Still focused on middle, Stare top con.
They're walking. Team Liquid coming out of the ramp now. Naf and Nerds
Is Dan
moving
just
towards
randomly
Yabi.
flash now? Yabi could potentially
Rifle
get a
wings,
kill.
Underwood. Stare around the corner. There's the Molotov.
Oh.
Yabi whipping bullets. Stare steps up through Stairs, and there's a good one, but he needs
he
a
could have
second.
easily got
Nerds to
two.
respond quickly,
Nice.
followed up by Naf, and it's a 2v2.
This is
thanks
the
to
first
Magisk.
time maybe Naf can get Magus, by the way.
After the fact, Ultimate's got his cover.
Yeah, he just isn't stopping. Roland has got rolling here for Team Liquid, and we've got Magisk waiting on top of the stairs, trying to come back in for a clutch. Otherwise, it's Team Liquid ahead.
Naf's got his first kill now. 2-1 though.
Team Liquid
Naf.
looking to
No,
send
to
Astralis home here in
Magus.
stage 2 of the Budapest Major.
Elish or Liquid looks like a complete different team now, though, than they were the other days. The molly exploders I could sadly see for the fire. That's what fucked Yabi over. Like Furia? Furia has been, I would say they have been working hard to get there. Alright, buddy. I mean, I would say just Ultimate has been their best player for quite a long time, no? Even with his slump. At least I would say that too.
Astralis back at the majors, but it might not be for long, Jason, as currently Team Liquid have them up against the ropes. Two organizations with historical head-to-heads, most of which went the way of Astralis. But it doesn't look like that is going to be the case today.
Yeah, firm control of the rivalry today will not change anything along those lines, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be sweet if your Team Liquid knocking out Astralis. That's always going to put a smile on your face. CT side, defense for Team Liquid, Naf and Elige with dualies. Hooksy's attack on this pistol round, smoke and a flashbang and 4 players with armor. So off the gate, out of this rip with the utility. Looks like Astralis going to line up to join up in middle and head up con and attack into the A bomb site. Spotted by Shuhei. Device waiting patiently in Palace, but much like Nuke, nobody's home at this bomb site.
Silent in middle. First fight, gonna go down towards connector here with Elige. Hidden in the corner with Jewel Berettas. Smoke goes down and Elige just gets cleared.
Bad before this one.
Stare was the hero in the pistol in the first half. He's down after
all right.
stepping up here. Astralis finding some success in the early goings. But a 2v3 still at this point is doable for Team Liquid.
Yeah, especially with Nertz and Naf in the field of play. Nertz going to be looking for a precise shot with that USP. Flashbang to activate the swing towards CT. Astralis sees it clear, makes their job a little bit easier. Now only a couple choke points to worry about.
Yeah, you gotta get
Let
a move on as well
Yabi from Ticket like have
no
some sort of a media
utility
control.
to close down this space to make this job a little bit easier for yourselves. You've got Naf creeping ever closer, needs this kill immediately, and he's got home matches. Both remaining Astralis players down to a CT. Do Liquid win this? Can Naf pull it off? The Jewel Beretta's out of bullets. Nertz hunts him down. The time is ticking, and Nertz is gone. Naf is out of time on that defuse, but can he bring everybody
Astralis,
down? Yabi
both
denies even that. So Astralis,
winning both of the pistols on Mirage. I mean,
that's both pistols collected on Mirage.
Yeah, Elige and Shuhei not providing any kind of resistance whatsoever. Elige gets basically pre-fired in con. A pretty nasty opening kill provided by Stare. Shuhei can't do much through that smoke. 1-for-1 kill for him before Device is able to pick him off.
From Device,
and then everything from there is recovery, and it was just too far out of reach. Astralis with both pistols in this second map. They had that hot start in the first half, looking to pair it up with a hot start in the second.
Oh, that's Farmer's buy though.
Liquid, force buy straight away into some mid-aggression. Nap to win the first fight against Hooksy. That's the bomb under immediate pressure. The Device feels it, throws down the utility, is waiting for his teammate to come over and help.
Yeah, actually, it's Liquid dictating things in the early going. However, with the knowledge of who's in middle, Astralis pick up the pace towards the B bomb site, seeing Nap on the kill feed. They know nobody's home. Now they've got him tucked into the corner. Dangerous position to be.
Yeah, but like, scale up in behind the bench.
Short is
Smoke is up at the moment
side,
thanks
so
to Astralis. They've thrown that one down short, so Nap
can
has some
play
cover.
for NFP again. I don't think they will ever hire me
for Team Liquid.
It's a lot of time for Liquid to discuss how they want to play this
Oh,
retake, though, while
what
this
a
bomb is
kill.
coming into the B bomb site. Ultimate cut down.
They're out though. That's the scary part.
Right over towards
Oh, I
Bench.
guess
Another
one
kill
more.
for the Smoke, this time on Nerds, and single-handedly
There's no
Yabi
stress though.
has removed the real threat.
They need
of
to
Team
just
Liquid.
clear him close.
Still could go the other way. Could still get pretty messy because look at Shuei running him down. That's the bomb. And immediate trade from Stare. Needed that one out from short. It's now Elige and Naf, a 2v3. Good dink from Naf on that
Don't
first
know where
beat,
the
but
last
Elige
one
is
is.
gone. And now that he's
I
lost
say
his buddy,
Astralis,
we got
actually.
Naf in a situation where he just
Yeah,
can't really
yeah,
do too
yeah,
much
double
about
is the
outcome of
ideal
round.
for
So Astralis is
eyeballers.
going to be tying things up.
Yeah, it'll be
He's
7
the
to 7, and Naf gonna
owner,
happily just back away with the FAMAS. One
co-founder,
kill,
or
tons of damage on Stare. If he was
owner,
able to grab that, I'm sure he
co-founder,
might be going for this
player.
1-on-2. Good job from Astralis.
He's not the
Holding
CEO
strong
anymore
in a
though.
tense
He was
situation in
CEO
that
for a
B bomb
while.
site, not trying to rush the plant, not trying
Then
to get
they
away
got,
from themselves,
another
waiting
guy,
for all the
which
smokes to
means
fade,
Ake.
waiting for them to
Be
get
comeback.
vision so they know nobody from Team
Yeah,
Liquid
I'm
is
doing
pushing
good.
close.
How are you doing, buddy?
That Shuei swing was really the
Enjoying the
last
game
element
so
of danger
far?
in the round for Team Liquid. You could see the stress kind of building up on both sides. As this game, rather than nuke, this has been close back and forth the whole way through.
Yeah, for Astralis, the first half, they're
excited for the
very lucky they
NFP
got a
game
good
after?
start, Jason. Those first 4 rounds make a massive difference for Astralis because in those gun rounds, Liquid were dominant in terms of the score that they racked up.
Thank you.
Astralis getting good starts in both halves. Usually an MR12, Jason, that's a winning recipe.
Oh yeah, it should be. It gives them a great advantage. But as you mentioned, they need to put the work in when the guns come out eventually on their T side, and it's a T side that failed them on nuke earlier in the opening map of the series.
Should win.
Well, look at this. A couple of pistols here for Team Liquid around that FAMAS, saved over by Naf. Doesn't give you a lot of confidence they'll be able to do too much in this. So Astralis likely to take the lead in round 15.
Naf at stairs though is kind of
You never
scary.
know, one cheeky deagle shot can change everything. Shuei's gonna go down. Good control from Device. Still haven't had to say his name too much throughout this series, throughout the
Haven't
map
thought
and a
about
half that
coaching
we've played.
team. Haven't got an offer
Been relatively
in coaching
tame.
team in a long time, and it's not really something I'm searching actively for. Active for.
Naf now detected. Yabi sees that jiggle out from the bottom of Con. Naf realized he was spotted and the likely utility that would follow that. So he backed all the way up into the side again.
Liquid's not giving him anything for free though, right? Like no one's being lazy, no one's just kind of walking into the open with one of the pistols. Naf peeks before the smoke, almost
Naf
goes
wins
down.
that duel. Oh, this
low,
one
but
is
grabs
scary
Device.
because
Yeah,
if
next time
Mice
with the lead on
dies
that
here,
Here goes Nerds on the swing and Magis handles business just
Naf is
about.
still alive though.
Yeah, leaves Naf alone at this bomb site, and he's got the low health. He's got 5 HP, so he's got to take a risk. He feels it, he knows it, gonna step on through. No other options for Naf. He was gonna go down regardless if he played passive.
Chances here for Elise all of a
Elise.
sudden. He gets the 1 kill, then dropped by Yabi. Ultimate spotted. They know exactly where he
He
is
knows
now. They
you're
can
on
pick
B
that
now.
bomb up,
Doesn't
headed
need to do
towards A.
anything, he just wanna
Hooksy
play
will
with
keep
the
him
bomb.
busy. Astralis will take the lead. That's a great shot from the Danish.
It's too early to
game
say who
leader,
wins the
just to
major if
confirm.
you ask me. I need to start watching on Thursday, since that's the stage 3. Then you can get an understanding
game
of
begins.
the
Ultimate,
players
you have
and
an
the
up-out.
teams and who's
M4's
ready,
on everyone
who's
else for
not
Team Liquid,
ready,
so a
and
full buy. They've got kits, they've
those
got
kind of
utility.
things, if you ask me.
A 1-round deficit, 8-7 in the favor of Astralis. But as you mentioned, the gun rounds in the first half dominated by Team Liquid. If that trend continues,
They do have a big chance though.
they're going to get that lead back real quick.
Off the top of the smoke. Device searching for that opening kill. Clearance of the smoke as well, just make sure we can see bottom connector, but no one from Team Liquid offering up peeks from that side. It's instead Ultimate at short that might just get the fight he's looking for.
Typical default opening for Astralis as well. Yabi watching B halls, Stare trying to push through the underpass, Device and Hooksy in middle. There's a kill from Alish. That's a nice find.
Scout ramp as well. Another fight coming Team Liquid's way, and Magisk is going to lose it. Astralis
Nice, got the
dropping
kill.
2
They
players
would have
early on
been
as soon as
good,
the
but they
guns
were
have come
still
out here for Team
2-8
Liquid.
And this is really dangerous. Astralis can't lose this round without having any kills in return. This first gun round, if Liquid wins it clean, the money goes up so fast. You have to have some impact. You have to make sure the money gets limited in its growth.
Like I said, it all depends on who asks me and
connected onto Yabi. Players
where
continue to
and
fall with
whatever
no fight
you
back
gotta,
from Astralis. It is
as a
easy here
player
for
or
Team
a
Liquid.
coach
Yeah,
or
exactly
a
what they wanted.
owner
It's
or
going to be a
whatever,
big
it's
sigh
like,
of relief as all 5 players survive and they don't have to rebuy any weapons.
those
So Device,
conditions is not
you
something I
imagine this will
really
be an
search
extended
for.
save with the AWP.
Active.
Not going to try and go for it in this 1
But
versus 5.
if
He does have the bomb on his back.
arise and something that
I imagine he'll
could be
prioritize the
interesting,
weapon over everything. So
Nah,
tied
it's
up
all
for
good.
Team Liquid here
Oh,
on
good,
Mirage.
buddy.
Their
Oh,
map
good, oh,
pick
good,
looking
oh, good,
to
oh, good,
close
oh,
out
good.
this series. This would eliminate Astralis. It would send Team Liquid on to stage 3 of the Budapest Major. Both teams
Max has
starting
been having a
0-2 in this
great
stage.
major,
Both
to be
teams
honest.
having terrible first days. And having
I
to
heard
grind
yes.
and battle and bounce back in overtime matches, close affairs down the stretch. For Liquid, it was coming back against MIBR and Tyloo. For Astralis, they had to overcome FlyQuest and Aurora, eliminating those teams on their path to this game. This final chance to qualify to stage 3.
No idea. Haven't spoke to him in a while, like 2 months or something.
You can't say you haven't had your chances if you're Astralis. I mean, can layups in both halves. Stare winning you the pistol round in the first half. He also carries that performance into the first 4 rounds of play.
Yeah, I think the way to
Fire
phrase it
from
is they're
Astralis
7-0
now.
to start the halves, right? Like
Yeah.
you basically have spotted yourself 7 rounds with the 2 pistol round victories and conversions.
They've had 1 round outside of that. Well, Vice has the all-power, looking over towards short. It was Ultimate's decision to start short in the last round and be aggressive. This time, he's the solo B bomb site player, acting as a turret. While Team Liquid can cheat 3 players onto the A bomb site and leave a leisure window.
I think Liquid's thinking this money is going to be a little bit busted, so there might be a mixture of pistols in the mix, which is exactly true. Tech9 on Hooksy, Yabi on a Deagle. So Ultimate get that deep angle towards the B bomb site, which allows you to supplement the A defense with plenty more rifles and handle whatever they bring at you.
Astralis seems to be going more and more towards A. I mean, if
coming
they
back to the
do
bomb site with the bomb right now to join up with
restore
Yabi
this
and
defense,
Magisk
it's
and
gonna
Device.
shatter
Stare
a
is
little
on
bit
his
Liquid's
lonesome over on the other side of the map in the
small
B halls. He's
confidence
got an
regarding it.
AK-47, wants to make sure there's no pushes. He'll turn into a lurk for a hopeful post plant in middle.
There's the smoke fade, and there's the kill from Nerds. Team
He was
Liquid.
shooting before, it could have
The
been
first
something.
advantage of round 17. There's 35 seconds remaining on this clock as Astralis knocking on the door of A. They've all got to come through ramp apart from Stare. He can be a lit piece through connector, but they've got to be effective. They can't lose another member too easily here in the ramp. And the swing is in. Stare finally activating as well as Astralis try and flood their way in the final 20 seconds. They've still got to deal with Shuei. He waits under the wood. There's the swing from Stare. The impact can be felt, but Naf is still here causing issue, and he denies that bomb plant. He rips everything out of the hands of Astralis. It is Yabi with no time and no
Damn,
hope as
Naf,
will
man.
sink him too.
What a
Close
fucking round by
such a close
Naf.
affair. Great performance from Naf. The
What
low
a
HP
fucking
spamming
round
down
by
the
Naf,
bomb. Wasn't
man.
sure if he was going to find it. But even with the stack of 4 rifles, Astralis almost overcome this. Great clear from Stare, who continues to have an incredible performance for Astralis.
He was so close to not killing Hooksy there
But
though.
Liquid is just a step ahead. The Nerds reposition as well to aggress. Liquid is playing really proactive. The calms are flowing, and it's very tough for Astralis to handle.
Once again, right back down to weaker weapons, pistols.
I mean, it
across
almost
the board here for
backfired, though.
Astralis. Team Liquid leveling up now, looking for double figures. And edging ever closer to stage 3 at the major here in Budapest.
Shuei has the right read on the Palace pop. That smoke is going to send a few players back as they just kind of reassess the situation. They'll let it fade. Complete mid-control from Team Liquid, which is nice, but it means you have a few pieces out of position to handle this, so it might be a plant on the cards for Astralis at the very least. A win is kind of a pipe dream, but a plant would be a nice thing to have.
There's Shuei. First kill is good. Ultimate peeking up, misses the shot. And they're trying to get a bomb plant. That's exactly what Astralis have grabbed. So in terms of objectives, they've achieved it here for Astralis in a round like this. And you got Sarah out of the ramp looking for some special deeks, but denied by Elise's USP.
That's the plan. That was very good for Astralis.
10 rounds for Team Liquid, 3 away from a series victory, 3 rounds away from eliminating Astralis.
Felt like it's 2
Their
different
first
samples.
major back in 3 years would be way too short of a fare if Astralis go out here 0-2. A disappointing end to such a long grind to get back to these tournaments and back to these situations. And all of that has to come crashing down on their shoulders.
No, that winning in this game specifically,
the third and final
I don't mind any one of them.
have to take.
I don't mind any one of them.
Think about the amount of players they've had in the roster since then. How many different versions of Astralis we've seen come and go, different in-game leaders. We even had Device trying to lead the squad.
So it makes this such an interesting matchup. It's such a mirror match in a certain way because Liquid as well have gone through just roster after roster, in-game leader after in-game leader, coach after coach, trying to find the next solution.
But it would be fun to see Astralis do well.
The team is down steps away. So many
5 of the teams had a
issues for
3-1.
Astralis.
Oh yeah. I mean, I had like in my 1-2 games, I had 5 out of 6
It's a great
teams.
start immediately.
And then FP was in the
It's there moving forward again to get Astralis back into the fight.
Yeah, it doesn't give it. Oh, hang on, Apop, they're already up, and Ultimate's ready. Traded off 1 for 1, but
are they ready for Sui though?
Waits in the sight.
Yeah, his teammate going down.
I
Might
don't think
actually
they're
be
ready
perfect
for
here
him.
for Shui. They might not check him, and that's the ball moving ever closer. Device at sandwich. Shui sliding slowly into the open. Device is gone. Bomb is loose. And Astralis starting to crumble here on the A bomb site, but Yabi picks up the pieces. Really important kills coming in from Yabi, and it falls to Elise. Once again, playing in that Liquid jersey, looking for the clutch to put them up to 11-8. It's Yabi stepping forward, and Elise looks for that final player. It's Stair moving in, but Elise is long gone. Comfortable in the clutch, but not against Stair. As the swing comes out from the Dane, and once again, it's the
my lord, man.
Yeah, he's really all they've got going for him at the moment is Stair
so
just kind of delivering these
but I
kills.
got to
Yabi's
do
got
this.
18 in this second map, but Stair, the impact is there round after round when Astralis is putting them on the board. They're first since that early run.
No, okay.
And this time Astralis don't wait around for anything. They just give you the uppercut at the A bomb site. They've scaled before Ultimate even realizes there's more than one
I mean,
player.
it's nice to see also Yabi playing well.
Stair has kept them going for a little bit longer. Can they break apart this Team Liquid economy? Can they force them down to weaker weapons?
And Magus has been having a pretty good major, so.
Astralis could also lose all of theirs. A swing round late in the game here in round 20, and we've got Ultimate searching for that opener. It's Nerds to grab it though, and Device to respond.
Yeah, 1 for 1. 2 players coming through underpass as well. It's Mazis lurking over in the palace at the A bomb site, biding his time. Naf, Ultimate, and Elise to defend. They've got a 3-man trap here in middle.
Yabi creeping up Con. It's a good position to gain this early in the round. Shui backtracking, gets into the fight. Yabi detects it early enough and doesn't go down. It's Match's turn coming out of Palace.
There you
Shui
go,
caught
Magus.
distracted, and that's a big opening here
Very
for
good
Astralis
tip.
on
Like
the
the
A side.
bomb is on fucking T-spawn though.
To help Shui. Good kill from Elise.
Yeah.
Keeping this close. Now Naf gives him a man advantage.
Yeah, the 2 players Liquid have always relied upon, getting them back into the round and putting them ahead.
They don't even have the bomb. Nah, if it's gonna go find a bomb.
Over in the T apartments.
If Naf finds it, this round is essentially over. Oh, good shot from Ultimate. Now, better follow-up.
It's over anyway. Getting caught out, wrapped up here by Liquid.
I'm done.
And Astralis lost in the sauce.
Could have been so good for Astralis there.
I mean, they almost had it. They had an advantage.
Like if they just
towards that A bomb site.
took a shield pill,
maybe they realized they didn't have
step
the bomb
back a
because
little
no one
bit,
slid into the bomb
and
site
then
itself.
potentially just think about where the bomb is. I mean,
But Elish
also
and
Elish there, by the way. Could have
but
potentially
Ultimate
died
went
as
towards
well.
the B bomb site. Elish was kind of hanging around, and Shuhei was on an island with 3 choke points. Astralis almost able to overrun that defense, and unfortunately it's back to pistols.
Yeah, just as I was saying, you know, Astralis will have to take the hit down to weaker
Device
weapons
has a hero,
again.
kiddo.
This is going to allow Team Liquid up to series point. Progression point in stage 2. Device has an AK-47. Once the hero
I mean, if
for
they do
Astralis
win
in-
this round,
right now 9 and
somehow,
14. Doesn't feel too great in terms of him being the hero AK
they will
right
have
now,
2
but let's
guys
see
with
what
a
he
lot
can
of
do as he
money, but
moves
the
over
rest of them
towards
are
ramp.
low.
His teammates will follow him
I
behind.
don't think it's a high chance, but you know. I mean, it would be really nice to see a Device round now.
Retake at this A bomb
I mean,
site.
for
He's just
Astralis'
gathering
sake, you
information
know.
with the jump spot. Ultimate
Also
with the
for
ult.
his confidence, you know.
He's going to back away when an execute comes in. Nerd sees one player. Here's one set of footsteps, won't call anyone over.
Astralis scaling over the bomb site. Just the lack of weapons here. Team Liquid should still feel comfortable. Denial of the bomb plant as well. Straight through that smoke, it's Hooksy instead to be silenced as well. Starwood in Palace, his teammate and Hooksy out towards the underpass, does catch Nap, leaping down. And an M4 now picked up here for Hooksy.
Narcissus, too low.
I think that M4 is almost like too valuable. I don't know, this is kind of weird. Yeah, I feel like actually he might even want to die at the end for the bonus money. 2,400 would be coming towards him, and Device is going to need a weapon, so they're going to be missing something somewhere. Good shot from Ultimate, now it's all on Hooksy.
Yeah, 19 seconds left on the clock as he begins his charge up towards the A site. I'm sure the calculations have whizzed through his brain, and
There's
Hooksy
always a
decided
chance.
it's better to die.
There's always a chance, since
So
it's
the series
quite close
point for Team
scoreline, but
Liquid.
still.
Looking to qualify into stage 3.
You'll get it next time on the first try. 3-round lead. And remember, no timeouts for Astralis. They burned their final one a few rounds back, so this is all on the fly. This is all Hooksy and the ingenuity of the players inside the server to see if they can overcome this Liquid defense that's been so strong.
Hooksy, look how fast this is. Running up, but it's Elige and Ultimate to combine, and Team Liquid 2 steps closer to qualification into stage 3.
It is.
Ultimate's had one hell of a day on this deciding game to survive here in Budapest.
Sorry,
Yabi and Hooksy fighting on, doing what they can, but Elige has returned. And a shot towards Yabi, and Sue to close it. They stand up and they celebrate. This isn't 2018 anymore. Team Liquid take down Astralis and knock them out of the major here in Budapest.
And you gotta say, this is a great run for a very young, put-together Team Liquid roster. All the adversity, they got tested. 0-2 whole, overtimes, close affairs, nothing looked good. And they can enter stage 3 a little bit more battle-tested, a little bit more hardened, and a little bit more trust in each other to be able to handle the challenge that comes.
And they started real slow coming into stage 2. A disastrous opening day, having to come back all the way. And they do it over Astralis. The reverse sweep, and we'll see Liquid move into stage 3. But the question still stands, is this enough? Is this Team Liquid strong enough to compete on that step up of competition?
Well, I'll tell you what, the big dogs come in stage 3, right? And if you start 0-2 at the start of stage 3, you aren't coming back and reverse sweeping these squads coming in. So Liquid need to take hold of what they've been able to gather over these past 2 to 3 days and say, this is the level we play at each and every round, each and every game.
And we have Flashy, obviously. After that timeout, we've seen Team Liquid turn things around. So we're certainly seeing the impact he's having as a coach. And think about what he is trying to perform for in this competition.
Now,
now,
Shatrino, now we gotta go up and see if NAP have what it takes.
Yeah, and you're really kind of selling this young team as well, right? The brand new coach at his first helm, a lot of hope for him. In-game leader, young in-game leader, and sure he can rise up with this squad. Ultimate still potential with the ult, and Nerds shows why he was one of the most sought-after prospects as a rifler in Counter-Strike.
Where is this performance? On the rush.
Team Liquid making it through to the stage 3. Maybe a lot of people didn't believe after first few days, but definitely the vibes inside team must have been nice. Let those emotions out. What are you feeling?
It feels amazing. I would say from the first day it was really rough. We were scared, and now I think like we are keep grinding. We are not in our best form, I would say, and I'm pretty happy about it.
Not in the best form, but I have to mention individuals coming through, especially in this match. You've had pretty decent second map. Obviously, I have to talk about Ultimate in the first map. What are your thoughts when your Opera is carrying you like that? What's happening in the team?
I had an insane game, let's be honest, but we always say to Ultimate, just go for the picks. He felt it, every position that he had multi-kills. He did an amazing job, and just I want him to keep doing like this.
Definitely will be needed for the stage 3 as well, but I have a question. What Team Liquid needs to do to avoid that maybe a little bit of a slower start for the next one?
I think we should look at it like the best of form, without fear, play with confidence. I think like it was good warm-up for us for stage 3, and this is what we should do, just keep play with balls.
Absolutely. Everyone, give it up. Team Liquid.
Astralis this time won't be making another
Oh,
step forward.
already?
It's a tough one. I can see, I guess, the frustration on your face right now, Hooksy. Can you just give me some thoughts, at least, on how things went so badly on Nuke and trying to reset into this, and why were you not able to capitalize on the mistakes that Liquid were making and have a better performance here today?
I don't know. I feel like we didn't really show up at all. Could have had some of those hero rounds that we had yesterday, for example, but we had none of those, and I think we just got a bad start and it kind of snowballed.
Looking at like how you started off in the best of ones, looking at obviously beating Aurora yesterday was a big one considering you'd struggled against them as well. It did seem like Nuke, which had been a solid pick for you guys, started to fall off a bit here. Do you have any ideas why that wasn't working out, why that didn't help carry you through these best of threes?
I think we had a very close Nuke against an IP where we didn't even play that well, and then yesterday could also have been a different story. I think today was the only one where we really got outplayed and didn't really win any of the early rounds, and then after that it was just a shutdown from their side. So yeah, we tried this before, but yeah, obviously feels better than the major.
Yeah, everything hurts a little bit more when it comes to the major, but if we look back at since you joined Astralis, right, you had the second place at Astana, Fissure as well, then obviously the lineup inconsistencies come, Magis comes in, you try to slot him in, but the consistency in form maybe wasn't quite found. Did you feel like you were coming into the major in better shape?
In better shape than
what you were previously, you know, like coming up to that?
No, not really. I think it's very tough to be in a good shape with everything that has been going on, but I don't know, we tried our best. Had a lot of long days before this event, but it just wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough this time, but let's look at 2026. Do you know what the plans might be? Will Magic still be rocking with you guys going in 2026? Any ideas?
I'm not really sure what's going on right now. We just had focus on the major, so we'll see.
All right, if you can do me one last thing and take that logo down from over there.
I mean, also when the news came out yesterday about something about the organization as well, like it doesn't help, right?
Multiple years to even see them back qualified for a major, and the fact that they can't make it out of stage 2, I think disappointing is an understatement, Ted.
Yeah, it definitely is, right? And you could see it there from Hooksy. He didn't really feel like
they always do that. And every loser interview like this, they do that. As you can see on the wall behind you. The organization hasn't paid out the salaries to the players or staff or anything.
It's a bit of a sour taste, definitely. The fact that
and they have confirmed that the new owners as well.
And it's the same team to eliminate them in the same stage again.
I'm pretty sure it will be sorted out though.
Yeah, heartbreaking for these players. You know, a lot of experience at this stage, especially in Device and Magisk. Yeah, it's heartbreaking, but at the end of the day, they didn't play good enough. They weren't better than Liquid. Liquid dominated them.
Oh, it's the first?
This
oh, well.
And you know,
they have done it for basically every other game.
Aurora, this was the end of the line for them.
Some of the others have been way more heartbroken than this one, for example. This one was like,
it's not a permanent fixture of that team.
Sucks, but
what do you think moving forward, Devil? Should they be making a change? Should they stick with this roster? What do you think?
I think it's a tough one because I don't really think, when I look at how they play, that they have everything in order. They don't really sync up that well. They, you know, if we look at this game,
they did a massive comeback yesterday against Aurora. They played really well against Aurora yesterday. I think they played also pretty good in their 0-2 game.
And then joining this and kind of grinding that way up.
Yes, they're completely different from yesterday and the day before. Because I think Astralis went 0-2. I think, I'm not sure. I think both Liquid and Astralis went 0-2 instantly.
What's going on in their camp? I think it's like Hooksy said.
And I personally think that Nice did a quite good major, to be honest.
You know,
At least what I've seen.
Going against, I guess.
Yeah, and I feel like it would have been a lot easier to make the point that matches should stay
just,
if they're able to make top 16, maybe play some
they're not
closer
firing
Counter-Strike
off when they're
against the top
supposed to
dogs, but the fact
firing
that
off,
they get
feels
eliminated
like.
here in that fashion, even though he was able to on certain maps surpass expectations, I feel like, yeah, as Deborah pointed out, it is very uncertain for Astralis going forward.
So, what do you think, Ted? Do you think they should make a change?
I feel like maybe at this point, it wouldn't be the worst of moments. It really depends on what division
Still far from accepted, far from being in finals in the first 3 rounds with Hooks to crashing out the groups. I mean, those ones were also a little bit more honeymoon period kind of tournaments, to be honest. You gotta be seeing overall in the year, etc. like that. I think of all the circumstances and everything like that, think about also with organization being sold, new owners or new old owners getting back in, and you know, Staven has to leave, and Magus jumped in, and Hooksy joins in. Like, there's been a quite interesting year overall for them, and ever since Hooksy came in, a lot of more glimpses were showing than before. When they, for example, when Device was the ideal and they went to like semis or quarters or something like that, but they didn't really like were contenders. So I personally think it's been like a just a rough year overall. Did I ever put them up as a contender to be like a top 4 team in a tournament? No.
He's obviously dealt with a lot of sickness and health issues that kind of hindered him in some tournaments.
At least in my books.
So hopefully that's something that kind of, you know, clear up a little bit for him, and we can.
So to expecting something from a team like Astralis to be a top 4 or top 3 team even, I think it's pretty unrealistic.
And I'm sure he can come back.
But the real question is, can he be an incredible player still, right? Because he has been underwhelming in a lot of those important moments. And these are the games in which you'd expect Device to play above his benchmark, even if he's had a worse for wear tournament, right? But as you pointed out, Fred, today Ultimate was just a much better player, the much better opera. He was everywhere. He was consistent throughout map 1 into map 2.
Getting them to be on
all the shots that you'd
top 6 in that stage 3.
Good rounds with the rifle was also
No.
on Mirage. So I feel like all in all for Device, this is definitely going to be a very disappointing one. And yeah, he really has not been able to deliver to the extent that you'd expect out of such an experienced player.
I mean, you could see, he's been in so many, obviously, tough situations throughout his long and tenured career, but you could see the emotions on his face. He knew that
of the teams who are playing
in
even in stage 1 and even in the stage 2.
Now that we've got 15 out of the top
there's really good teams, and a lot of teams that has been becoming better and better through the whole year, etc. like that.
Like if we just look at
I mean, it's just looking, for example, everyone's speaking about FaZe Clan, right? It's been a quite interesting year for them as well. You'd expect them, comparing them to Astralis in stage 3?
That hyped them up a little bit, right? Made them believe a little bit more in themselves. And if they're able to ride that wave on the back of winning that
very up and down, mostly because of the changes and everything like
that. They lost both pistols on Mirage and the conversions. I think Moses brought it up on the cast as well. Astralis technically started this game 7-0.
I mean, it's just looking on stage 2 overall as well. It's like we have teams like Aurora that I think more teams would, or players in person would think they would actually make it to stage 3, like guaranteed. They bombed out 1-3. We have both Liquid and Astralis going like 0-2 instantly with the best of 1 system.
They can be a very hard-hitting team. And I think they called better. They grew into everything, and with Flashy, you know, coming in and making sure they have a little bit better protocols, a little bit better executes, and felt like they got a lot more out of the individuals. You know, the further the year got along with Flashy, so
yeah, it's gone next major. At least one understand. Best of 5 grand finals this time, and I'm pretty sure Cologne has sorted out it's gonna be best of 3s in the group stage.
Considering it's been
so no more random best of 1
what would they have to
bullshit
do? What result would they have to achieve moving into stage 3 and towards the playoffs for them to kind of
if I'm not
surpass
mistaken,
your own
at least.
expectations?
I feel like even going into the major, I looked at them as one of the potential teams that should be able to make it through to stage 3 pretty easily.
Either way, beautiful people. We have NIP versus 3D Max coming up, by the way. Last team entering into stage 3 and top 16.
get the best out of Ultimate, get the best out of the region.
NIP has been showing more and more better results, or like showing from stage 1 in the beginning when they like looked completely lost in the first best of 1 they played, and then they went 3-1 in stage 1. Also now rushed through with going 2-0. Then I've had 2 heartbreaking games with like fucking every map going overtime and losing.
A few more days to see exactly how it's going to be panning out.
So it's kind of interesting to see if NIP can recover from it, because it's so hard mentally, because you know you've been having the upper advantages in like most of the maps. I mean, in Paravision they were leading on Dust 2. They should have won Dust 2. Train maybe not really. They have to crawl themselves there or fight for it to get to a tie. But the FaZe Clan game, and like first map on Inferno, they had a big lead, and which one was the second one now? Was it Nuke? Was it? Yeah, Nuke. They were also leading Nuke there, and FaZe Clan had to crawl back into it, you know, like. But the resilience from FaZe Clan is classic FaZe Clan to some degree, you know. Best of 7 final? No fucking way. Oh no, we already tried that in CSGO when it was MR15. It was a fucking disaster, man. Holy fuck, that game, man. If I'm not mistaken, that game is a very notorious known game. It went fucking all maps, if I'm not mistaken. I would personally join maybe, or watching that game from like the 3rd map then. I worried myself. It was very early. It was like in 2015 or something like that. It was against, fuck, what was it called? A German team, Penta versus Hellraisers. It was at that Home Story Cup, if I'm not mistaken. I think you're right, like Penta versus Hellraisers, best of 7 or something. Google, I think you can find it pretty easily. I'm pretty sure it's a Home Story Cup. I just remember I didn't even watch that game, and I was still surprised it was still on when I went to like, I went online like 10 in the evening that day, and it was still on. I don't remember when they started or something, but yeah. Yes, what's up? Now it's NIP versus 3D Max. NIP versus 3D Max. Let's go. NIP wins by pickets of safe. GG. Maps even. They had 1 map. Nah. Nice. What's a mouse? Then Penta lost them, because I have a memory also from that same tournament. I think there's like when Crystal or someone is defusing, or maybe it was mouse, I don't remember that. But I'm pretty sure Penta was playing there, and then someone was defusing and someone like bumped into him, and then they lost the round from it.
Moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
I mean, we have Brollan, right, in mouse. That's a Scandinavian player. We have Carrigan, Scandinavian player. Trying to think before I'm spoiling myself here. Yeah. Input, true. It's a Finn as well. We would have had rain. Halsert, that's true. So we have a Norwegian at least. So we have, yeah. Yeah, so we have a Norwegian, a Swedish, a Danish, and a Finnish guy in stage 3.
Where are you playing the best of these matches? Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Explain.
Yeah, well, what lineup? Don't have rain, at least officially. So. Alexa B, true.
In front of your potentially last game, actually last game of this stage for sure. I have a question. You find yourself in a 2-2 matchup on the back of pretty painful loss from yesterday. Can you give me a vibe check? Like what happened? How did you talk through it? And how did you reset for today's game?
I think mentally it was tough yesterday to like instantly reset because we played super late, and having to go to the bed that late with that kind of loss, the way we lost was hard. But today we managed to bring the good vibes and bring the good working atmosphere to make it today. So.
It was not only a late game because of best of 3 and going 3 maps, but it was also a lot of tech issues. And whenever I seem to spectate you, I watch your games, there's a ton of tech issues. So what's up with that? Is there something specific that happens to you guys?
I think we're quite unlucky on that. So, I mean, everyone is on the same stage. We're handling the same issues. So this is something we have to manage, like having those tech issues and keep the same mindset and the momentum as much as possible in the game. So.
I've noticed one thing, that whenever Kaspersky is playing well, NIP wins. Whenever he plays bad, they lose. So, did you specifically prepare for him some anti-strat or anything specific that you can share?
No, if I could share something, I would not. But especially for Kaspersky, we didn't like work on something towards him. I don't think this is something we want too much to focus on. As long as we focus individually on ourselves and on the macro we play and the way we want to play, I think we can beat almost anyone in that stage. So this is a 2-2 game. We have to handle the pressure we have and play our own game to be able to win an IP.
Speaking about pressure, you're the best performer in all of the teams that make it to 2-2 matchup. How does it feel? Is this the best Maka we've seen all year, maybe?
I didn't know about that. I think
you're welcome.
Thank you. I was as good as that at the EPL run we had when we played against every top teams we had, G2, Falcons, etc. I think I felt pretty good at that tournament, so I feel the same vibes, to be honest. So I hope I can bring even better today on the server and for the team. I'm pretty sure they expect me to do as much as I can. So now I don't have the ideal duties, so of course I have to put up the numbers. So yeah.
Absolutely. Let's see how it goes. Good luck on the server.
2 spots are not.
Yeah, it went. We got a 2 into tie there. Hypocrite.
To claim them. NIP up against 3D.
I even have to double check after the game, so.
My name is Sam. I'm going to be keeping you company for the last game. Joining me on the.
All right, Toliko or Marcus, any of the mods. So are you guys ready to put up a prediction or no? So I know.
Never let players tell you they don't watch the analyst desk. That's a lie, because they do, and they feel something. Let's get into this, gents. How do we think this one is going to play?
I gotta guess this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get a drink and everything, okay?
First and foremost, we have to acknowledge the fact that NIP probably didn't expect to be here in the first place. You know, for them to be finding themselves in a 2-2 position after having played 4 maps in a row now where it went into overtime. Against FaZe is one thing, against Paravision is another. There's been a couple of misses, a couple of maps in those 2 series, Maurice, where NIP won the map. Like, NIP won the game, and then they found a way to lose it. So I think it's a team coming in with a little bit of a lackluster confidence at the moment, whereas for 3D Max, it's as always up and down. They're kind of used to this. That's how they always perform when it's Swiss stage or whenever they're at a tournament.
NIP have a chip on their shoulder. They're working through adverse conditions, given that the mental break clearly has been hitting them hard in terms of the inability to close out, as Jacob mentioned, versus their last two opponents. On the other hand, for 3D Max, I feel like they're a team that is usually very difficult to read. You don't know how low the floor can go for them, and their ceiling usually is something that's more driven by what sort of preparation they have into the tournament that they're coming into. So it's nice that they at least took a couple weeks off before their last tournament, before the major that is, and they look a little bit more reinvigorated. And Maka, as Stiko had already talked to, playing some of his best CS of the year.
Do you think NIP is struggling a little bit with nerves? Because some of the games we saw opportunities slip through their fingers because of just like weird moves or decisions that maybe speak to a mental situation on the server?
Yeah, I guess, you know, part of it is nerves, part of it is the pressure, and part of it is that when you do it once, you can do it twice, and when you've done it twice, then the third time or the fourth time you're in the same scenario, it's gonna feel like it's almost destined to happen. For NIP to lose to Paravision on Dust 2, that was impossible. They lost a 1v2 versus Jame when they were up 12-11, I believe. You're in the final round where they already won the round, they already won the map. And when you have that experience, and when you the day before played FaZe as well, you happen to feel like, we've done it before, we can do it again, and they have to break that circle. So I almost want to say, coming into this matchup versus 3D Max, the most important thing for NIP is to avoid overtimes, right? They need to win the map or lose the map without going into overtime, so they don't have to replay that scenario, because it has
listening to the yappily yappers.
4 overtimes in a row, 4 maps in a row, where I would make the case that in all 4 maps they could have won it and probably should have won.
Well, just a reminder to everybody that NIP is working with 2 major rookies. Even though Wrinkle, Kaspersky have definitely caught our eye in terms of how explosive they can be, how much of a difference maker they are in the server, these guys are still prone to making errors. They're aggressive guys. They really want to get into their faces of opponents. So when it comes to the last 5 seconds, 10 seconds of a round, that's usually where other people like Ujer, Shush, Snappy are the ones cleaning up. So if they find themselves in those high pressure moments, sometimes it's just been too much for them to handle.
What I find quite interesting on the other side is obviously 3D Max. Some people have them 3-0, some people have them 0-3. No one seems to find them in the middle.
No, that's the thing with 3D Max. I think, as Maui said before, it's such a tough team to quantify. Like, the ceiling is somewhat high. Whenever they're playing pretty much any matchup out there, you feel like 3D Max have a chance of making the game competitive. But they also have this tendency and this habit of sometimes just falling through the roof, or sorry, through the floor, where it's like you expect 3D Max to come in well, you expect them to show up with a certain level, but you never really know what you get. So for my money, it's one of the most frustrating teams to follow right now, because I see a lot of good things within 3D Max, but it's been this roller coaster, you know, for the vast majority of the season. No consistency has been found, and throughout this tournament is another great example.
What do we think of the veto, boys?
Well, the pick of Ancient goes a little bit away from the script, where Snappy has really been leaning into his nuke. At least he still gets it for the decider. On the other hand, 3D Max going with Train, a map that they weren't all too fond of before the major, but talking to Ted, he's dove into the 3D Max demos. He told me that they've really revamped their playbook on that kind of map. We've seen them already decimate bait at this tournament, so that's going to be probably a little bit of a surprise when we get there for map 2.
Our predictions are up now on the screen. As much as you were saying with NIP questioning a lot of things, you both seem to be leaning in their favor.
What ice cream?
I think they're making it sustainable.
I have a mixed box of a lot of different flavors.
I think it's a close game first and foremost, and especially because of the fact that
Stockholm,
right? 3D Max, you never really know what you get. I feel like NIP has played the best Counter-Strike, the most consistent Counter-Strike.
Gotta hide them, gotta hide.
So, as I said before, I think the finest job tonight, Maui, is to avoid overtime.
Yeah, sure, hypocrite. Whatever you want. You can pick everything now.
Both very tactical teams. They like their set piece starters. They go for conditions.
Player and
when I'm talking about
team
and
NIP,
I just find it to be a little bit higher, because I can rely on Kaspersky. He seems to be such a known quantity, such a difference maker consistently, and also the fact that Shush has just been so far on the come up for the last.
We could probably lose.
That we've had here at this major. He's been such a
all of them.
and I don't
Same
really
for 3D Max.
any individual.
I think this one's gonna be way more tougher than the
Stars
Stars Liquid game.
Used to getting from them.
Do you, are you both ready for this? To determine who makes it through to stage 3, the final game here. I can't believe it. I am so hyped for some good Counter-Strike. Let's get into it. 3D Max up against NIP.
Oh.
Today CS is played in so many ways, and people play so differently from teams to teams. B8 was quite annoying to play today. NIP will be 2.
On Dust 2, we had 2 or 3 times where we can literally just unplug the keyboard and we win the round and we win the game. And I think it happened on the train as well, where we should have won. And I think in any overtime we played so far, 90% of the game we are playing good rounds, but we just mess up ourselves.
We lost to them in Cologne in the summer, so in some way I want to get revenge. They have some quite aggressive player and they bring some good energy on server, I think, especially Snappy.
No, personally, I'll take a break tomorrow.
I can tell something special.
Heku's also leaving tomorrow, so.
I mean, I don't feel like it is nerves when we are playing.
If I'm going live tomorrow, then I go live super late.
Like in practice.
But I don't expect myself to go live tomorrow.
Very good in Julie, and I could feel it today that I could give really much more than usual on server. I can tell from my teammates, but it seems like we are in a good position, a good shape today to play, and it showed on train.
Yeah, she needs to go back to Latvia.
Here we're 2-2. We're not out.
Before the
We have
major.
a good vibe around us. Everything is calm. We
It's
listen
too
to
early.
each other.
Sorry, it's too early.
Like big games
I need to say.
So we try to enjoy as much as possible.
No, I need to see stage 3.
The true gatekeepers of Tier 1. This is the best way to get revenge.
I think if we just play like a team, then we're winning 100%.
Be prepared because tomorrow we won't be there
pick
for the next
Kaspersky?
week today against B8.
Pressure at an all-time high for 3D Max and the Ninjas in pajamas tonight. 3D Max, as Maka said, the eternal gatekeepers.
I wouldn't even pick him, to be honest, but okay.
Ninjas in pajamas who have grinded their way from the depths of the VRS rankings for
I'll take
their very first CS2 major as an organization, and one that looked like it was going better than anybody could imagine. And
Gravity.
yet, there is no denying.
No, wait, he's the ideal. I don't want
a
him.
bit of a tailspin.
Fuck, body.
These
Let's take
close
body.
games, 4 consecutive overtime matches, all of them
You
lost.
can actually drink them.
Snappy said that it's calm in the camp. Well, maybe they need a little franticness to push this one.
Oh, you're boring. No, that's the thing,
Ancient,
people.
and Nip's map
Hypocrite.
pick is going to catch us off guard. Gravity will start it inside of Cave with the opening frag. Kaspersky, clean 2 Glock kills, made easy. Third arrival is now XRC's dropped down to 5 health. That is a near vacant B site.
Oh.
Jerks comes in from the ramp side, and Nip get what they want. A B site bomb
By
plant
NP.
and a T side
Kaspersky
pistol win.
specifically.
I think this is a taste
Alright,
of what
alright,
we can expect to get from this
alright.
series. The way that Nip will show us some really well-crafted and executed rounds, especially in the early game. But now it's just going to be about closing, and I think hearing that in the interviews, you understand they are starting to get self-aware about just, okay, they're going to focus on their composure, they're going to focus on their communication, because I think that's the only piece missing at this point. Nip have shown us they're such a powerful team
MP,
right
of
now.
course.
They're playing some of the best Counter-Strike.
So that's a great start for
It's
MP.
just the mental side. Everything else can deliver. And for 3D Max, well, they've just been no short of surprises. I mean, from their vetoes to what they've been able to do. So I'm expecting them to be an excellent
I'm more
challenge.
scared for NFP's
And it's
sake
like,
when we get into
after
the
watching
later
the last 2
stages
games,
of the match,
Nip
and then in the
would win
beginning.
versus FaZe,
Because in
and
the
it was
beginning
like, okay,
they
if
have
that
been
happens
banging
again, it's gonna be
really,
tough
really
versus
well.
Perry Vision, but they should still win.
So I'm
Well,
more
I feel
scared
like
of
the teams
later
are
in the
getting
game.
less. They have less strength each and every step of the way. You know, this should be the test that Nip can finally
Much love,
pass.
buddy. Welcome in, welcome in.
Unfortunately for them, mentally, it's now in the 2-2. It's the
There's
final game
snow at
here
least
on the
here where I
stage.
live, so
Everybody is watching them.
maybe
here,
it's
and
up
they know.
north, maybe.
It's the burden of success that comes with a 2-0 start when you can't actualize the progression game. They've come close. Very close. And yet 4 consecutive map losses. I think for their sake, they just want a really convincing start again. It's something that we've been able to talk about. Each and every one of those 4 maps had a moment where we said, this is perfect from Nip. Like you said, whether it's the game plan, whether it's the utility, whether it's a certain star having a pop-off moment. We've seen each and every
Only
one
having
of the
Galil
ingredients
makes,
of
or
a successful
Palmas
day
makes
for
sense mostly
NIP,
because
but
he
it's
saved, right?
making it all
And he had
come
armor,
together
so.
and then putting that bow on it. That is where the
Exorcist. I
shortcomings
remember
come.
Exorcist Ace on Inferno, by the way.
But it is a beautiful thing about this major that has shown us so
Ah,
much
the map
more
choices
than
are
the
so
actual
much better
strategy
for
of the game.
NFP.
It's the pressure of
Or,
wanting to
yeah,
win so badly that's holding
so
them
much
back.
better is maybe a
Right
little
now,
bit too much to
trying
say.
to apply
So.
pressure themselves into this B-bomb site where XRC's and his notorious
XRC's
Mag
has to
7
be ready.
sit
Oh.
down the ramp. He'll fire
I mean,
off. That's good damage. Triple kill comes out of 3D Max.
Maka with 2 Deagle headshots.
Somehow
Damn.
down that ramp over the shoulder of the Mag 7. Now Kaspersky into the 1v4. Down with by the boost.
Hey,
what a fast
by the way,
setup
1-0. Body got him with a kill. Against Kaspersky, by the way.
And that's going to be their
I'm
strength of this
leading
game.
with
It's gonna be
Body,
hitting great shots and
1-0.
then assembling tactics that Nip aren't going to expect right away. Like, fundamentally speaking, Nip will probably
Because
play
Body
more
saved the
standard,
pistol.
very smooth, very good overall. 3D Max are always coming up with new ways to approach situations. This one's no different, and Maka's performance today
Sound
is
is
going to be
equaling,
so
right?
central to their win if they can pull it off.
No idea what it
Got
sounds
so
like.
many highlights already this week. All the no-scopes that he's hit.
Yes, sir.
He's playing with
Body.
You know, when this is a team that is... Oh, hold on. Fast pressure. Cade play with the nade.
Both.
That's Gravity blown to
Ooh.
smithereens. XRC through smoke clips Kaspersky. Little bomb plant here wouldn't be bad for the Ninjas. And because he was alone, XRCs gives that space over for the plant. But they're so comfortably already inside of the cave. You know, 3D Max do have a certain ferociousness about them. And you see that in their ability to post that boost last round, to step up to the challenge inside cave this time. Snappy's 47 health. Don't you let that be enough. They'll whittle down
That was,
the 3D Max core down to only 2 players at the end.
Pretty good
3D
try,
Max
though,
do what
from
Nip
Snappy.
couldn't and convert their starting round win.
Yeah, it's kind of like impressive stuff here already from both teams, but 3D Max, they're firing on all cylinders. We saw that from that Liquid
I
game
mean,
today,
especially
and
of
then a
like,
little bit better yesterday, that a lot of teams that are getting
was
this
one,
far and could have closed out.
one
It could have
before
been
there.
3-1 or 3-0.
Get a plant.
They just didn't start off well,
Pretty good.
but they warmed up to their boot camp level, or they
Right.
warmed up to the level they knew they could play at. Like we're actually seeing that here. For 3D Max, it's about making up for like the last month of CS, and well, I expected them to do that, but now everyone finds
It's on my
themselves in a
foot.
tricky spot. We had such hard
Or
matches for
my-
everybody to win today. This one
Yeah.
would be no different.
I do worry for the Ninjas coming into a map that they really haven't played, not at this event, and since Bucharest, where they played it twice, failed both times there. 3D Max known to come to the table with tricks, and so this fast
Holy
flood out
fuck,
through
they're
Cade gets
so
onto
fast, NIP.
momentarily. Kaspersky gets the trade back. Gravity hides himself inside of the smoke. This is good pressure for the Ninjas in pajamas, right? To come back in this with another force buy really shows that they believe in their ability to break down this bomb site, and they put themselves into yet another post plant. 4v3 is a good advantage, and 3D Max confirms Kaspersky's Deagle still inside of the cave. He peels off of this. Wrinkle hits the headshot. That's a critical one. Takes it back to the even keel.
Boost over the smoke is nice. They've got some spams lined up too.
Wallbang just barely off the mark. They've got to get this retake going, and Maka's the only player with a kit right now. He's going to get on top of that bomb. Kaspersky not coming out from the cave. They just let that retake go with 3 players up.
They were not even, they were not even close there, man.
Otherwise, they'd have to run through that. So 3D Max, they have.
That's how it's already been there, man.
A little scary when they let their smoke go down, but they didn't start the retake. But they still had that last.
No, hypocrite. I picked Body. He's leading 1-0.
Right now. This is 2 bulls that have been waiting all day long.
Once again, Body.
Love and energy right now, definitely.
Rapid pace.
Since you took Kaspersky, I took Body. I was thinking about taking Gravity. I mentioned him, and then I said fuck no, and then I said Body.
Snappy, yeah, confused that nobody kind of goes all in on it, but like you said, Wallbang's just off, and I mean, the silver lining, another bomb plant.
Ooh, Gravity though.
It's NIP back in with 5 guns, but once again,
Is
fast
Kaspersky
moves.
dead here?
3D Max are pushed out through A main. It could be a free kill out middle.
Gravity.
But it's a weird one for Gravity as he pushes through. Kaspersky actually comes back.
Wait, this is awkward. If he just turns around for any reason, that's ridiculous. They'll
Oh
never know
my lord.
never know that this happened.
But the timing, I think, still plays into Gravity's favor. You just had somebody sitting.
Oh my fucking lord,
able to
man.
get the most of that one. Kaspersky going to be scratching his head as to how could he let his team down with that
You
timing.
can switch to Gravity if you want, but doesn't. Wait,
Oh
what?
man, poor guy.
No, I want Body.
Gravity's like, why weren't they watching?
Yeah, right.
Well, this is actually a really scary start now for Nip. This rifle round.
Maka's off, blinded.
All right, Wrinkle.
Okay. Gets popped by a fast move up the ramp out of Wrinkle. Utility now non-existent
Oh, he's
right?
spams, man.
3D Max, all those fine-tuned details are where they need to find
Kaspersky's
the
alive
difference
though.
tonight.
He shoots
Gravity,
fucking
his
hard
ninth
this game.
frag secured, 3 kills on this round. Body's
All right.
happy to slide up, keep
2-0.
majority alive for 3D Max. And we have a 3D Max that are coming out swinging in all of these moments, happy to just throw something at Nip and hope it sticks.
And you know what? Even though Kaspersky misses Gravity, The thing is, Gravity got away with his full A main flank already, so he was sort of liable to get something out of it, whether or not it was the kill. So him coming up with 2 frags, yes, it's pretty tragic for Nip, but also he would have probably flanked Kaspersky, got that mid kill no matter what.
Come on, NIP.
Crazy. Just, yeah, insane. You can't account for everything. That's why every round matters.
Body peaks with that low HP though. Interesting.
Gotta get low moments like that slide off your back. You got still a few more tries here in this first half to get it together.
You know, we see 3D Max arrive here in Budapest and out of nowhere just start playing Train. Not just playing it, but picking it even versus NIP within this series.
More than that, winning it.
And they've blown us away with how good they looked on it. And I think, you know, you chalk that up to the preparation they must have come in with, this, you know, reputation they have for being a team that innovates within that cusp of Tier 1.
I think they're also smart about looking at the stage and seeing that there's a lot of people are going to want to play Train versus him. They didn't want that to be a weakness, and well, obviously it was a very smart choice to adapt it.
I was hoping that NIP would come into this game and kind of apply the same theory to Ancient, right? We've seen them kind of squirrely work through the map pool throughout this stage of the major.
They literally went after Passion UA when it was their #1 map and crushed them on it.
After starting 0-1 to a Fnatic.
And in a major.
Right?
That's balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, it's you win that game or you go 0-2.
And if you didn't, like, they would have.
We gotta wait first, brother. Gotta wait for the first one, man.
Why would you ever pick this map? And they risked that because they believed in their pick, and now it's maybe a point of fear for other teams. Should be.
I mean, it's anyway between duels, so I mean, if it's just he's locked in, but you know.
Finally, probably the slowest round we've had so far this map. You know, the dust has settled after the first 5. Ninjas in Pajamas realizing they're going to have to be very cautious about all the timings. If suddenly Gravity can climb up boxes like that for a multi-kill.
It also kind of calls for it because they've gone fast so many times. You know that 3D Max is going to let go of utility very quickly.
Gravity finds contact outside cave. Tech
Freeze here at the body.
98 and still he hangs on to his life. And we get a challenge out of the red room as NIP leak out through elbow. That's 2 players confirmed. Third one still just watching for some kind of a Gravity push, but no way he steps forward on that B site with 2 HP. Off misses a chance, and Lucky's right there. This is a very tethered 3D Max at the moment. Plenty of layers to stop this mid push, including the flash that comes wide, and leave it to Gravity with only 2 points of health to still put the last one on ice.
No, this one's the real worrying point because now they're allowing the CT side to just make a lot of money too. I mean, they were really good at getting plans, getting a couple of kills on rounds like this.
Like, I felt they had a pretty decent idea in the beginning, NIP, with being so aggressive on B.
But this is where they're just so far behind.
Now it just feels a little bit
full buy-in. You see how much money the
stuck, or how you can
left
say it.
over. It's a must-win situation for Nip.
I am still, I'm not too worried yet though, but what happened to my sound? Oh, I didn't say anything. Okay.
They haven't been thinking about A that much.
I'm too afraid to click on that one. Oh, there it is.
Or an A main full play. But since they've sort of left that on the table for this entire time, you know, that's going to be at the forefront of 3D Max's mind. We'll see if they start 2A or if they try to go for a push again. But they've called out Nip's propensity to lean towards B in this half so far.
I mean, if I get NIP to win this one, I get 3 points. So I'm not that off.
It's going to be another B lean here for Nip.
1-0 right now. So.
Oh, no, they smoked it too. Won't know about it.
Or 1.
CT's win mid,
something, or 1-8, I don't know.
Out here if they're not going to take it, so. Damn, another good start here for 3D Max.
Right?
I mean, I got
Just
6 in first.
Confident in all these little moves. Confident that they've got Nip in a tough spot out of the gate.
Being figured for 1.6
Lucky trying to take a bit of a look down through elbow. That's a cautious one. You know, pulls back immediately as he should. Don't want to be that opening kill for
should
NIP.
be saying free
it's one thing to be adventurous and find things like the cave clear for Gravity. It's another to just straight up
every boomer is getting
so this is interesting.
faked
like
out because of Team 3D.
It looks like well, the bomb's leaning over towards B at the moment, and
with
Gravity
this
push. No.
He reacts. Jerks drops it. Body gets the deep shot onto Wrinkles off, and we go
Kill
5v3
bomb
3D
there.
Max.
Opportunity for Nip, and it's been squandered.
Molotov.
Bomb spotted. 2 dead on the push.
Should
it was
have
3
done
leaned
that?
over to A. They could have maybe sold some kind of fake.
Oh, Maka's not going to miss that one. Sitting inside of the cave, easy.
Man, the protocols for 3D Max have been splendid so far, just crushing on every move. They won mid without losing a player. They pushed down B at the right timing. I mean, they could have died, obviously, but their aim is doing the rest, too. And the problem for NiP is, like, they can get all these close games, but they have to earn that part, too. They have to earn the ability to get close to closing in the first place, and you think too far ahead, well, now you're missing 2/3 of the game.
Right, you spent the last 48 hours probably just figuring out how to end things. At least dead before time expires.
At least.
Gravity gonna give him a little love.
It's a shame that's
Gravity back into his
6-1
shooting body and soon enough start screaming and blah blah, right? Especially when there's the IDL, right?
Version of us that went up against a bait tonight. And so a different version is what they wanted, and I'll just say it's a convincing version. They've been confident in all of the decisions they've made. They've gone for different attempts at mid-round aggression from different directions.
Shut down the egos.
You know, there's so much activity coming out of this defense that it almost feels like 3D Max are on the T side. The way that they are adamant about opening control.
Oh, Gravity though.
Barrels out through middle.
He's having a game.
Gravity is just fucking feeling it right now, man.
Through the cave, will slip right back into it. This is a player who's finding kills on 2 HP. Confidence at an all-time high out of Gravity and 3D Max with it. You can climb up on these boxes.
There would be a karma
yet
for that.
another 5 versus 3. And NiP must be feeling so small in the server at the moment. They'll tiptoe their way out through that doorway with a recovery frag out of Wrinkle. He doubles down on it. Gravity still being the bane of NIP, sits here for his next, but that one gets denied. Triple kill coming from Wrinkle, and he's only taken a quarter of damage himself. If 3D Max finally pushed it one step too far.
This push here, at least he got Exorcise. He's got vision on Donut, but he's worried.
Oh,
Maka. Nothing to be worried about with Maka. He's hit all his op shots so far. Shush needs to clutch this. He's got time, he's got space.
Hypocrite. Still, we're waiting till the first mob is done and see between Body and Kaspersky. That's the deal right now. We're not talking about someone else or anything right now. Come on, Buddy. Can you get the plant and clutch this one?
That's a pretty big audible. But this is...
Body's 3-0, Hypocrite, by the way.
Actually that good. Exorcise is not joining up with Maka. It's the CTs who have made noise, right? He doesn't have an excuse to leave just yet.
Yeah, that pushes Shush away.
Now, Shush has a molly, but he can only cover one side. If Exorcise really wants to peek into it, he can.
That's safe if he wants. He'll have that at least. Molotov goes too far. XRC smokes the molly, puts fire on Shush's feet. That's beautiful.
Oh, with the dink as well.
XRC
Sorry, bro,
does what he has to.
I was thinking he overplayed that situation.
I don't know if he's down 3-0. I don't know, buddy.
There was no time to stick that plant and fake it.
It's okay, he's kind of just going through all the protocols.
Sadly, that was like his only chance there because of the molly.
We could do anything.
And the molly was too far in for Body.
And then comes out with the head-spinning headshot and the fire at the feet. But I mean, star of the show tonight, undeniably. Gravity is a monster inside of Cave at the moment.
You just knew he was going to peak again, even though he didn't need to. He's got such a ridiculous
Could have
start to this
technically
game.
went to CT there, maybe.
It's a nice try from Wrinkle. Really a lot of output that round.
Like in that corner. I think that's not shown from
CT
Dome.
start.
Well, this game's been quick and exciting so far. I don't know if NiP have started with like this badly so far at the major.
Body charging in again, just flying out through smokes. Lucky holds his in middle. I mean, NIP is here trying to fight things on their terms. Yo.
1 AG up there and he's cooked, but they don't have one, it looks like.
Body gets away. Wow, one more bullet would have had it done. XRC's crosshair placement looked a little off, but he finds Shush, reacts to it as he just slides out from the corner, and of course Gravity is behind them.
Dude, he can't stop moving. He knows how to keep momentum going.
This just feels inevitable that at some point in the round, Gravity will be behind NIP.
He's about to put a
comes out and clears it.
And then Gravity for
The mistiming.
3D Max, a scary level coming out of this CT side right now. If Train is suddenly,
we're going to get a career best map out of Gravity.
Second time out from NIP now. It's really rough after that pistol,
better
man.
than looking over at him if you're a teammate and going, okay, well, we might have an easy day. We're only 9 rounds into this game. Now there's too much money. Not enough here for Nip either. They're going to buy down to half. One of these ideas has to work at some point.
This is Gravity sitting 16-3, 5-0 in opening duels, 6 multi-kills over 9 rounds of play.
Wow. Wow.
Just absolutely on top of it. And I think a beautiful part of this is the depth. Like, we see Body kind of doing what Gravity's been tasked with previously. Coming at it from middle.
It's exactly the same as before Hypocrite. That's how it works.
Too nasty. Nip getting just completely outplayed was just.
I mean, I'm still winning.
The options I even considered
if it was
coming
like
into
that.
this match.
Yeah, it just felt like we were going to get to overtime again.
Yeah.
My whole thought process today was when we
so
get there,
aggressive
will they
again.
win this
Gravity,
time?
Gravity is literally on like a roll right now. He's just fucking
He's
pushing.
Again.
He's
No one
playing
watching
his
this,
own
'cause
game
Persky
in a
the same
face
spot.
fight.
Imagine
he hasn't
By the
pushed
way.
A-main since the last time.
Oh.
And he's going to step forward, find Kaspersky, who just turned to consider it. 2 players exposed inside of the B site, just trying to get away with a bomb plant. XRCs comes through with huge damage onto U-Jerks. The USP spam nearly kills him, for Christ's sake. There's a small chance NIP can hold on to this. You know, maybe 3D Max start to get too rambunctious, but they've got the utility to come in strong for the retake. Tech 9 shots from Shush. Have him go down after 1,
Oh,
and
Snappy
in a tough spot to try to push out onto this one. Absolute murder coming through from 3D Max's camp. And these smirks have turned into full-blown smiles because they know this game is in their hands.
On
there's
this
a point in
map.
this game where getting a bomb plant, a couple kills.
What the fuck do
really
you do
good
as an
He was productive on Nico, but no longer relevant at all. Nip needs rounds, and with 2 rounds left, they can't get through that economy at 3D Max. They just have to win no matter what.
18-4, man.
And kind of a scary sign for them that their default protocols aren't besting 3D Max, like taking over mid control, for example. Like, they can't get even the map control they're looking for. They're losing in all 3 parts of the round. Early, middle, and late. Whoa, these flashes are great.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
And the layers with it, right?
Oh,
gets turned on. Body from down beneath that ledge.
One of the most
All
one-sided
right, Rinky, we need a clutch here now, man. We need a 1v3 clutch.
You can't point to the player on 3D
All right,
Max
we got
that's not
one.
bringing the same type of energy to the server right now.
They're getting the latest, so it's all about those latest flashes, you know, coming out of elbow, who's landing them, and right now 3D Max, like, they push Nip back. Here they actually trick him into pushing out because I think they feel Nip they need to be aggressive and take it on their first try, not come back for it later. So, as it stands, full kitty utility.
Looking rough for NIP, buddy.
We saw a good round from him so far this game. We've seen good out performances from him so far. I'm sure he has some regrets in this stage, but he's tried his best to make up for it. Armor in play. The CTs have split up once again.
Only problem with the time, yeah, I see Mack is already moving around a little bit.
But he has the utility
He
to
can potentially get a
plant
plant
if he
though.
wants to play it like that.
But the biggest issue is just
And
like
there's
there's
a lot
so
of
many
incentive for 3D
angles,
Max to
right? So
actually
you don't know what to do with it. You have
before
like
they retake since they're so split up.
he's
Okay, so he won't even use the utility just yet. That gives him some more options.
Right. Well, part of this
he
bomb
needs
site
to
you see
use his
decide to cut
utility
off.
somewhere.
Going wide, battle the offers.
Oh.
Maka's not going to miss. I don't think I've seen Maka miss an op shot yet tonight.
He's been great inside of B too. It's not like he's going for pick plays in A main or pushing out mid. There hasn't been a single A play here from Nip either.
Barring Shush coming at it from the B site.
Right. Yeah. Anything except going A main. Wow, nuts round out of Body.
What's crazy too is that lack of A main control is why Gravity's gotten away with an A main push twice. He's only done it twice, but it's worked both times.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, this is
Yeah, don't get tilted,
this is starting to
Kaspersky.
feel
We
like
don't need that.
shattered NIP
I know
at
it's
the
rough.
moment. It's 2
Oh, they
rounds
use
best
all their
case
time. That's
scenario.
9 IP.
And hands down, the worst start.
Hope to get
for NIP in
at
any
least
of the maps so far that they've
another
played.
round, and maybe we can start to get the ball running. Because don't forget, chat, NIP won the
It's a team that
pistol
opened up
round.
with a loss
They lost 10 rounds in a row,
to
sadly.
NRG using their coach, which is when we
Super
thought to
Smash Bros.
ourselves, oh God,
Competition.
Nip are
I have watched it
all
live
so far
once,
this
but I have
major.
not
Since that,
watched
they've
it
recovered. They had won every every
after
single
that,
map
basically,
as
sadly.
they got their path to the 2-0 pool in stage 2. All 4 maps since then
map,
in
by the way.
overtime. I mean,
Is
you
it
can't
though?
argue that NIP have not been fighting for the chance to progress to top 16. They've been right there. Nobody's been closer except for the teams that have actually stepped forward over that line.
Bro, I want NIP to win, man.
And yet, alas, it finally bottoms out under the
think I want
pressure
them
of
to
3D
lose?
Max tonight. Final attempt here. Fast
Ooh,
move from
shush.
Shush. Weaponized to the top of ramp.
Kaspersky,
let
oh,
off his
there,
lead, shoots one through
4-1
that red
now.
room smoke. And so
Kaspersky
finally, in the
firing
final
off and
moment
Shush.
of this T side, NIP play with just no care. As if they can do no wrong. He could still come back to haunt them.
And they still got to get through gravity.
Wait for a train.
Comes off at the angle, no longer watching that
Pretty
cave
much pretty
exit.
good on
They
train, if
do
I'm not
use that
mistaken.
moment to find positioning, but he sees that
He's
as
gonna
a
kill
call
him.
to action. He lets 2
Gravity
players go
doing
by.
it again.
Bomb planter's gonna get
Oh.
blindsided,
Okay.
still Wrinkle reacts.
Another
Good
round?
on him. Maka, who has been
Let's go.
stellar with the op shots, has an unlikely 1v3 ahead of him. NIP, between a rock and a hard place, had to play this round different, and
There
as
you go.
they do,
Nice,
they
NIP.
will secure
2
that
rounds,
second
good shit.
round at least. It is hands down their most lopsided start. But still, is it enough to rebound?
I need to have a hell of a recovery now from NRP. Come on, NRP. Let's fucking do it now. Let's fucking go. Halftime? I don't. No, okay. It looks like they can. Okay, he's. I guess they have sorted that out. No lag, please. I don't want lag getting you. I didn't know that parry actually. I thought it was only between the timeouts. Maybe they have always done that? I don't know. This camera lagged before, they need to stop using that camera. Okay. Oh, or exist. Kaspersky cam is not working as it should be. I mean, if it goes to OT and NIP wins, then the curse is broken. That's good. I mean, playing the big games and all of those things go on, it would be really, really cool. Finds NP areas report 3D Max and head home ain't sitting through this pain. No, they still had a chance. Train also coming up.
Gravity making a run for a potential
It's a rough one,
career
Jerome.
best
It's a rough
rating
one.
in
What up, Robin?
this map alone. 7-0 in opening kills and just non-stop pressure on NIP from the get-go. It's a pistol round win and it's a last round win when they had nothing to lose at that point. Beyond those moments, NIP have come up with nothing on their map pick.
100%.
No, not at all. And I think they had some ideas and everything, but they were just
New
outdone
York's alone
from
on
every
B here now,
perspective,
though.
and, you know, in particular, this gravity performance.
Double
so far.
upper. Snappy starts up with killing Maka.
Well, let's see
He's
if we can get
apparently
2
been the
pistols this
best
game.
so far from 3D Max in
Snappy coming
X
wide.
is
We'll
Snappy.
exercise off of it. We've got a
Shush.
shoot up inside of the bomb site. U-Jerk's gun goes dry.
do it double.
Then a bit of a spam fight back for
Bobby
Gravity. He
won with
leaves a
3
little
here, though.
to be
100
desired
HP,
here with the
and the
pistol.
bomb is pretty close
dropped
then,
over
though.
towards top ramp. Body worried that there's players behind these smokes, but that's not the case. It's all cave.
Yeah, they could come through the ramp as well. He would have heard this. He'll take this peek eventually.
It's crazy. He got 2 kills and he hasn't taken
They
a lick
left.
of damage.
They see the bomb, so they know he's
Snappy
going to peel
still
back,
here.
but
Whoa.
be careful.
Ooh. Snappy's low in the corner.
No, be careful.
Body on for 4. Oh, exposes himself, and so instead it is
Nice,
Snappy
Snappy.
doing all the
Damn,
heavy
that
lifting.
was so scary, man.
Okay, that was kind of scary, actually,
Oof.
with the HP left over, but Two pistols won this game for NiP.
4K for Snappy the pistol.
2 out of 2 pistols for NIP, by the way. Snappy starts off with double entry. Just runs up heaven.
What's crazy is this labored fight here. Body never even got hit. So made that clutch feel winnable for a second. First pistol round was a 3D Max forced by Win in the follow-up. This time, 3D Max.
Oh,
I mean, they don't even come into this round with a bye.
Maka's hitting some crazy shots right now, actually.
They pick up a couple of Desert Eagles, Glocks for the majority of 3D Max. You know, they have such a margin here that they just want to play it out, and yet now Body has also got a 1-deeg of his own. Not like this.
They got Maka got 2 1-deeks, and they denied the conversion last time. 4v3 now. Guns are fine. Upgrades are coming through here for 3D Max.
Wrinkle can't lose this duel. That's a, oh my god, that's an armorless MP9.
They can't punish anything right now. They look a little tense. Obviously, it should still be fine.
Yeah, I'd be tense too. Down 10-3, died to 2 deagles.
Snappy saved him last round.
Oh no, oh no, no. Snappy's gonna try, oh no! Body and Maka with the only 2 deagles coming into this round. 3D Max just wanted a bit of damage. And instead, it falls on Shush.
This one's going to be closed casket, man.
He'll kill Exercise.
It's got to be the 1v4.
3D Max able to come up that ramp. Wallbang off the mark. Lucky's going to plant safely on the other side of the column. Deagle rings by. Player deep inside this close corner. Shush almost drawn out, but he wants a little more. He wants one player to make a misstep. Somebody oversteps, he gets another kill, and then maybe. But they're right there to swarm it from the deepest corner of the bomb site. Shush's gun getting low, 6 bullets, fresh mag. Bomb still with more than halfway left. Shush starts to slide out, getting a little hectic. Ramp player lets that space go. Shush away with 2 Desert Eagles, no Kevlar. It is NIP in a tailspin.
Damn, he almost made magic happen right there, but it's the Glock to get the last kill.
Oh, Shush almost
2
made
pistols
it, man.
won this game, 3 rounds in total.
Not like this.
NiP are getting served.
I want to see that 1-tap on Wrinkle, by the way.
Shush so close to
I think
pulling
he
that
jumped
off as well.
over, I
These
think.
Deagle shots, though. How did Wrinkle even get killed?
That's a Glock burst, this one.
Wrinkle?
No, just the last one.
Yeah.
And then straight back at it. 3D Max put their foot on the throat of NIP. Slam him down the red room. Gravity's got his outside of the B site. And just as quickly as this round starts, it feels over.
And they're still using boosts. They got that kill.
Feeling also
They're still
Kaspersky in this
trying,
one.
even though it looks super aggressive. This is a paddling right here. Bomb's gonna go down. Wrinkle, Mac 10 on the flank.
I'm doing good. Like, come on, NIP, this is...
I mean, the stage has been full of surprises. I mean, every game.
It's like similar when we watched the Astralis Liquid game. We need NIP to win a couple more rounds or start to get the ball running, so they feel like much better for train, you know, and like feel like they have a
lot of tragedies because of it.
Good like. Going with a good mentality, you know, good headspace instead of like that. Just see it as a horrible map and just drop everything, don't even think about anything, and just release it as it's a best of 1 next game, you know.
You would want more of a fight offered over for NIP once you get to the 2-2 pool.
Look, they're actually...
Just for the sake of fans, right? We look for the entertainment to the game, but it is entertainment if you can just lack empathy for NIP. Enjoy the show 3D Max has put on, because from the very first round, well, we'll say second, since that forced by win,
the AKs there.
they've been so proactive.
He stood still.
They've had so many different looks, so many different timings, and just sprinkled into perfection, right? I can't just... Gravity pushed A main twice, and both times on the CT side, it was the exact round to get away with it.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, it was definitely an underserved part of the map for NIP. That was part of the game plan, and we know NIP, they like to pick one site and stick to it for a lot of a half, but even all the B rounds they tried to pull off. Maka was there, Gravity was playing Cave sometimes. There was no shortage of answers from 3D Max.
Or auto shotgun.
An auto shotty on T side.
Hey,
Fuck,
man, he's a
respected
freak.
actually.
And
let him do his thing.
An auto shotty on T side.
Ramp push gets shut down. This is 3D Max having their absolute way with an NIP that kind of had us scratching our heads when it came to the ancient pick. They haven't played it here at the major. Their Bucharest outings at the event prior to this kind of left us uninspired. It was a loss to Saw and a loss to Gentlemates, and now it'll be a third consecutive loss, this time to 3D Max, who are going to take this series to Train, a map that they have come to the major with, well prepared, have impressed us out of nowhere. Their lowest win rate of the maps they played.
The auto shotty is going to get this kill.
Of course it will. 3D Max have done anything they wanted to NIP tonight, and everything they've wanted is qualifying to top 16. They will sit one map away from that, and confident in knowing that their preparation coming into the major has been ace. Body, shots through, catches Shush, pinned in a tough place. He'll fight for all he can. But we praise 3D Max tonight for bringing a level that NIP have yet to feel at this stage of the major. 4 consecutive overtimes meant NIP felt like a shoo-in to secure that top 16, or at the very least, close matches. But this was the definition of a blowout.
Yeah, if you're going to go out on a series like this, it wouldn't be right. NIP have to show better form. After the last 2 days, they've shown us how strong they are.
Shut them.
But they haven't put it together right now. And now with Train coming up, that might be a surprise to some, but we've seen what 3D Max could do on it.
I don't know what to say, chat. Nah, it's fine. I think it's better if we just cancel it. Oh, if NIP wins, I'll do.
You see the match.
Personally, like
we see every restart behind it.
20 gifted or something.
You see lightning fast.
I mean, it's never over till it's over. That's the whole thing. But like,
building trust.
This is the
moment of triumph.
I got small back like flashbacks from the first game of stage 1 of NIP.
We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
They didn't look good at that one. It's too late for that, Ghost. I will not do that. Oh, Perry, I don't care if we got one knife trade up if they win 2 maps. I even have enough money on my bank again for them. I mean, technically I do, so that's fine, but we are actually having a giveaway after. I forgot about it. Hidden is doing a giveaway in the community. I forgot about it. So if someone of the people who are mods on the Discord can maybe point out what the Hidden is giving out.
Often ask ourselves,
and people need to be on Discord basically to see it.
But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or?
No. Just highlight the message again and say to everyone what it is. Toliko.
Is that good?
I think we just do it on the stream. That's why we just do the classic with a night pod or whatever after the games are done and everything is done for today. I think. I'm not sure what Hidden wants to. It's his things to give out.
The best entry fragger? Yekindar when he's at his prime, I would say. Really good one.
I guess you could say Donk because it's just so good right now. But it doesn't have like the longevity yet, but it's gonna be there. So Donk.
Donk. A good question. I put Donk already.
Akazi. Rain.
Already is Donk because of his insane numbers and he won a lot already.
Donk. I don't know if other people would say this, but I think Yekindar in his VP times was actually very, very good. Like how he played and how he got his entries, I think he was one of the best, if not the best for sure back then in VP when they were good. So I'll give it to him.
Donk.
Nico.
Entry fragger. Ooh. That is a bit rougher question, but I'm just gonna mention the early days of CSGO. I think Apex was very annoying to play against before he...
Apex was really fucking good.
I think he was very unpredictable and just full running and didn't care, and it's quite annoying to play against, honestly.
All time, I don't know, but right now I'd probably say Flames. I think Flames on Vitality does a great job for his role.
Donk. I would like to say Donk because he's just on another level.
No, but it's...
Yeah,
it is smart to say like what Prince is doing, or not smart, it's more like he's correct what he's saying, because you have to also see of like the longevity with like CSGO as well.
Is it too early?
Because it feels like CSGO and CS2 is like combined to each other, so I mean Donk for sure right now, so I mean Dupree is also up there.
Nico Donk.
Attacker.
Donk already, I think.
Donk.
Donk.
I would say Nico, man.
Me. I'm joking. I would say... I don't know, to be honest. I don't know.
Donk.
Donk. This one is hard, but I will say Donk.
Flames.
I'm gonna make it really quick. I just want to know, you guys had a perfect start, but then lost really close maps in the other best of threes. How did the team deal so far with the frustration that comes with it?
Honestly, I don't think we're that frustrated. I think they just had a really good game individually. I mean, Gravity had a really great game, and then the Eagles, they shut us down twice after we had the Pistols. Right?
Good.
But yeah, we have some stuff to talk about for Train, but I mean, we're also comfortable on Train, so we just gotta keep the mood up.
Okay, you're gonna do that for sure. And do you have a good game plan for Train? What do you think?
Of course, I mean, Train and Nuke is our two best maps, so yeah, looking forward to it.
All right.
I mean, Apex is up there, Alex.
Thank you.
I would say. Apex was so fucking annoying, like Crimson. Fear, Rain, Friber was also up there, but in the earlier years. Then it's same time.
Let's talk about Ancients. Exist there saying, oh, well, you know, 3D Max, they had a good game. We're okay, we got some stuff to talk about. To me, it just looked like 3D Max was the far superior team. Nip looked completely outplayed.
I don't think there can be two opinions about that, to be completely honest. There was a 3D Max showing NIP who were
oh yeah, that's why I mentioned Fair as example. I need to see like a whole list of all the players, you know, for the years. Then I have to go through all the lists and sit like, not like stats points or something, but more like, you know, seeing the names in front of me, and then I would do like a top 5 of it, basically. And then, you know, sadly,
something wasn't really working out,
not sadly,
but
but
the bleeding. Unfortunately for Exist, he's not a nurse and he could do nothing.
Like this or that.
These are the kind of maps that unfortunately make our job boring, okay? Like, what else am I supposed to say? You watched it. You all saw it, okay? 3D Max played out of their minds. They played better than I've ever seen them play before. They're winning rounds that I've never seen them win before. And Gravity, I don't know what he's taking right now. He's taking ashwagandha. He's taking mushrooms. Is he taking... What's he doing? Did he go on like some kind of psychotherapy retreat before this? This guy's a genius all of a sudden. Like what has possessed him to be this good when this much is on the line? It's crazy.
It's that thing of like, normally in these situations I'd try and change the question, be like, oh, what could Nip have done, you know, to change the score? And I'm like, it's too much. there's too much to talk about, too many factors that come into play here.
Yeah, I guess the easy answer is they could have shown up, but they didn't, unfortunately. And I think, you know, part of it is obviously NIP not showing up whatsoever, losing their 5th map in a row now. Another part is 3DMax. We just have to give them credit. We have to give Gravity credit. We have to give Body credit. We have to give the entirety of the team of 3DMax credit for coming in seemingly well prepared for Ancient. You know, there was a bit of a discussion. Could it be Ancient? Could it be something else? But they were on top of this one, Mari. At no point, as I said, did it feel like this was a game.
NIP tried a couple different looks in this one too. They tried fighting for mid control, they tried doing fakes towards B, then moving back towards A, they tried just going for the B hits.
Okay, every time like a secondary guy in.
50% of the time, Body was getting multi
But I don't
kills,
know.
pretty much 100%
Could
of the time.
easily be a entry as well.
That was at fault for the 3DMax side, and Snappy and Exist, they looked for answers in this one. But when your mid lurker and Kaspersky is getting flanked,
but it's always all of the
when
time.
your initial
Did we start prediction? I have no idea.
First entry or double entry basically
I don't know,
on the defense from 3DMax.
I hope so.
Then you're just out of luck.
Since I'm not
it's just that the
taking care
sharpness
of
of
it.
3DMax, it's sometimes just seriously difficult to play against, and it's not something I saw coming, because my whole idea about 3DMax coming into this major was that there's practically speaking no star player. Like, nobody on this team is going to be a top 20 player at the end of the year, but their tactics are usually what get them through, and that's why this is such a confusing segment, because they pretty much just body them as individuals.
Let's take a look now at some of the rounds where we saw, specifically Gravity's confidence, which I think was the defining factor for 3DMax, right, coming into this, which allowed them to win this so well.
Yeah, I mean, round 10 is a great example. Gravity, you know, what is it? 15, 20 seconds into the round, he finds himself in middle, but he flanked all the way over from A. Meantime, NIP gets to plant the bomb, but 3DMax were just playing it very slow, very cautious, you know, doing a lot of damage, retaking the bomb site like was no problem. I think it's only fair we show this round, because as I said, Gravity, I don't know if that's preparation, Maui. I don't know if that's sheer confidence, but him pushing all the way over from A, being in T-spawn within the first 20 seconds of the round, you don't normally see that.
Yeah, we gotta hope them
You see someone getting
turning around.
that, but Gravity did it over and over and over. And as you said, Kaspersky, NIP, no matter what the call were, they were caught off guard.
It makes me feel for what 3DMax was maybe 5 months ago. When I thought that they were the tier 1.5 gatekeepers, they were the team that could create tailored game plans for their opponents. Gravity making that push not once, but twice in that same half, that's game planning. That's understanding that selling that side of the map towards A main, that he can pull that flank off. We saw one of the times, comically so, that he goes in the smoke when Kaspersky also does. They come out on the opposite sides of it. That time around, he actually found the frag. And that's just the dream of being an IGL, where all of your preparation goes into feeding you as an individual, so that many of the fights that you're winning aren't even 50-50 gunfights. He's just flanking them.
Today is also the best day to have a pop-off game, when you're playing on a map that is NIP's pick, and it's going to decide who makes it into stage 3.
It is, you know, it was the perfect showing right here, and I guess this was the final nail in the coffin. See the buy coming in for 3DMax, round 14. They have nothing to work with. NIP disjointed. You have one player fighting by himself. You have another one pushing down by himself. Got to give it up to Buddy for hitting a nasty shot as well. Then Snappy pushes out by himself. I know at this point it's 10-3, but let's play with the idea that NIP win pistol, they convert, they go to 10-4, they build a bit of economy.
Oh, good. Don't stress it, buddy.
This game could have been competitive.
Don't stress
it. We know the fact that NIP picked Ancient for a reason, but when you can't win this round, when you're not even close, and when you go down and you play one by one by one, I can't help to feel that the 2 games leading up to this one, the 4 overtime losses in a row versus FaZe and Paravision, has done something to the confidence of the NIP game.
It's looking like a mental collapse. That's how it manifests when you lose those kinds of rounds, when you get battered out that hard, where you're the team that just gets anti-stratted so obviously there. This is not the NIP we saw at the start of this stage, in the previous stage, the one that was the plucky underdog making its way up to the major. This was one that looked completely deflated, huge turn from what we saw from them in the couple months leading up to this.
Here's the thing though, Exist in that interview with Donna said, okay, well, the next 2 maps coming up are our best maps. So do you think that was just fighting talk for the cameras? Can NIP perform on Train?
I mean, sure they could. You know, NIP has a decent map pool, as you see it. We've seen earlier in this tournament they could play good Counter-Strike. But yeah, surely. What is he supposed to say? Yeah, we got absolutely owned. Nothing I prepared worked out. Yeah, you know, it felt like I was caught with my pants down. That's probably the feeling they had when the NIP came. So I think that's trying to talk himself into this, dare say, illusion that they can
I'm gonna be honest, I've zoned out a lot what they were saying.
NIP have shown so far in this tournament that they can play Counter-Strike at a very high level. I also think the level of Counter-Strike we've seen from
So I
NIP
have no idea what they've been
Max
saying,
for the
if I'm gonna be
vast majority
really
of it.
honest.
But as you said, the mental collapse, if you don't overcome that right now, it doesn't matter what map you're playing, doesn't matter what your opponent are, you will lose the game. You have to fix it mentally.
And what's scary about it is that going into Train, 3D Max have changed a lot. Ted pointed me to the fact that they have really, in the couple weeks that they had away from the game or away from officials, revamped their playbook. I looked deeper into the playbook to see what he was talking about. They're going for Ivy so much more. They're getting into CT spawn a lot of the time. I mean, they battered Passion UA and Bait because they were doing things that not many teams are doing right now on Train, which is you take Ivy
Is that
control,
why my girlfriend's always wondering if I'm listening?
all the way into CT spawn, flanking the B players. And so a lot of this game for me comes down to an unlikely hero for NIP if they want to extend the series.
I even hear her yapping right now, and I'm like,
it feels sometimes like the play is already running towards B, that he needs to help the rotation. He needs to trust that the B defenders are on top of what their defense is there, because they will try to lurk out. 3D Max is going to try to backstab you. So don't get outplayed along with getting outshot. You got to win on at least one front, NIP.
Do you think NIP will have the opportunity to figure out this 3D Max play, or do you think that 3D Max is going to have their number?
I think we're going to get a way more competitive game. I cannot imagine NIP falling this flat, you know, over the course of an entire series. As I said, so far in this tournament, they have played some decent Counter-Strike. It's very much come down to the fact they couldn't close it out in overtime, couldn't close it out in regulation before getting into overtime. So I still have faith in NIP bringing something to this matchup, but I will say you've lost 5 maps in a row now. 4 of those maps were very close in overtime. Now this is a blowout. I think it's a mental battle. They need a good start. They cannot afford to go down 4. They cannot afford to let 3D Max feel like they got this one on a lockdown. If that's the case, then I think the more experienced players within NIP, in Snappy, in Shush, they have a very big task ahead of them.
I don't usually like to invoke my own pick'ems on a death segment. It's rather self-serving. Nobody else can really relate to it.
But
right now, I had
Chat, I don't want to do a remake of this one.
They lost. I needed it, or I needed
Or
a
is it this one?
They lost. Now I need NIP to win this, but it feels
I don't want to do a remake of that one, by the way. I don't want to do a remake of that one.
Sam. I think Gravity is looking
Please,
like a
NIP,
genius. He's looking
fix
like
this out now.
I don't know what's going on with Gravity right now, but you just rearrange some of the letters and somehow you're building Glaive out of this guy. He's in the Matrix. Snappy's doomed. NIP are doomed. I'm so done. I'm so done.
That one line is going to be quoted out of context on like every social media channel at the end of this. You calling
That's why it became a permanently fucking emote, man.
How do you shut down the aggression that 3D Max has though? Because this was the thing in that first map when they came in. I feel like they have this aggression, their overconfidence, and it's almost like NIP is on the back foot going, well, we don't actually know how to stop this.
It's a different dynamic on
Want to do a remake of that one? Oh, that one?
When you compare to
when I'm
So I
happy?
think in that regard, NIP will have an easier time to slow down the aggression. I also think 3D Max will approach the game much differently. Ancient is a map that allows for a lot of aggression all over it. And Ancient is a map where, as you described before, Mari, if you want to control the entirety of the map, you have to sell certain areas of the map, or at least have less manpower towards one area or another. I think Train is a little bit more locked down, a little bit more stale. So if you want to play hyper-aggressive Counter-Strike on a map like Train, like we saw from 3D Max, you're risking an awful lot more than you did on Ancient. So I think the approach will be a bit different.
And this is obviously where Snappy comes into his fore, right? Because I do think that he calls a better game then when he can slow things down and kind of read from the start.
So since they're starting on the CT side, I just want to see them take some space. Given that so much of the game plan for 3D Max in their first 2 matches on this map at this tournament have been Ivy-centric, fight for Ivy in the beginning. I want to see Wrinkle push down with the AWP. I want to see U-Jerks take that space, make them uncomfortable.
When I call him out one time,
on that
I don't know if that was a beef.
You can do that and even out the series. We're going into game.
Me and Tori's on a good place.
Got a lot of asterisks on this one. NIP, I think you've just got to pull your way out of this tailspin. I mean, mentally.
Sometimes it feels like
honestly,
when I say something,
I actually think we will still win. Our two best maps coming.
All right. Let's fucking go, NIP.
Our 2 best maps. It's like a fact that sounded so unconfident, but
yeah.
Oh,
you can't blame him at the same time.
Almost had to convince everybody, like guys, I'm not just saying this. I really mean it. I don't just mean it. I really mean it.
And it is facts.
I mean, you have to give it a shot. You've got to give it a try.
No lies were told.
And we've got a recovery underway here within the pistol. Good push out from Z. This is a huge bit of impact from Shush. 2 kills found. Maka, though, is going to drop U-Jerks as he tried to just sprint his way back into Ivy. Lucky waits it out, and we've got 3D Max taking another pistol.
That's such a nice move from Lucky. He didn't even
wait, another pistol? That was their first pistol.
The push was coming.
Actually.
unclearable in that spot. That was just perfect.
I think, you know, the desk kind of characterizing it as some sort of mental battle that NIP have to now find. I think to myself, I just hope that if they put all this emphasis on the mentality they need to close out close games, and whatever that looks like in terms of, you know, exercising or practicing that belief.
See, Lucky was not even playing, and they won that run. What the hell?
Now we come back from a total smashing.
Yeah.
Right? They're both mental tests.
That's what Paravision did versus Legacy.
Sure.
You know, I mean,
it's a test of a different type. The blowout happened at the start, middle, and end of the game as opposed to just the overtime. Ugh, but they come into this B bomb site and 3D Max don't waste a moment. That is a lot of money made by Mac 10s.
Can't believe the conviction in every move 3D Max have made so far.
It's crazy to me that in that pregame interview, Maka's sit down when he said, "You are not going to see the same version of us that you saw tonight," referencing the, you know, close games versus bait, the what could have been of the day prior. This is 3D Max pushing themselves to their limits. Wrinkle, 2 Deagle kills, chance at a third because 3D Max are so happy to take these duels, but run with that mentality, 3D Max. Don't look in the rear view. Don't think about the close games you've also had yourselves. Just focus on finishing off this stomp.
Fact is, they're starting T side again, but like man, they did that on T side. Did they start T on Ancient? No, it was CT.
Graphic
Yeah,
CT half.
that would have been impossible. Yeah.
19 and 6 CT
They're
side.
so good no matter what.
Nip got to let this third round go as well. Unsuccessful force buy. I mean,
is a name?
2 Desert Eagles are enough to win a round. We've learned that again within this series.
Sorry, Yerks. You tried to be smart.
Easy pickup. You've already got XRCs inside of the bomb site. He'll catch Snappy running over.
They're already everywhere.
All over the place, man. 3D Max's pressure knows no limits. I mean, dog, he's got a USP.
Yeah.
And you're chasing him through the Ivy smoke, popping it open with your frag grenades.
They just want him dead.
Just chill.
They're killing for no reason.
Indiscriminate murder.
Just like Lil Wayne's friends.
And
there's a lot more major to be played if NIP survive this series, which they could. Mentally, you know, we got that Snappy quote, but it also shows us how much he has to remind himself that it's true. That's something that's a fact, what he said. You know, 2 best maps coming up, and yet, clearly, it just doesn't feel like it's their day. But there's a lot of major to be played. There are better teams ahead. Not only do they need to be able to win a series right now to survive this stage, but if they want to have real success, with the performance that they're putting up, Connor, they could make a top 8 run. NIP are good enough to get to a top 8 run. They could be the like the dark horse to make it into playoffs.
There's already a timeout? Oh no.
They're going to have to make comebacks. They're going to have to play from behind. They're going to have to close out in overtime. Like, they have to check these things off the list, or they're not a complete team, and they're still got too much work to do. On the other side of that, you can look at their run, you know, versus like Imperial's run, who played an average of top 40 teams to get to the next stage. That's unlucky. Some major runs are harder than others. That happens at every single major. But NIP still have to do this, and you know, we're holding them to a high standard because we've seen what they can do.
Yeah, their promise was right there.
They have made so much progress as a roster. It would just be the greatest shame for it to not, you know, be more fruitful. But you know, 3D Max are in this matchup too, and they would be competitive next stage, and they are looking to earn their place there as well. It will not be free, and it shouldn't be.
I mean, I think it's a perfect game for 3D Max to absolutely push you to your limits. They call themselves the gatekeepers of Tier 1. This is their 3rd consecutive top 16 at a major. Shanghai, they started there. In Austin, they earned it. And here, again, gunning for it. And doing it in such a convincing fashion that you understand why they do
wallbangs, though, that they figured that out.
Away. You know, we are only now welcoming NIP to the majors in CS2, here in Budapest. And that recovery is something. The promise, like you mentioned, right there, the checklist has real check marks, but just not all the boxes. Probably feeling boxed in after that last map loss. This gun round, hoping to be fruitful, pushes through into Pop Dog, and will give Snappy an opening kill. Now, Pop Dog control is something we saw a lot of from NIP versus Paravision on this very same map. And that was a T-side that Paravision should have never won by the stats. And so these risks that Snappy keeps on taking, he has to take knowing that the last time they tried it, it cost them. And yet this round, he comes up big with a double kill again.
kind of hunting for this wrinkle rotation, and right now, I mean, Nip don't have to move too much. I like that they've got Z. You know, they're probably maybe semi-nervous about an Ivy lurk or something like that. For the most part, they're thinking this is inner or it's going to be pop, and they're right about that.
Ever said that?
This one's
Wait, is this
turning
safe?
into a save though, with the bomb up here in
Ooh,
so
NIP on board.
I mean, it's correct, obviously, from our perspective. The CTs are on all the
Good
right
shit,
spots.
good shit,
All that
good
would
shit,
happen
good
if they
shit,
would
good
lose
shit.
a lot. So Nip grind this one out. And
Snap big, let's
again, we
go.
look back
Double
on the last
entry.
map, they
Forcing
won
it
both this
to
game. They won one
save.
rifle round at the end of the first
I'm
half.
at.
I mean, that was the most
Ooh, the
impressive
favorite
part
map
about
before.
that map for Nip. Here, it's a
NIP.
better start already.
The train, I mean.
And it's because of Snappy.
Another active move. First player, you know, he's supported with a teammate behind him. Going further and extending in, that's him taking a chance on his own.
And Snappy got a 4K on his pistol round as well. Actually, just score that. Don't give up.
Don't give up. Don't give up. Never surrender.
Kaspersky as well. You know, it's going to be something we look back on the losses, especially when things were going well. Kaspersky, obviously, incredible last week, all that, but he's not been donk the last couple of days.
Snappy tries it again.
Snappy again.
Once more here on his own. That's a huge responsibility for Snappy.
He actually has not moved. He's still here.
Joins up with the B push. Shush and Wrinkle moving it forward as well. So that's
Yeah,
a ton of
don't die
control
here.
given over to
We really
NIP.
need a kill
You know,
here.
an active CT side is a good thing.
Oh.
But XRC's start at 8-1 is also quite phenomenal. I love this passive move from Body.
If Udrix had got that kill, I feel like this map is just conquered already for Nip, but now this throws things slightly into disarray.
I'm going to call it early. This kind of a hold from Body, one of the things Snappy did, again, Paravision, was tons of that pop dog push.
It's scary
Usually
though
he'd
with
use it
his
to get that
position with
flank
up
going
here though.
over
It's
towards
like
T-Con.
it's literally like
I'm
a
not
one
surprised to see somebody
kill
from 3D
angle,
Max
right?
holding back
And then
for
you
that
need to
kind of a
run pretty
moment,
far.
but
It's gonna
instead
be
we get
hard
the
to
B
survive
push
that.
From Wrinkle's op, and
Ah,
that's the
Wrinkle, we
setup
need to get
3D
like
Max are walking into instead.
Gonna come down to him.
worst
now.
case scenario,
We'll see if
2
he's
kills.
tradable even.
Worst
Point
case
blank,
scenario,
I'm
2.
pretty sure he's looking at the. Okay, never mind. Holds up close, waits for it, gets it, falls back, throws the frag, and
He
will
survives.
get around that
Perfect.
corner.
Perfect.
But
Oh
Maka's
no,
gonna
Maka.
activate his AWP.
Oh,
and I think the barrel
I think
advantage
Snappy.
here is going
I
to
think
feed
Snappy
Snappy a
understood it.
frag.
With the bomb in this place, how fast is Maka gonna move with the op?
20 seconds. They're starting to
come
come
on.
back towards Pop Dog.
Nice.
Snappy will find
Fuck yeah.
Ivy lurk,
Oh,
and
shush.
Shush
Come on.
pushed
Come on,
into
come on, come on, come on.
T-Con. It's back
Fuck yeah.
by 3D Max.
Don't peek, don't
They
peek.
try to make this
Relax.
happen. Now
Nice.
stepping forward into Wrinkle's op again, and 3D Max were so corralled this round.
Nice.
Every direction they went, there's an NIP player in position.
Good shit.
And remember what Snappy
Good
said,
fucking
I
shit.
believe we can still win this. We are going to play
Especially being
our
down,
best 2
you know, like
minutes.
one play like
This is an
that.
awesome couple of rounds out of Snappy, especially because he's the
perfect.
one pushing pop. He gets his 2 kills untraded, and he's obviously playing with a little bit of anger right now because they just need to make something happen. And well, he knows how to do it. It's his movement around the IV. It's his pushing a pop dog. Wrinkle getting left on
See,
a
Shush
deeper
played
angle,
so
him
well,
dying
Dink him
to that
there, you
body
know.
peek as well, holding the B ramp. Like everything's beautiful here from Nip. This is what we saw that's shown that they're so hard to play against. It's not like there are a ton of gaps, but teams can't find them. Like they've played a pretty solid map that you have to really grind back to find advantages. To expect an opera holding that line like Wrinkle did, that's a risk.
Because it's a pretty good map.
Really good play by him.
You know, I think if you're just joining us.
Oh
today,
no.
if you haven't
Like
been
he,
as close
that was
to
that
the
was
9
what
to 3
saying was
matches
like
run,
the angle he
it's one
sits
thing,
in.
you know, to see
It's
that
so
domination
easily to
back on
punish
YouTube,
it.
that this is a map that
He's
you're watching
very
3D
lucky
Max
that he
play
got
that
away
you
with
would
it.
have never
That was the
suspected
thing.
ahead of Budapest.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
And it's worked for them
Also,
so
first
well.
kill for
And it was one thing
Kaspersky.
to
It's
say
really,
so
really
far.
good.
They could beat,
Great nade by
Ashton
Shush
right
as
on the
well.
map, but Nip will be harder, right? Should be.
Dropping smokes in front of him. Snappy
No.
drawing it forward.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, Maka's Desert Eagle is disgusting.
It's a next level deagle.
It's got to be one of the best at this stage of the major.
Yeah. Between that and the no scopes.
No, because they don't know how many people were in pop here now.
He's playing Scout's Knives.
Even
Cool
though
to just see a
Snappy
player
heard
that
him,
still
but he
has a bit
doesn't
of
know.
flow to their play.
Shush, we need
You
to
know,
at
he
least
believes
get.
in what's bogus.
I mean, all.
Somehow pulls it off. Now we get this backline defense out of NIP's B site. Up towards ramp. Shush, AK upper. He'll collect Maka. Pistols trickle down to the site. If you could jump in and get a bomb plant, 3D Max won't be mad about it. But the pressure's on, the op is watching, and the rotation is already on arrival. So no
Good
bomb
shit,
plant
good
for
shit.
3D Max. Strong
Good
4-player
fucking
survive
shit.
situation. I think 3D Max will be quite satisfied that they won pistol in the 3-0 start, because this CT side's starting to gear up for a hold.
We've got a better team going on the other side, which is nice to see. We saw Paravision versus NIP as well on this map, and it was 6-6 at the half. It was a
Shush camera.
close out of Paravision. Really, really impressive when they got to overtime. But again, like so much of that was mental. The question is, will that happen again? NIP were great on that.
They're
map.
down
They
one map.
Should have won it, just like.
And it was a really rough first map. Ooh, she's getting really low there.
Not dead yet.
UX is... Oh, Snappy. If Snappy actually stood there, he could have actually... Alright, this is very important for the guys inside here. Don't like fucking do any stupid moves.
Close threat to your any commitment inside of B. And here comes that commitment. Nades over top.
What was that?
Down. Just throws himself at the side of Shush.
Oh, it is not often that you see Shush get caught off guard like that. He jumps down like Batman into the site and the whole round is over.
That was a body slam on a Maka.
I was just not ready to even cast it exactly. Yeah, what? I love that. How many times do you see like people jostling up there looking for a peek?
Right.
It's like,
trying to
get
take a
after
peek,
it.
trying to climb the ladder like a bunch of pansies.
Yeah.
No,
he
sir.
came down there like, Merry Christmas.
Drop kicked into the bomb site.
And,
all right, Maka.
And any rounds that 3D Max get in this half is just going to feel like bonus. Wow. Oh my goodness.
All right.
Sit down. Sit down.
XRC's 9-4. Maka's Desert Eagle transitions into a killer 2K in this round. Body's up to something.
Remember, at the end of the last half on Ancient, Auto Shotty gets bought. It gets handed over to Gravity. Like, they're all just having fun, too.
Smoke out in front.
This is ridiculous, man. How ready is he for that, too? It's perfect.
They knew how they like to hold inside. You could see like how the second guy was already looking at bomb train like that. Killer, you're experiencing,
I mean,
you know.
Shush can't even look up. He has to look behind him. He has to look behind him for an entry path. How does that make sense?
I would have guessed he had eyes on the back of his head, but...
All right. 3D Max.
Well, this is pretty quick, you know.
It's a good 3-round streak from NIP, but... Fast answer, and an answer that's the kind of round that, like, do you have a protocol for that? Do you force Shush to hold further back instead? And also, will 3D Max just throw Maka down through a smoke again? I mean, that's going to keep them on their toes.
Ooh.
Right now, we got a lot of posturing going on.
Took back team in
control instead at a minute 10.
Yeah, they wanted it. So, I mean, the way NIP have been putting this together is getting
you can
control
refuse.
right now. That's not on the table.
I've seen players taking it up, so nice Wrinkle.
Clean one from Wrinkle. Flash over Kaspersky, catching kills in smoke.
Fuck yeah, Kaspersky.
And the third. Wow. Kaspersky
Yeah.
doesn't need to finish off because he gets himself a huge hold. You can feel that fight slowly brewing. But never did you think that it would be just him and him alone.
Yeah, massive multi out of Kaspersky. Glad to say his name. He wanted to take over Team Main, and then they flashed him back out of it, so he had to stand in this spot. Just a little bit less comfortable, but maybe not if you ask him.
Nice.
Lovely stuff.
Hero Galil.
Careful though, you've got 3D Max in like a weird economic place.
Nice
so
Wrinkle.
they may pull something.
Really fucking good entry.
Sure,
it's good at Rink.
if
Oh, okay. Come on, Snappy.
With rifles.
We need a double for you.
Very loud.
It's gonna be, or maybe I misheard it.
Oh, they actually have a half form now. Kaspersky is close team in though.
He's pushed so many times.
Don't fucking let them go up top though.
Yeah, I know those 3D Max, but still ready.
Like, see on the position for NFP, it's pretty far off.
Call it dangerous
New
as
York's
well,
is still
the two
like
guys with
half
Kevlar
picking
is
pop
the same
and
two players
Ivy.
that with only Desert Eagles, no armor,
Is he
one
sitting on
around
the
that
ladder
buff
or
ancient.
is
Now
he
you've
sitting
got
on
Maka
the
and Body
line
with
here?
Kevlar and
Ladder, right?
rifles, and even an incendiary here.
Oh yeah, he's on the ladder.
They come running down
Oh
the
no.
ramp.
Oh
Shush's
okay, I didn't know you can stand like
position
that. I know you can stand somewhere. Nice, Shush.
With the headshots.
One more,
Turns out if you
Shush.
don't
I
just
want
come
one more from
flying
you.
off the top rope with the elbow, he's good to go.
Nice, good shit,
Rock
good shit,
solid
good shit,
stuff
good
there
shit,
from
good shit, good
Shush.
shit.
Clean execution of the 3D Max players.
Yeah, it's about time. He's got us a behold. He is so excellent at this site. They figured out a way to kill him, that's for sure. Their crazy smoke up in heaven, jump through it exact. But I'm gonna guess there'll be more rounds more like this than that exact.
Counter-terrorists win.
It is.
I think 3D
I don't know. Someone maybe can find the stats for it, but
really
I would
want to take
say
a lead here. Just hold on.
I
to it,
could be
make it a
very
two-round gap
T-sided,
if
could be also
possible.
very C2-sided. So I think so. Like you said with the smoke killers too. Oh, look at Wrinkle, by the way. He's holding inside. Could he get body here? There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Wrinkle in different
There you go.
Nice
Oh, almost got a second one. Oh, they go. Kaspersky. No. Ah, they're low though. They're both low.
Xerxes 50 has that bomb.
They're low though. Shoot. No.
And sits and waits.
They don't have much space to work with.
Kaspersky's quite low though.
From Kaspersky.
Yeah.
Very smart of them to go back, Abby. Yeah, Sush coming teammate, Wrinkle is in connector.
Shush joining him. It's a touch awkward, but if they walk backwards into B, they just go right into Wrinkle. So
hope they're not going out.
Wrinkle's positioning so far.
Yeah, they're going
inside.
inside.
Ow. He's been used. He's just always in an
I don't know if it's good or bad, or maybe his timing. No, he's going front side.
I'm gonna clear out. I think some lurks just to make sure.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's all good now.
Oh, this angle though. That's a good angle. Shush need to.
This could lead somebody to just crawling underneath him. Yeah, he's got to check it every once in a while. But again, this is creating a timing where maybe he gets blasted off this angle.
They have a smoke too. Depends if they want to use it.
It's a big maybe.
Oh, they got a smoke.
They will drop that smoke. Wrinkle's going to try to get as wide as he can. Could take a timing shot. Opts not to. Now Maka low. Susceptible to the USP. Well-placed utility so far to neutralize 2 of the 3 NIP players. This was never supposed to be a bomb plant.
Just don't give him a headshot.
Xerxes starts to get off site. Op has stayed tucked in from where it
getting
came.
up the ramp.
And there's a world where he could wrap all the way around. Maka hits the op shot.
He's up lower though. This is scary.
And that bomb is
you can easily get just Molly behind yourself.
Side of this train.
Yes.
That timing and make sure that these CT round wins just keep on flowing.
I would have felt bad for Shush because he was watching the ramp flank the whole time. He noticed there was no one in all the usual spots down there on the floor. And Maka makes it scary. I mean, they do a good job of finding the one gap, getting that smoke in Z and a free plant on B, but made more sense that Nip close this out.
I thought he would go out
Wrinkle's
randomly
so this half.
and actually kill him when he went up lower. You know, like that timing, you know? But it worked out fine. 2 more rounds, NIP. Come on.
Max just because we didn't ever expect to see them on train at this event, but their train also hasn't been pushed to its limits like this before either.
Yeah.
You know, when we see this pick, it's like, it's one thing to pick this, again, versus a Passion UA, a team that's coming in with like a wobbly event right before this, but versus NIP, when you know what NIP can do on this map, you've witnessed it versus Paravision.
This whole veto
I suppose that was a loss. Just feels like 3D Max really tried to push something that they're confident in, but something that'll have to truly dig deeper than it's had to before.
Yeah, this veto is crazy, but you look at the last time they picked it, when they picked it versus Passion UA, they picked it as their best map as well.
Yep.
They picked right into their opponent's best map and won.
Yes, sir. Maybe it's earned confidence that justifies it versus NIP this evening.
All right.
Scout for Xerxes, Galil, and Tech9s for the camp. And it's an opening kill for NIP again. Shush has been rock solid inside of this B bomb site. Wrinkle's been great as well, supporting him as the secondary B player, but also being freed up to go over towards moments like this. Wrinkle's threat is all over the map. It's 3 very difficult points of contact. Kaspersky outside of T-Cons, rocked 3D Max a couple times as well. Missed chance here for Wrinkle. Could maybe cost NIP. Ujerks gets traded by the Maka Deagle wallbang, but there's Kaspersky putting his name on T-Con again.
Nice.
And some of the best Kaspersky clips, it's either
I love it when Kaspersky's feeling it. He's fucking feeling it, man.
This guy gives us another reason to believe in the defense of NIP. Up to 10 frags this half already. At a tough spot for a scout, let alone the best of guns. NIP, second round secured. That 3-0 start from 3D
One more
Max.
NIP. We need one motherfucking round, man. One more.
3 Max
One fucking round more.
Wrong in the series. I think they were probably surprised at
one
their
more,
performance
one
back
more,
on
one
Ancient,
more.
how easy that was. But yes, it's good to see Nip back online. But because 3D Max won a pistol, they converted cleanly. They won an extra round. If they win one more, I think they will kind of feel okay. I think if they don't, you know, it'll be Nip who fully stabilize and put together a solid CT comeback. There will be no pop push. There will be no.
Det är det classic AVP lower peak fast. Family stream? I don't think I ever tried to even have a family stream, to be honest. We Swedes, we swear quite a lot, so it's like not even in my default.
Has made his way over here.
Oh no.
They're coming out lower ramp though. This one's missed. Lucky gets hit.
Oh, deep fire for Wrinkle. One of the more uncomfortable positions he's been put in on these attacks.
It's a full retake setup right now.
Shush goes for the deep oil angle. Grab
No.
the Ibaka, come up with the kills. Just like that. NIP try to tiptoe their way into stopping this somehow. But it looks like you give 3D Max anything on this bomb site, and they'll rock your world. 1 for the road, 3 to start this half, 2 more rounds sprinkled in. The CT
All right,
side
7
of 3D
rounds.
Max, if they want to rob
It ain't
away
bad,
a 2-0
of, like
from
how it
Nip,
looked in the
that
beginning.
is
It
what they
ain't
have to
bad.
bank on
We
after the
take what
break.
we get right now. Now we just need a good pistol. Do like an Ancient. We want both for the pistols there, and he won both for the pistols. Sadly didn't convert more after that. But get the pistol round now, and then we have a game, a massive game. Men fan. Please go back to standing up because they lose rounds when you sit down. Was that the thing? They actually won every round after I was standing up, right? Was that the thing? Oh shit, dude. Does that mean I have to fucking stand up? Oof. Alright, I'm back on standing up then. Alright. Game went too much on space on B. I mean, they did pretty well though in overall though. As long as Freiber is mental coach. Yeah, everyone, what you guys were doing before when NFP was going on a roll, do exactly like that. And then we start getting it, okay? Got all the parts? Nice, Marcus. Nice. Mono.
At the start of this map, Snappy had a few words for his team. He said, guys, I truly still believe we are about to play 2 of our best maps if this series continues, and a stellar CT side in the face of a very aggressive 3D Max out of the gate. That 3-0 start for 3D Max gives them a margin of error if they don't go ahead and pick up this CT pistol themselves. What does the defense have in store for us? NIP pushed to the absolute limits since they've been in this 2-0 pool. Grueling overtime losses are one thing, and we thought after Ancient that mentally they had evaporated here in Budapest. But that is a statement CT side. That is the strength of NIP. That is another box on the checklist of reasons you should believe that Nip can make top 16 still tonight.
My only fear left is this might be an honest loss where 3D Max did enough in that first half. Now with the CT side to look forward to. They ended on a good note, and that's always an option too, right? Just because Nip, we know
I said my friends was at least they're getting the mistakes out of the way early.
For showing up and showing us they're playing at their best as well. This one's up in the air. Nip have to dig deep for this.
I think it's just like a worrying sign, though, in the nature of that last round out of 3D Max. A CT side that looked so good, a B site that held damn near every time, and then momentarily 3D Max get a bit of space inside B, and that kill feed was full of Nip deaths in
I didn't eat an ice cream.
So does 3D Max have that ability still in them? I mean, they call themselves the gatekeepers of Tier 1. And you want to put as much gap between you and a challenger like NIP who are just trying to start their real journey in CS2, returning to majors after all this time.
I'll get an ice cream.
If you are really the difference maker, then you could still
close the pistol
on the second half of this map. It is Train, a map we never expected 3D Max to play in Budapest.
Come on, NP, come on, come on.
Where else would 3D Max rather be?
Don't get us into a despair moment now.
Right
NIP,
now,
when you showed off the great stage 1 and a great stage 2 in the beginning,
on the fact that they recover despite
give us some real fighting spirit back.
Even if you played well, know that this is, again, they have to tell themselves the positive things. This is a map they know they win. This is a map and a series that they can even look forward to map 3.
Let's go.
This one's not over. Nip up 7-5 at the half, and this pistol could be the difference.
Barrios running up. No.
Oh, he starts it off. Aggressive Beretta's push into the halls. Kaspersky.
Nice.
The king of outer, but in this
No.
Maka on pistols is next.
No.
Dead inside of T-Con, 2 versus 4, demanded of NIP. And he just taps them out of it. Confirms the last player. U-Jerks trying to fight back. It is a big moment for Maka with the quad kill, making sure that 3D Max will have the best start possible, a CT pistol win.
Maka on pistols is different, man. That's at 2 pistols, that's just so much to the stomach. See, you know, when you're playing your best, you got no thoughts in your mind. This guy's moisturized right now, in his lane, unbothered.
No.
How about none?
Nip says, can we have this bomb site? He says, no. And Nip essentially conceding the follow-up.
Maka bought an op. He bought an op, and Nip didn't plant the bomb. This is actually ridiculous, because you only get $100 per kill, plus if you give that up, they have a chance to actually win the round. There's just no reason to get an op when the other team didn't plant the bomb. I love it. I actually love it.
I mean, we talk about how he plays with a swagger, right? Goes for jumping no scopes.
Oh, so that's what it was. Is it was Gravity going? Maybe you shouldn't buy the op.
Oh, right.
And he went, no.
Just has to. Hey, what if you give it over to them? No.
Yeah, and that is 3D Max right now. Haven't considered the option of losing. That's the difference.
Well, you've let them out onto the bomb site, which is a great chance to plant.
It's going to be an op retake, maybe.
Yeah. A little wild. Uh-oh. Double Glock kill out of U-Jerks. The Thomas is starting to look a little sketchy. Gravity's going to have to be the savior. U-Jerks has 2 kills with that Glock. There it is. Gravity's at P9. Great. Kaspersky up top, 50 health. You know what you can do? Cover this with an op.
Oh, he switches to a Falmus.
Throws it back over. Kaspersky eats the flashbang. They don't have a kick. They tap it to try to get his reaction, and they will whittle him down to 6 health. It's got to get covered, and Maka will do it with his pistol.
And he'll go back and get that off that he didn't need for this round. That almost cost them the round. Woo. Sing Sydney Sweeney, let's go.
E-Jerks were like a triple Glock kills, right?
Nice. Yeah. Never a worry.
Yeah, they don't know about op. That's the problem.
And hilariously, they never heard the offshoot.
They didn't know how close they were to glory right there.
Maybe, just maybe.
Oh, I love this. I love the rifle beside this pick, even though the op can get away. Oh, but they're actually just going. Oh, it's just push. Oh, and then boom.
Boom. 5v3 made easy.
Brother.
Nasty little French setup inside of the ramp.
5v4 is not good enough.
Yikes. I mean, again, you win the CT pistol, it's one thing, but then you come into the first gun round and it is as convincing as you could ask.
They're taking your setups and making improvements.
Whoa. All right, so here we are again. In a place where at the start of a map of Counter-Strike, we have many reasons to praise NIP. It was a feature of both of the maps versus FaZe. It was a feature of both of the maps versus Paravision. There was always something in the first 12 rounds where we could point at and go, damn, Nip, you've got it. Here we are again. This is not the blowout of Ancient. This is a map that NIP have stepped up to the challenge. But now 3D Max already. CT pistol. Convert the first. Go ahead and win the first gun round, presumably. This 2 versus 5 sets itself up in the upper shelf of the B site, but Maka, we haven't really had to say Maka missed the shot. All throughout Ancient, he will get blasted back by Wrinkle at
least.
Even
hit that one.
23 HP, and it was, yeah, another op tag. So that op just finds its mark. That is Maka comfortably 17 and 8.
This is dangerous. Rico can die after time for sure.
Getting around this corner could save him.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Oh, actually, no.
They're gonna know where he is there after
3D Max is gonna run this down. This is a critical save for Wrinkle.
Oh god, he's got all his utility, but oh, okay, all right.
Gets away with it.
That's close. That's close. Another excellent round here for 3D Max, and full credit to the setup. Actually,
I gotta sit down, man. My back can't handle this.
This as well. Maka not missing his shots.
Maka's second and third shot also land on this upper hold. Make sure that nothing goes awry towards the B site, and that's going to put Wrinkle in an awkward place. Only AK on the field for NIP. We've got a few sets of Kevlar, we've got a few grenades, certainly tools for the job, but a great chance for 3D Max to establish a 9th round and continue this so far flawless defense.
I had a hard time saying that, and you know, Paravision were the better team when they beat NIP. I think they were just mentally tougher and good enough. But in this game, it's possible 3D Max is going to be the better team. We've seen such great CS from them already. I'm having trouble actually trying to deduct marks from what we've watched so far. Like, what else would you
triple
even
inside?
Really improve on?
I stream time to time.
On train is kind of just par for the course.
My hangover's like a day.
Win both pistols. That's another one.
At least
for the 3D
have
Max scale.
3.
See if they fall victim to a mistake. Because right now
out of
it's a
4.
very far back B defense. And spray like that can welcome a push, but Shush takes a ton of damage, so honestly worth it. You may forego a bomb plant, and you better be careful that Wrinkle doesn't just rip a head off. But Maka jump spotting.
Nice
that nade for Shush is going to finish him off. Beautiful trajectory, long range. And sure, you forfeit the sight, but then comes a chance for Kaspersky to hit a headshot.
He's
Maka
not missing.
doesn't miss. Comes in with it. Sees one
Doesn't
on the
he?
edge right there.
Yeah, didn't even see him?
They play with just the inches
No, Maka is fucking banging right now. It's not big.
Snappy's got a deagle with his attempt at a hold, but it's nothing after his one.
Please miss, Maka. How's he doing on the scoreboard over there?
Oh, started that round 17 and 8, picked up what, 2 kills?
Okay.
Let me jump in the server. I got kicked out.
Crazy, because again, with Wrinkle in that first half, it was awesome. So much variety in the play.
20 kills, 9 deaths after that round.
Damn, 100,000 ADR.
105 ADR.
Wow. He's had this precious little lob since round 2. The lights are getting a little bit brighter now. And the stars of 3D Max are starting to shine. You know, when we get Gravity having a great game, it's welcome. But, you know, you see a scoreboard like this, it makes a little bit more sense. And
I mean, that's why Maui Snake was so mind-blown in between the maps, right? For Gravity to play to the level that he just did.
Yeah.
Steps up to an unbelievable degree. And now right back down to the bottom of the scoreboard. And that's fine because Maka picks up all the slack and then some. Gun round back in. Good move by Snappy. Gravity, speak of the devil, finds the trade frag. But there's a lot of room for Nip to just slide up close on the smoke. And there's a player pushing through.
They kind of know he's going to try to do that. We've seen Kaspersky make this move.
Oh, he didn't see Gravity, but that's all right. Wrinkle cleans it up.
Okay.
There was a player to the right side of that smoke as well. XRCs comes back in. This could catch off NIP. The bomb carrier clipped on the crossover. Body collects a kill as well. Wrinkle on the front side of it, trying to work with Kaspersky, who reveals his position deep on site. And then as he wraps around the bomb site, he'll get his second, but they don't know where Wrinkles got off to.
Oh, he's just heard this. The bomb's out in the open. Exorcist doesn't know about the opportunity at hand. Going above, is this the move?
But then the push in through Icon in a moment. From down beneath him, he'll get the kill.
Wait, and he knows the other player.
Yes, sir. Kaspersky already showed his hand.
And Kaspersky doesn't know that he knows.
So Exorcist starts to walk away, but again, how many layers deep? Kaspersky starts to clear over towards the train, and now that's going to give Exorcist to put space in between them.
This might be next gen. He's thinking that either Kaspersky's wrapping around this way, and if he's not, he's going to slowly get the bomb back. Exorcist either catches him going back to B or just instantly walks up on his plant. It will be so hard for Kaspersky to read this. He might just run into it. That is so smart, man. He covered it. He covered his option coverage right there.
It is mental gymnastics from Exorcist. Wraps back around and catches a knife-out rotation.
That was just such a perfect read on the situation. He knew where the bomb was, and that Kaspersky didn't have info on him.
Sick 1 versus 2. You know, you said what can we point at for 3D Max in terms of what they're doing wrong? Nothing. It's 3 kills on the round in total. Superb. 1 versus 2. And just another moment that NIP are reminded this is slipping away from them. Not just this map, not just this series, but their chance at a top 16 that they have had 3 best-of-3 matches to secure. The weight of the world will crush them tonight if they can't regain momentum on this map pick. We get this aggro push in through the pop dog. XRCs from a clutch to an opening frag. Body in the brown halls goes down. Whoa. 3 immediate kills come out from Nip. That is exactly what they need in this critical moment.
Okay, I mean, it's only 1-1 to sights now. It's a chance for Nip. Last round was a 2v2. They have to let that go. Don't get too stringy on this. Just play to trade.
Gives him a shoulder. Left side swings. Whoa, that was a chance, but lucky cut down after just the 1.
But yeah, that's playing to trade. And Maka, I mean, he's done some absolutely ridiculous things with this op. There could be a jump. There could be a no-scope. There shouldn't be a clutch. We'll just leave that off the table entirely.
No.
Well, especially now.
Go inside. Please just go inside.
Yeah. I mean,
please.
Imagine they went pop dog, though.
Please. I think they're gonna go. He's gonna go outside.
I mean, it might. If you see nobody responding to you,
he's
you're gonna
actually
think about it.
fucking
You're gonna walk outside. I mean, there still should be absolutely no chance for this to happen.
I mean, but just stopping the bomb creates an awkward thing. You know, right
it's
now.
so late, actually. You're right.
Right now, you say
if you're gonna plant open to something, what would it be?
Oh, yes.
First time we've seen Maka miss. Goes
Yes.
I mean,
we
could have easily let that player walk away.
Yeah, he didn't know what was happening, though. He probably thought that there's no way they even run into this by accident.
Well, if only. Great recovery. It's a 4
oh,
versus 5
that was so important.
Nice spray, Wrinkle. My goodness, that Khalil. All right, solid answer here for Nip.
Yeah, no AP though.
Build some momentum before we start writing their obituary.
Shush, you're not allowed to die here now. They will double push. Oh, you're screwed.
Wrinkle coming at it. This Exorcist between
No.
2 positions.
He's nice right
Crosshair right back on it. Between him and Maka, there's star potential.
Nice.
Oh, but Kaspersky.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah, again, always this looming threat when it comes to the outer yard of train. T side, CT side, he's just out here all the time.
Oh no.
And now we've got Gravity trying to wrap around through the
Ooh, they're
Icon.
not clearing this.
You've got the bomb is sliding upwards. Lucky executes Snappy. Gravity doesn't come around just yet. He's going to blindside Kaspersky. That's the bomb confirmed. Ujer going to have to dig really deep, and he is not given that chance. It's a 3-round lead, 2 rounds from top 16.
That's unbelievable gameplay out of 3D Max, man. They have showed up big time. Gravity Exorcise, excuse me, on this map. Absolutely fantastic coming into the CT side. Trying to match Maka's performance. Didn't think that was going to be possible, but his rifle work has been clinical.
Oh, good. Yeah, but good. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it, man.
It's only 1 kill for him on this round, but just the fact that he's always delivering his one, even while flanked. It's been a terribly hard run for Nip, but it's also a run that we thought they could still survive. The draw wasn't on their side, but there were chances. And in this series, there's still a chance.
Ooh, quick
they don't get
out.
that. Oh.
Gravity long range, down after the one. Not to mention, it's a dink on Maka,
No.
but he'll put that off back in, and when it's a comfortable shot, he's landed them. Damage comes out through the smoke. Trying to keep pressure on NIP to go back through this smoke. Exorcise.
He wants a little more.
It's disgusting, and he does bite off a little more than he can chew. Ujurx wins the duel without taking damage, and Wrinkle will plant in this 3 versus 3. It's a health advantage over the op of Maka. But right now, they're not feeling like they've got comfortable post-plant positions, NIP. One stock in the back of the site, a back spotted by Lucky. He's hoping that Ujurx backs up a second time. And as he loses a teammate, eventually this trigger's gonna be pulled, and so down he goes. Wrinkle pop, flawless for 3D Max.
Absolutely perfect on the retake. Every position found, all the CTs playing so carefully. Smoke spams in place as if those smokes aren't even there. They've got such a good read of everything. And now the horizon's starting to come up on Nip as they see that this run might be coming to a complete end for real.
There's moments to work with within this.
Oh, come on. Come on.
No! That is salt in the wound. We said
that's how they start the retake.
You said in his clutch there could be a no scope, but maybe not a clutch. Yeah. Now he gets the wall bang.
Oh
man, Kaspersky didn't do anything wrong.
No, he didn't. He was just out here trying to exist like the rest of us.
And not just exist, but also kind of thrive, right? A key component when it comes to the outer yard. He's the reason that the pressure on Ivy first worked. You said he came out of nowhere. Well,
and this is what makes 3D Max good, man. They go for wall bangs, they go for smoke spams, they go for tricky tactics, and yeah, Maka says, nope, it's still about me this game. Damn. Damn. No way they'd be 2 teams on their best map.
Kaspersky given a chance to shine on the exit. Instant 4 versus 5.
Yeah, it's a full tilt called here. I mean, they tried to do this one player going outside. That's their style here on Train.
NIP in the second half of another game of regulation have gone up in smoke. All while 3D Max have returned the tricolor flag to top 16 at a major. That's what they're 4 frags from.
This could be a good fake, but it's about this upper push body. Is he gonna get caught or win this duel?
Tries to take it forward. Ujurx gonna stop that. Not the first time he'll play for that. Bomb spotted, but no
Exorcist.
You know, it thinks it wants to go back outside, but it's so close to B, and the flank is coming in. If they linger too long here, they're just going to get picked off.
Exorcist back. No. He's going to play with his food a little longer. He's going to
milk it. My lord.
And it is heartbreak again for NIP. A chance to recover it still. That's going to be snappy to grab that bomb and try to push it over while Shush takes to the top rope on only 3 points of health. Outnumbered, outgunned, and absolutely crumbled from a 2-0 start in best of ones to 3 failed attempts. This is the French evolution.
Oh yeah.
A map that they should have never played. 3D Max praised throughout this season. They evolve Counter-Strike. Their strategies get stolen, and they are the gatekeepers of Tier 1. But tonight, they make sure that the gap between them and the challengers stays beyond the capabilities of NIP.
They were able to be the gatekeepers and get in to the next stage in the same breath. NIP's run was, again, so difficult. So many good notes, unlike with some teams at this stage, but also the most sour finish because a series of games they could have won and a series of vetoes that were good for them.
French Counter-Strike well represented. 3 majors in a row at top 16 in the same day that Turkish CS
so close against FaZe. They were so close against Paravision. And then they don't show up when it matters the most. That's why it's so heartbreaking more. It's so hard either way of like... So hard either way, you know, to...
Last team to survive stage 2 and moves on to stage 3 is 3D Max. I'm joined by Gravity here. New IGL for 3D Max, casually leading his team into the stage 3. Tell me your feelings.
Feeling good, to be honest. We played really bad yesterday, and not only on CS, like the mentality we had in the server together with the guy, it was really shit. And today we are just normal, to be honest. We didn't do weird things, and we play good.
These two maps, I think, were one of the best maps
I don't
I've
think
ever
so.
seen from 3D Max. First one, especially Ancient.
Because they're sponsored by the one they have covered up here, so.
Is this the dream scenario for IGL, where whatever you call, your players are just bailing you out, or you yourself are bailing you out?
Yeah, I don't know. Just everything was working. I just play on the full feeling, to be honest. Even on the small one on the T side, we were just like, yeah, everything was working. That's it.
Talking about stage 3, big dogs are coming. How is 3D Max going to fare against them? Do you have any thoughts how different the skill will be?
Not, to be honest, we will try to repeat the same things when it's working for us.
They are potentially not allowed in that country or the tournament or something.
How we practice every day, how we play and face it every day. Just trying to repeat the things in the official game.
Beautiful. Any last words that you have for your fans or the haters? Up to you.
No, I let the haters, I don't give a fuck. Thank you for all the fans who are watching us, the French fan, the Brazilian fan, the guys who came here to support us. Thank you for everything.
Congrats one more time. See you in stage 3.
Alright, is there losing too now or?
I've got NIP by the side of me as their major run does come to an end, despite showing such great starts at the beginning, such huge determination. Sappy's fighting back against some really tough opponents the whole way through. This time around though, right, it's a different story. You spoke to me previously in the pre-match interview about having this idea of what you could do if it did get tough or it did get close, but what went wrong in this scenario against 3D Max, a team you had beaten in the past?
I think this was the best team we met this major, to be honest. I think we should have gone through against FaZe and against Paravision, but today they were just much better. They shot super hard. I'm still a little bit surprised how good they played. For me, this was the best team we played in a while. And I think kudos to them because I don't know where they pulled it out from because they played really good.
When you say it surprised you, what exactly was it that surprised you in this matchup?
They just hit hard, like really hard. They were like on Ancient, we win both pistols, and then they just one dig all of us in the second rounds, and it followed on. At least personally, I got a lot of hard shots. I don't know how it felt for other people, but they also played really good. And today we lost because they were just better. The 2 other days we lost because we threw.
Thank you for the honesty on all of that. I want to talk a bit about the journey you've been on this year, because obviously this is your first CS2 major, an achievement you did by coming from 186 in the VRS ranking. You guys had to fight for every point, every spot, different lands, different events as well. How hard has this been for you and the whole team?
I mean, it's been tough, mainly because every event we played there's pressure. Other teams can play without pressure because they know they have something around the corner, but for us, every tournament we need to get enough points to just squeeze in somewhere, and this season we missed out of like 4 or 5 tournaments by 1 spot, and it didn't help that we lost today and the last 2 days, but it is what it is. We just need to grind from here. At least we're in a better position than we were in January.
Definitely a positive in that side of it, but also this team, right, you came from stage 1, grinded all the way through, you played some great CS throughout against some of the teams like you mentioned, the FaZe ones, the Paravision ones coming into it. Is there a lot of positives you can take away from this and build upon going into next year?
I mean, I think the main positives is that apart from this last match, we were in a position to close out every single map we played since our first map against the NRG. We'll forget about that one. So I think the positive is that up until 3D Max, we should have won every map we played.
Lastly, any words to the fans out there, the supporters, family back home?
Yeah, thanks for supporting us. Sorry for not making it happen yesterday and 2 days ago. Today, I don't know what we could do. They were better.
Thank you very much, Stamp. If you can go and take the NIP logo from the wall.
I think to summarize what Snappy said is just that some days your entire team wakes up, they're feeling it, it's all good. And it felt like that was the case with 3D Max. It was a team energized, a team we haven't seen at the major just yet. They just came to play today.
Yeah, there's no doubt that 3D Max played some of the best possible Counter-Strike they could play today. I very much echo the sentiment of Snappy that tonight it felt like there was nothing they could do. They could do nothing wrong. 3D Max were just playing significantly better, hitting an awful lot of shots.
I mean, Gravity and Macca on a usual match like 10 out of 10. But it's true, like Snappy says, you know, like 2 days ago, they could have won over FaZe. And kind of threw like chances, but FaZe resilient and they do deserve it. And did it good. Yesterday against the Paravision, so many chances they had.
3D Max came in extremely well prepared.
Like,
and what is going to haunt this NIP moving into
but
the
today was similar to the game against NRG.
The loss to Paravision when they had 5.
So their major run was pretty good.
Push the series to a third map.
But you know, it ain't it, you know, and it was very important for NIP to do well because of the VRS points, all of those things, you know. So it is
for me, they were really shaping up to be a relic of the past, a laughing stock in terms of what they provided as an organization. I mean, the line that Launders famously had was, "Your time on NIP does not count."
And it
I
sucks.
think nowadays you want to. I think NIP can be a destination if you're an up-and-coming player and you see what Snappy's accomplished with this lineup, bringing it from absolutely nothing, ranked I think 170th or something on VRS initially, to now being 1 win away from the top 16 at a major. It's proof that they entirely earned this one. They didn't have an unlimited
Do you expect
budget.
roster changes?
Some good signings. They had a great structure, great coaching behind them and exist. And it's all
I think it's important for NIP to secure Kaspersky.
But I think you can celebrate the journey.
Very important. I think that's the first thing you have to think of because he's on a loan still.
That would go through the lens they had to go this year. I mean, that guy was flying to the States, playing on borrowed PCs, and had no power for like 4 hours to grind through VRS to get you. And it's kind of
going to be quite interesting off-season to see what everyone is doing and cooking up. But
went from business class with Falcons to as you said, you know, flying around and playing bring your own computer events. So quite the disparity in that regard. Willing to take on the fight, willing to take on the task to bring NIP back to where they're relevant. I mean,
I think they were still doing a great showing overall, especially from like Banks mentioned and even Maui here. You know, remember they came from basically nothing and have to grind up towards the end of the year to get into a major and almost being top 16 team at the final major of the year, and fighting every LAN, every tournament they play to even get some sort of
super disappointed as they should be in
VRS points, because that's how the rough, you know, scene and how it shows.
On the side of 3D Max, obviously through to stage 3, and I suppose the somewhat mean question is, can they perform like this in stage 3, or was this just one of those days where everything works out right?
It looks to me like 3D Max are a team that is definitely going to benefit once
Not that I
you get the VO3s.
know of.
That being said, against lower opposition, I think they
It's
can
more
pull off some of the
Forest jobs to do
that
than
they
me.
did
I'm not
today.
I'm
I feel
not
like
part
also
of
their
physically
training is
of
a
the organization,
market
so
upgrade from what it was prior. I mean, Scrawny was hammering that narrative that we didn't really expect to see 3D Max even try to play train for this event.
I'm pretty sure Brawler will never go back to NIP.
Back home.
Doing much well in Mouse.
They looked well ahead of in terms of the pushes, the double peaks, the way that they set themselves up on the T side.
Maybe, but like
there were so many different.
I don't know. I think it's like we need to let it to the off season to see, and if they keep the same lineup, and
well, then I think a playoff berth. In the next
right now, I don't see any specific. I mean, we also lost the game. It's not like something I'd be like, you know, oh shit, this one, that one, or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like
the problem with 3D Max has always been
because the rumor is still about, you know, the one that's closest to like 100 fees, for example. Rest will go there, you know, all of those things, blah blah blah. I think the first step is exactly like I said before, and you're also mentioning that it's like secure Kaspersky first, and then you go after that.
However, it's the consistency that's the issue. I have seen changes though. We spoke about Train coming into the mix as well. A new map into the map.
I don't know about Youngster. I don't know.
Finally, some real star performance coming out from him, relieved of the in-game leading duties, and obviously having to just focus on being an awesome player.
I don't know. Like I said, it's a little bit too early. First step, and the most important step, Kaspersky.
That is so stacked as it is. I could have my doubts, but I definitely see them as a team being in a 2-2 game or maybe in a 1-2 game. And once you get into the best of threes, you can't count 3DMax out. You saw them today when they play at this level. There's a lot of teams they can beat in stage 3 as well.
The potential upset team, right? They can cause a little bit of chaos in stage 3.
If the veto goes well for them, it feels like anything's possible. I mean, legitimately, what I saw from them on Train here versus Bait.
And also CS is really punishing nowadays with the MR12 system, you know.
That I feel like the top dogs need to really watch.
And also, you know, this best of ones game, and
before that sometimes these top dogs, they take these stage 2 teams a little too lightly. They give them their best map in the BO1 vetoes. They pull off a little bit of an upset, and that's the kind of bolster. Because I feel like if 3DMax get a cushion, if they actually,
I mean, that could be a solid one as well.
They don't just immediately enter the 0-2 pit
of
despair. I think that they'll be able to run it back against a couple teams.
I think it's still working on the fundamental and knowing how good they did at the major, and then focusing hard on that one. And
what do we think of those teams that have now made it through from stage 2? What are their chances when you're going up against the likes of Furia, Vitality, Spirit?
Well,
no. It's like it's been a pretty successful year overall for NIP, I would say, looking on where they started from.
In stage 2 than we saw in stage 1.
Is it something that we people
teams
outside of it are happy with? No, but in the same that we need to also be happy with it because of where they started from.
And to me, that's a scary prospect.
And also, like, of course, those overtime best of 3 games, it's gonna take a big toll on you, right? Because they're also winning the games. They're not losing it and getting it back to OT. They're winning them.
I'm not so sure.
And then they can't close it, you know.
From this stage that will go into a 2-2 scenario and then will struggle maybe to make it. Liquid, do we really realistically think they can make it to the playoff? Not with the way they're playing right now. So it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be tough, but you never know with the major. I feel like we've seen a lot of surprises, and I'd be surprised if we don't see more surprises in stage.
Well, we are gonna head into stage 3 though. Now we got the big dogs joining the fucking tournament as well, which is gonna be really interesting.
I think Navi's definitely one of them. I think FaZe is just a wild card. I'm not sure, but it's possible.
Right? It's 0-3.
I mean, he was burnout or
something that if they can work some of the vetoes. It's so matchup dependent though. A couple of the other guys that made it through also kind of surprised by their journeys, but I'm not sure if it's going to get any easier for them, because beyond that, I think the map puddles that some of these teams are working with really kind of somehow got them
I
through
hope
this
that
stage.
happens.
But once there's a few more punish picks
I hope
in
that
the
happens.
BO3s versus the top dog
I mean,
teams,
cool
I mean, you've already named a bunch of them, but
forever, but
on top of that, player
will be cool to also see someone breaking
some of
it.
those rosters, like the ones you already named, but throwing Falcons to the mix, they're so stacked. Like, even if you have a great game plan and you're 3DMax, I honestly feel like Falcons will just multi-frag you sometimes. There's not much you can do.
Biggest surprise for you out of the teams that qualified
the teams
to stage
go back
2,
home after being disqualified.
Imperial.
Yeah,
Imperial is easily my number one. Like,
I think most of the players go home. There's probably some organization or a player there, and that's about it.
I feel like had they
basically.
lost to MIBR, it could have been a complete different story, but they built some momentum. I feel like Imperial.
But you don't get disqualified. They
just to go 3-1 in that fashion. I had them
disqualified means like you done like a rule breaking by Valiant.
Especially with the way they're playing, you know, they seem to be holding up the nerve. I know we're using the excuse for NIP that some of the rookies were
I mean, someone wrote on social media many months ago when the Taz were on their run, and I know that Apex likes my comment when I say I hope they do.
You know, some new coming out there. I feel like
they
don't seem faced by the pressure or whatever pressure we're talking about. So yeah, I was very surprised that they were able to make it. Not only
I know what
but
they
also
meant
do it in a 3-1 fashion.
It's good to remind sometimes, you know.
It is time, and this is it's time for me to do a little outro because I'm getting super excited here. As of tomorrow, this is what you have. You have exactly 24 hours to see your boyfriend, see your girlfriend, chat to your mom, and then you need to tell them that you're booked out for the next 4 days because the big boys are coming to play and the STARLADDER Major is about to ramp up. We'll see you in 24 hours. I cannot wait.
All right, Ethan, are you still around? If we're supposed to do the giveaways now. I mean, he already knew we were supposed to do it, and he agreed to it after, but I'm just making sure. I mean, I hope it's not AFK, because then we have to move it again. And if it's AFK, then I have to cook up something. Får jag be offen? Bye, sorry. Go away for all the subs. No, not sure. But it's been a great major so far, at least. Yeah, so the goal is if... I mean, I can do an AK now, and I can give out an AK now. I don't even know what the fuck to do with it. Because we already hyped that up a little bit and so on. We can do it for next stage when we know for sure and so on. It's no stress. He's already been super kind of, you know, hooking it up. I mean, for people who actually do really love it and enjoy it and all of those things, we can do this one. Good for a trade up. I don't even know what is... Wait, what can I do? What can I get for that trade up? Let's see, what is Kano again? Neo. Let's see here. Oh, you can get Talon knives and shit. Oh, okay. Talon Fade. I mean, you can get a lot of shit for it and so on like this. That's pretty cool. Like stilettos, talons. You can get Ursus Fade. You can get pretty cool things with it. I'm just using that one as well, you know. Well, unless you mix with it. Yeah, but I usually always go for the same one when I'm doing it, so. Alright, yeah, I'll do it because of Hidden is not here. We'll figure that out, so don't try to you know, give him some bullshit for it right now. He's already kind enough to wanting to do it, so. And I know he's also, we are in a different time zone. Wait, isn't it Nightbot? Wait, which bot do I use? Moonbot, right? I don't use Nightbot, that is the thing. Take it easy, Anon, and see on first thing. Yeah, I'm using the hilarious Mobot for it. Let's see here. Where is it? I have sent in the fucking bot, the disgusting bot. Where is it? Infers, tools, help, use management, permission, community, giveaways. There it is, there it is, there it is. Type a word. Regulars have 2 times chance. Because he also said it was for regulars, so it's gonna be a little bit more then though. You have higher... oh yeah, wait. Anyone can produce it? Yes. Yeah, so we're... I think I set it up. We're giving out this one, chat. Good for a trade up potentially for someone who's... and then we were very lucky a couple of weeks ago, or tomorrow, almost a week ago, to trade up this one. Phase 4. Go that, and here we have this one. If I snooze, yes I do snooze. I mean, you guys gonna see it on the Twitch chat. I created now. No, wait, it's not in. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Hashtag giveaway. The regulars do have higher chance because that's how we worked. We will figure out the other ones with the hidden. I think it's here. Yeah, hidden wanted to give out this ones, by the way, Shatrino, as a heads up. But since hidden is not here, I'll cover it for this time, and then we do it later on. Okay. Regulars and all of those people have higher chance, as a heads up. Oh shit, there's a lot of people in here. That's pretty cool. Higher than we had our former sponsor. For those people. And we could get off in 3 minutes. And you don't need to spam it, by the way. I'm pretty sure whenever you wrote hashtag giveaway, you're already in, and you see the number just goes up. Don't worry about that. And it's hashtag giveaway, not exclamation point giveaway, as heads up. Other than that, chat, a little bit sad ending towards stage 2 with NIP. I use Velo, not sponsored, by the way. This game. Very unfortunately. Very unfortunately. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I got only 2 points. I will cook up a video tomorrow and try to be smarter for the next one. I think both the Paravision and FaZe match for NIP was very tough to watch. I mean, technically, when FaZe played against NIP, I actually wanted FaZe to win because that was my 3-0 pick. But I wouldn't be too sad if NIP won that one. Like overall, in that way, but yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's what it is. First stage 5 picks, second stage 2 picks. I had 6 points on the first stage, which was crazy actually. It's crazy that I actually managed to get it, to be honest. But it is what it is. Wouldn't it be hilarious if my PC crashed now again? Like it did last time. What map should I get the souvenir packs from? Oh, that is... Oh shit, I actually should do that. I said I was gonna do that for every stage. Maybe I cook up that one for... What's it called? I mean, I want that AWP specifically, though. I mean, I'm fine with anything that's really good, though. But a Desert Strike or Desert Storm or what it's called. Desert Strike, I think. That one is pretty dope, right? Alright, chat. Heads up. The winner... no, that's not 444 days. The Hydra, yeah. Desert Hydra, yeah, there is. Good. The winner needs to have their trade link available. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to wait too long or whatever. I will even have a 1-minute timer on the screen. If I don't get it or see it in there, I'm doing a redrawing as heads up. So don't screw this over if you want to have a chance to do a trade up, potentially, with this AK that I'm giving out. Because it's this one we get out, okay? Do it now then. Doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No way, Marcus. Marcus. Holy fuck, Marcus. Marcus, you have where is my timer? I gotta have it here. 1 minute there. Marcus, I need your fucking trade link. And I know you're the usual suspect and everything like that, you know. I'm not gonna show the code. I'm doing a redrawing of it, so you know. He then said it was for the regulars and everything though, so it makes sense that he. Wait, I don't want to block that if I'm not showing anything. Wait, what? Why didn't that work then? Yeah, I got it up. Congratulations, Marcus. Already done. Sorry for everyone who tried it. But don't forget, we will do it this once. Whenever me and Hidden has figured everything out. Worst case scenario, I'll do another one personally. So don't be too sad, beautiful people. And also Hidden did say though, it's for the community and regulars and everyone is to buy in the stream, etc. like that. To be just a kind person in the community. I'm sending it over now, Marcus. You can accept whatever you want. There's no stress. Holy shit. Marcus actually fucking swiped that one. That's actually insane. He actually did though. There you go, Marcus. There you go. There you go. All right. Beautiful people. I'm not being back tomorrow. I'll be back on Thursday. Thanks for everyone sticking by and watching. All of those things. Sad ending of stage 2. Either way, but the best teams should go forward. That's the rule. That's how it is. And that's how it is. What more? Maybe stay for the ads before I turn off. I don't know. Peace and love, everyone. Take it easy. Catch you guys soon enough.